Okay, I'm live. I'm on YouTube and Facebook. Hey, let's see what the time delay is.
About 15 seconds.
But it is. It is. It looks good though. Good morning, everyone. John Enigas here, live at. Where am I? Leisure Time Billiards in East Moline, Iowa, Illinois. I did it again. Let me go restart again. Hold on. Time out. Good morning, everyone. John Enigas here, live at Leisure Time Billiards in East Moline, Illinois. We are here for the final day of the Illowa Cup 2023. We're down to the final four teams. For the hot seat match, the team that decides the hot seat is Council Bluffs, Iowa versus Chicago, Illinois, my hometown. And on the one-loss side is Davenport versus Peoria. Davenport is Timmy Bly's team, the kids. Timmy Bly, Cam Fuller, that group. Peoria is Josh Suits and his guys. Council Bluffs is Bob Andrews and his people. And Chicago is Scotty Cohen and his guys. I'm from Chicago, so I know all six players on the Chicago team. Scott Cohen, Jason Gongol, Luis Carrion, Alvin Randall, Jaime Magdaleno, and Tommy Hawkins. I don't know the names of all the other players, but I did ask Bob Andrews to come over a minute ago and give me the first names of all his players. That's what's cycling on the banner on the bottom in the white. That's the first names of all the players. The first two on each team will be the Masters. The second two will be the advanced players. And the last two names on each roster are the open players. Let me explain a little bit. This is the roster, the bracket, if you want to snap that. I just woke up. I was here till like 2:30 this morning. If you want to snap that bracket so you can hold on to it, it's very easy to follow. Whichever team wins on the right-hand side between Chicago and Council Bluffs will wait until the other three remaining teams fight each other till there's one remaining, which will come over and which will have to double dip. You guys are playing a true finals, right? Where it's a double dip? Yep. It's going to be a true finals where who's ever in the hot seat, in other words, whoever wins between Council Bluffs and Chicago, the team that comes over from the loser side will have to win twice for the championship. The all-coveted Illowa Cup. Now what I did was, give me a second here, I'll take this picture and edit it. Looks good. Go ahead and snap that bracket. I'm going to go ahead and put the score sheet on. I'll explain how that works. So I'll change the banner in a moment. Got 38 people here. All right, music's loud already. That's great. All right, guys, that's our score sheet, and this works much in the same way as the Moscone Cup, if you're familiar with that. The top section with the black rectangles is the team portion. Any captains could put up their names of their 6 players. Any player can play any player from the opposing team. It doesn't have to be master versus master, but it has mostly worked out that way. But it's not necessary. At the end of the top section, with all the, in other words, the top one on the left will play the top one on the right. And there's going to be a win and a loss. When they're finished with the top section, first one with 7 wins, first team with 7 wins will earn 3 points for their team, okay? So let's call them section points and match points. I said 3 team points, and someone said I said 17 points. Someone thought I said 17. So the top section, first team with 7 section points wins, will earn 3 match points. It's the team with 7 match points first advances. At the end of the top team section, there will only be 1 winner and 1 loser. 1 team will win, 1 team will lose. The team that wins will receive 3 match points, okay? The other team will have 0. So the top section's vital, in my opinion. It's the most vital. Because after the team section, every match is worth 1 point. And it's a race to 7 match points, okay? The middle section is Scotch doubles. You'll see masters on the left and masters on the right. The 2 masters from Chicago will play the 2 masters from Council Bluffs in a Scotch doubles type format. That will be a race to 3. The winner of that race to 3 of the masters will earn 1 point for their team, 1 match point for their team. So if, let's say Council Bluffs wins the team section, then Council Bluffs will play up 3-0 in match points, 7 match points needed to win. At the end of the Masters Scotch doubles, let's say Jason Gongol and Scotty Cohen defeat the 2 Masters, Dustin and Bob, from Council Bluffs, then it'll be 3-1, so on and so forth. Then the 2 advanced players will play from one team, will play the 2 advanced from the other side in a Scotch doubles format, race to 3. The winner of that race to 3 will earn 1 more match point. So essentially, it could, let's say for instance, Council Bluffs wins the team section, it's 3-0 in match points. Then let's say Chicago, in the Scotch doubles format, Masters, Advanced, Open, they win all 3. So at the end of the Scotch doubles, now it's 3-3 if that happens. The bottom section is singles. 1 master will play another master in a race to 3 singles. The winner of that race to 3 will earn 1 more match point. Then the other master on that team will play the other master on the opposing team. I hope I'm not making it too confusing. This is day 3. Hopefully, if you're watching, you've been following along. If I'm not explaining it correctly, go ahead and hit me on the chat and kind of do your best to explain that. At the end of the day, it's very feasible, if you count up all the points, that teams can be tied 6-6 by the time they get to the bottom of the sheet, right? It's happened several times this weekend. As a matter of fact, it's happened in Chicago twice so far. When they're tied at the end of the score sheet, 6-6, they will go back to the top of the score sheet and replay the entire team portion in order to decide the winner, okay? As far as I understand, they're not allowed to make any corrections or adjustments. They leave it the way it is, and they play it out. I think that's it. Albert Habhab is he's awake, and he's with us this morning. Good morning, Albert. I'm doing all right splaining? All right. Splain, Lucy. You got some splaining. I was here till 2 something in the morning. Oh, my God. What am I doing? You're watching Jason Gongol there. I'm going to take the score sheet off. He's doing a little practice. Little practice. That's our room. Let me go here. Show you what Leisure Time Billiards looks like early in the morning. There's Luis. Up close shot of Luis. Leisure Time Billiards, East Moline, Illinois. There's another room right there. You can go the whole other side. More pool tables, more chairs. That's the bar. That's the front. That's the bar pool table. And then if you keep going, there's me. Good morning, everyone. Move my camera so I can show you most of the pool room. There we go. Save that preset. Okay.
My boss is cheap ass.
So Jason Gongo's playing on table. They call it table 0 because that table's not usually here. So we're playing on table 0 and 1. And the next match, Davenport and Peoria will be playing on the other side of the room. We started with, we had intended 16 teams, but I believe there were 2 withdrawals, so there were 14 teams that came here to compete in the Illowa Cup 2023, and we're down to the final 4 teams. Council Bluffs, Iowa versus Chicago, Illinois, playing for the hot seat. And on the one-loss side, you have Davenport playing Peoria. Whoever wins the hot seat match will wait until the entire loser side finishes up. And will have to be double dipped in the finals. All right, here we go. Let's see. Oh, Brian's willing to spend some of his birthday money. Anybody want to take him up? Reach out to him directly. Preferably not on my stream. Here's the bracket once again. We were slated to start at noon, but teams are still talking and doing last-minute war plans. Well, I have you guys here. There are 40, 50, 60, 65 people watching. Let me know how the audio looks and how I sound. Audio, sounds, and video looks. That's what I meant to say. I just woke up, I swear. It was a long night last night. I didn't take a picture of the updated bracket. If you look at the top, you see Davenport at the bottom left, and above them it was Charles City and Peoria. Peoria beat them, so Peoria moves over. That's the noon start on table 6 and 7 you see there. Well, way over on the right-hand side, you got Chicago on the top, and CB is Council Bluffs. That's a noon start, table 0 and 1. So we were told that Davenport and Peoria can pick any 2 tables they like. And it looks as though they're going to pick... If Chicago and Council Bluffs is playing on tables 0 and 1, then the other match will be on 2 and 3. They're going to be right next to each other, which is cool. I can keep this camera on, and you guys can see part of it. I won't be able to comment too much on it, but let me take the bracket off so you can see what you'll be able to see. So Jaime's racking on table 0. Why they call it 0? That table's usually not here. Then 1 is the tan table. 2 is where Cam Fuller's shooting on right now. And table 3 is where Abe is shooting right there. Abe Shade. Chad Mulford says the sound great. Great video. Okay, Jeff Long, audio looks good. Okay, cool. Let me show you guys something. Check this out. Let me go over here. I didn't need to do that. Let me do this. And I'll come here. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Ooh, how cool is that? That's what they're playing for today, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty cool, huh? That is the Illowa Cup, the best, representing the best team of Illinois and Iowa. Mike Goodman wants the app promo in real quick. This is Calcutta Kid TV is presenting Q Connect app. It's a tournament finder. Should be ready by the end of this year. The developers are working diligently. Jimmy's in charge of that end of the business while I maintain the streams. If you want to search tournaments in a certain area during a certain time of year at a certain geographical location, feel free to. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, hold on, I'll take that off, I'll take this off. Q Connect. Pretty cool, huh? $10? You want them? Yeah. $10. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. All right, Chicago's the banner on the bottom in the white. Chicago's masters are Jason Gongol, Scotty Cohen. The advanced players are Alvin Randall, who's shooting right now. Luis Carrion, who just bought a towel. The open players are Jaime Magdaleno and Tommy Hawkins. In Council Bluffs, pardon me, I don't know the last names of all the players. I just know Bob Andrews. The masters are Bob Andrews, Dustin. Is that Dustin Wilgus? Is that right? JD, the advanced players are JD and Patrick. And the open players for Council Bluffs is going to be Noah and Mike. So good luck to both teams. Looks like they're getting ready to begin. They're doing the roster right now with each other. Gunia. What's Gunia? Dustin Gunia. Did I have Dustin's last name wrong? Gunia? All right. You know, they just have one name to remember. I got to remember all these guys' names. It's really not easy. All right, we're going to stay on. This is a team event. This is the team portion. This is not, remember, this is not Masters play first. It's not mandated. that Masters. Wilkin, thank you very much, Jay. Wilgus played for Pekin. This is a different one. This is a different Dustin. In the other, here, I'll show you real quick. These guys are going to get ready for a second. So, in the other sections of the score sheet, middle and bottom, the Masters have to play first. Then the advanced players play after the Masters are finished. Then the Open players play after the advanced are finished. In other words, if it gets down to the nitty-gritty towards the bottom of the score sheet, the weight of the world relies on your Open players, which I love. Masters and advanced players are more used to that pressure. These Open players have not felt it. They're feeling it here this weekend for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Jason Gongol and Dustin Lag on table 1. And it looks as though Jason won the lag, so he will break. This is a one-game format as a team event. So look at the top. Dustin and Jason will play one game, and then they'll sit down and wait until everyone else on their team has finished one game, and they'll go back and restart the order. The first team with 7 wins will earn 3 points, 3 match points for their team. So at the end of the entire top section with the black rectangles, one team will, when it's finished, when one team hits 7 points, the winner will have 3 match points, and the other team will have 0 going into the middle section of the score sheet. So this, in my opinion, and I think a lot of you agree, the top section, the team section, is vital. I mean, you only need 7 to win, right? And it looks like that's almost half your points if you win the team event. Peoria still is in, and you'll see them up there playing on tables. I'm going to call them 1, 2, 3, 4. Davenport is in the orange shirts, and Peoria is up there with the blue shirts on tables 3 and 4. There's Jason Gongol in the blue T-shirt. He's breaking on table 1. And I don't know the tall fella's name on table 2, but I'm going to go ahead and switch the camera so we can watch Jason play, okay? This is his break. Controlled the cue ball nicely. Dry break. Locks up the 2-9 in the center. 1 ball straight in. I don't think there's a 2-9 combo in there anywhere. But Dustin certainly has enough cover to play a good safety in there if he wants to. Michael, thank you. Michael says Patrick is on table 2. I forgot to text Andrew Kaniv. Give me a second. He wanted me to let him know that was live. And he was one of my top stars purchasers yesterday, so I'm going to make sure I take care of our best fans. Where's he at? I got to switch. Give me a second. There he is. Andrew, I'm live, buddy. There you go, Andrew. I texted you, man. It's on Messenger. Heather Lavin what? Heather Lavin? Oh, Heather's telling me Jason's not playing Dustin. I just assumed it was in their master. See how it is? Dustin is the bigger guy with the Braxton shirt on. Okay. Thanks, girl. Albert Habhab sent like 3,000 stars. Holy cow. Mackenzie Gunia, it's Noah Ferry. Thank you. That's not Dustin, it's Noah Ferry. So Jason and Noah are on table 1. That's what we're watching. He's got a jump shot here for the 2. He landed on the 2. It's a good shot. He's got some cover with the 4. Uh-oh. I see a possible 2-9 in the side pocket. I'm not sure what I mean. Cue ball's there on the left. Let me come down a little bit so you can see it. Okay, see the 2 ball? The 4 ball's blocking the 2, but the 2-9 is close to almost straight in the side pocket. So if Jason can kick to the side rail, come back, miss the 4, hit the 2 because of that angle, looks like that 9 ball may go in the side pocket. Let's go a little bit closer so you see what I mean. See, if he comes off that side rail, comes at that 2, looks like that 9 ball might go. Let's come back over here. He's going for it. Just long. He just went long. Unfortunately, I think Noah's got a 2-9 ball in hand, 2-9 now. Bill Nelson with 3,099 stars last night. Holy cow. Albert, you got some competition, my brother. All right, here's Noah's shot at the 2-9. See how he's setting it up? Look. Look how he set it up. Just like I was talking about earlier. Because of the angle. He misses the 4. He cuts that 2. He's looking right at the 9 ball. I'm going to go this way because he's going to be standing in the way of the camera. He doesn't like it. He moved. He doesn't like it. Don't forget Andrew Kanaev, too. He spent quite a bit of money buying stars yesterday, so thank you very much. The winner, oh, look at that shot. That was pretty. Oh, boy. The person here. Let me go over here and look at the comment that Jimmy made last night. Give me a second. Jimmy put this out last night. The person with the most stars sent during the stream tonight, for last night only, okay, will win a Calcutta Kid towel, Q-Case towel, a pen, a hoodie, and a hat. So it doesn't include today. That was only last night. Excellent, excellent competition. Francesca, hey, Chief, watching from Colorado. What's up, girl? How are you? How's Colorado? What city in Colorado are you in? We were in Larkspur, Colorado, which is between Colorado Springs and Denver. Friends of ours, Chris and Erica, were married on a beautiful ranch out there. I mean, it was just like out of the movie, the series Yellowstone. It was beautiful. So pretty up there. Up there? Well, we were getting in the mountains. It's kind of up there. Then I went to a pool hall and got roasted. Lynn Randall, let's see the other table too. Okay. Lynn, this is just for you. If you didn't ask me, I would have changed the camera. Alvin's opponent missed that 9 ball in the side pocket. Now Alvin's going to have a straight in 9 ball for his win. Stay here, watch Alvin Randall make the first point for Chicago today. There you go. I will keep track of the team score on the top of the screen. The yellow numbers is a race to 7, okay? When one team gets to 7 points, the black number will turn to 3, and I'll erase the yellow numbers. They need a hit watched. All right, Lynn, I'm going to go back to table 1 now. I'm here to make you guys happy. I'm here to please you. Go back to Noah, please. You got it, Zarek. Zarek Price. That's a cool name. That's like that's a Wall Street investor's name. I'm by myself in the booth. So, and I have 3 cameras set up, 1 at each table head on. Okay, and then this PTZ camera I can rotate back and forth. I can kind of do stuff like that. So Jason's still in his first game, and Luis is over there on table 2. I know it's called table 1, but for me, trust me, I need to do this. It's table 2, okay? Jason's going to get down on this 5 ball. It's way down there. All right. Oh, yeah, you're cool, Vanessa. Wow, Luis had a hell of a break over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He made 3 balls and scratched. This kid plays good combos. All right. He doesn't have a whole lot of room here to move the cue ball after he makes the 5. In other words, he's got to get to the head rail. Looks like he's going to hit right English and go 3 rails. You know, these younger kids, they don't mind the farther shot. As I get older and older, I want to be more perfect with my cue ball, put as close to my shot as possible. He didn't have any problem shooting from this end of the table. Just up and back. 9 balls straight in the side pocket, so he'll just tap this 7 in, bring the cue ball up 1 or 2 rails for the 9 ball straight in. What's that? I was using it, but you want to put it there, or you want it there?
Yeah, Jamie told me that's the one that got the YouTube.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine.
He told me to check with you.
That's fine, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. All right, so Noah wins on table 1. It's too early for me to make this many mistakes. Council Bluffs has 1. And Chicago has 1. We're going to call them CB. That's a lot of words. Let's see. What was it? What was your name idea? Hold on. Oh, yeah. With on the bottom. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, it was a great idea. I'm going to table 2 because that's in progress. You're watching this tall guy. I don't know his name. Is that Dustin? I think that's Dustin. Watch the 5 ball. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh boy, he's close to that 5 ball. Let's see if I have time to do this. No, he's going to be standing in the way. Oh, 8 ball. Watch out. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Well, that's the cost of letting the cue ball fly. He had to hit it that way because he was right up on top of the... What do we say, Michael? Close to his work? And he had a sliver cut on it, so he had to let the cue ball take off. Unfortunately, that's what happens sometimes. You got Bob Andrews here on table one. He just broke dry. He's playing Tommy Hawkins. That game just began. Bob Andrews is a Iowa Master. Tommy Hawkins is an Illinois Open player. But the weight of the world was on Tommy Hawkins last night. He had to bring home a win for his team. Looks like Dustin's going airborne with the cue ball. Let's watch this shot. He has a 6-9 combination. It looks like he's lining up. Airborne over the 8 for a 6-9 combo. He's looking at it a long time. He's going for it. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Dustin
Gunya. Dustin with the win. Goon. Let's go to table one. Watch Bob Andrews play. Mackenzie, Gene, Faith, good morning. Jordan disgusting. That was really nice. 140 people watching so far. We're not even live. How long is the stream going now? 36 minutes. God bless you all. Thank you for joining me here in East Moline, Illinois. I've messed that up a few times already. Bob's got a 2-ball. He's got to peek through there and shoot. Looks like you can see the right side of the 2-ball. He cut it in the corner pocket. That was nice. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know that he's got the 3. Looks like that 8-ball might be peeking out a little bit, giving a little bit of trouble. 3-ball in the corner if he's got it. He's got a kick though if he doesn't. Oh, he had it all day. Now the table's wide open. I don't anticipate Bob missing any of these. He's quite a talented shooter. I met him earlier this year in Des Moines. And I believe we also spoke in Waterloo. I was there for IOMA and ISPA. Andy says it goes. You're right. My eyes are very bad, Andy. My eyes are very bad. Oh, boy. He could get in a little bit of trouble here if Bob doesn't watch where the 5-ball goes after the 7. He did that perfectly. 5-ball in the corner straight in with a little bit of left English. Swing the cue ball out to the center of the table. And he's done. Oh, I don't mind, Andrew. I I'm pretty thick-skinned. I'm good. Greg Lazaro, let's go Chicago. Lynn Randall, go Chicago. Bob gets another point for his team. Council Bluffs goes up by a score of 3-1. I'm it, man.
You're it? You went home?
They got tired.
I got help like that too. Yeah. Fuck you. By the way, I won't be there tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm tired from this tournament, man. I'm wore out, man. I'm gonna be at work tomorrow. He said me neither. We got this out. We got them fused up. Let's go shoot some balls. We earned it.
Franklin to Adams, yes. The only 4 teams left are Council Bluffs and Chicago, which you're watching now on the stream. And the other 2 teams are Peoria versus Davenport. So Peoria's Josh Suits and his team. Davenport is Timmy Bly and his team. Council Bluffs is Bob Andrews and his guys. And Chicago is Scotty Cohen and his guys. Just writing the names down so I can remember later when we start doing the Scotch doubles and the singles. Noah and Mike. Faith says, get Colin Brandt on the mic. My kid can do anything. Where's he at? Is he here? I don't think I know him, Faith. Okay, when I was writing over there, who won on table 2? Who won on table 2? Help me out. Anybody? You guys were watching the stream, I think. Come on, guys. 142 people out there watching us. CB1, thank you. All right, so I changed the score to 4-1. Mike from... There's another one. That's 5. That was quick. That was very quick. Scores 5-1 in that team section. First team that reaches 7 wins will get 3 match points. The team with 7 match points will be decided the winner. Mike. Thank you, Chris. Jeannie, thank you. Aaron, Andy, Jimmy Ingles, thank you very much. Faith is saying Mike is I'm sorry, Colin is he created this event. He was sitting behind you for a while, stands about 7 foot tall. Are you related to Faith?
Am I related to Faith?
Yeah.
No, I call her mom though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she said, she goes,
Say something about her son.
my kid can do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's here. He's here.
Said hi, Ma.
You want to jump on? Okay. He says not really. He don't want to jump on right now.
Chief's always trying to get off there.
Jason Gongol on table 2.
I will in a little bit, bro.
He says he will in a little bit. Okay, thank you. As I'm looking at the table, Jason can see the one ball, part of it at least. Spun the cue ball and scratched, so that's what he said, Faith, maybe later. Council Bluffs is at the table. Council Bluffs wins both of these games on tables 1 and 2. There's Dustin Braken on table 1. The guy with the American flag hat for Council Bluffs on table 2. I actually don't mind this angle. How do you guys feel about it if I did this? You can kind of see both tables. Can I leave it here for a second? Are you guys okay with that? Patrick. Andy says it's Patrick. Okay.
I did. It's at the end. Did you hear me say this is the best I've ever seen you shoot? Yeah. I go, holy shit, this is the best I've ever seen Terry Stevens shoot. He made 3 balls in a row. And then later on, I was like, he busted me last week, but he's got his 4-1 dog. Gets it all in the 6 of the day. I was him before he even got it. I'm in first position. I raised him 12. He goes all in.
Rusty likes the multi-table view. That's an example of a good roll out or push out, whatever you call it, after the break. Patrick goes over. I'm not sure what Patrick's got. He's over on table 2. He's got his back in front of the camera. I'll move it in a second. Watch this. He's got the 7 ball pretty straight in. He's got to power this cue ball over. He's hitting most of the ball. Oh, he came out nice. Look at that shot. That was an excellent leave. He makes this. He brings his team to 6 points. Oh, he dogged the 8. Oh my God. This is day 3 of a very stressful tournament. I love the format though. The format's amazing. It's much like the Moscone Cup. So teams, Scotch doubles, and singles. Jason Gongol for the second point for Chicago. The score's 5-2 at the moment. First team to 7 wins gets 3 match points for their team. Oh, Alvin, what a nice shot over here. All right, Chicago making a stand. I didn't switch the camera fast enough. Pardon me. Alvin was shooting at the 3 ball and caromed into the 9. Yeah, no, I didn't anticipate him hitting that ball. Hey, Mike Goodman's back. What's up, buddy?
How you doing, man?
Good morning.
Or afternoon?
Yeah, 5-3. What I got? Yeah. Yeah, he was shooting at the 3 ball, and I wasn't sure if he was going to play safety, but he caromed right into the 9. It looked like he intended it because he didn't wave his hand like in an apology. You know how you do that sometimes? He just turned around and shook the guy's hand, so I'm going to guess it was intentional. You want, they're both racking. Both tables are racking, so there's nothing really to watch right now. Luis is going to break on table 2, and this fella here in the gray shirt is going to break on table 1.
I think that's Mike.
Mike? Okay. Luis letting the cue ball fly, man. Davenport and Peoria is 4-4 in the team event. First one to 7 gets 3 match points. Bob Andrews and Luis on table 2. And this is
I think it's Mike.
Mike and
I don't know.
Tommy
who's
Hawkins. Tommy Hawkins.
The monitor's in my way. It's all good.
Go ahead. You can put it right in front of you. Just be careful. Yeah. Yep. Beautiful. You want to do that?
No, I can at least see the tables.
You're going to be the. Oh.
I can count to 1.
Use a special finger for that?
Yeah,
Oh, gotcha.
the pinky.
Gotcha. So what time did you stay here till last time? I was here till over past 2 o'clock.
I closed her down.
Oh, my God.
I got an hour drive home afterwards, so I got home about around 4-ish. 4:10, something like that.
This is Mike's table. He's on the 2 ball. It's kind of tucked between the 8 and 9 right there. Over here is Bob Andrews. He's got the 2 ball straight on the rail. Looks like Mike's going to shoot first, so I'm going to go over here and watch Mike shoot this.
I think he's going to duck the 2 ball down to the rail and put the cue ball up here.
Behind the 3?
Yeah, you just see the edge of it, I think.
Tommy can see. I think he can go through between the 3, between the 6, 8.
Yeah, I think he just stops this ball, sends the 2 ball up table, and
3 rails.
yep, try to leave the cue ball right there behind 6. Unless he crosses it. I don't know if he can see enough to cross it, but yeah, that was a shot there. Anyways. Looks like he got the 8.
8 ball covers the 2. Okay. Let's see what Bob's got over here. He's got the 2 ball in the corner pocket. 2 or 4?
That's the 2.
Okay.
4 ball is where he's cueing from. He hit that. I got a little love, but
What do we call that?
a little close to your work.
He's a little close to his work. All right.
He might be able to. I think he's still got room to cut that in the corner. It's pretty tight, but
It's about a half chalk away.
it's hard here though because it's hard to keep the cue ball down there on the 6 when you only hitting a piece of that ball. I don't know if he can or not.
He's walking all around looking at it.
You kind of turn the cue ball loose
Yeah,
here.
Hawk's going to stand in the way, so I'm going to move the camera. Sorry, trying to show off Jimmy's new camera, so making the best use of it I can.
That's that famous baby that's been kissed by Trump? What's up, boy? Beauty. You're lucky you don't have an ugly baby. A lot of people have ugly babies.
I was one.
I believe you were. I believe you were an ugly baby.
That's funny.
Nothing changed. I seen that.
Like as Trump's holding the baby up there, kissing him on the cheek, and signing his ring. He signed his one piece, held him up, and kissed him on the cheek. Yeah, she got a picture.
I mean, whether you like it or not, it's still.
That's what I told her that. I go, I am not a Trump fan, but that is freaking amazing. That's a picture you have from the U.S. president.
In its history.
Yeah, it's a U.S. president.
Regardless of what you said. Actually, that one
Looks like Luis is going to get out. I want to show Tommy's run out. Tommy Hawkins is playing on table 1. This is Luis on table 2 right now. Tommy's got a nice setup too, but Luis is on 3 balls, 6, 7, 9. Looks like he's going to get out. All right, Hawk is shooting a 6 ball, but Luis has got the 9. I'm going to stay here, let Luis pot this 9, and then I'll switch over to Hawk. Okay, Chicago gets another point. 4, 5-4. 5-4 in the team event over here. And here's Hawk with the 7, 8, 9 left.
Yeah, this one's kind of tricky here.
Yeah, he's.
I mean, I think you just, a little bit of low here. Come off the rail and come back out.
I'm not doing anything fancy with it. I'm just going
I
to
think
make that
just
7
straight-
and stay there.
I think just low English and come to the rail and come back out.
The 8 ball goes.
But again, you can, you might use center English here, or just a tad a high right, and you can kind of go 2 rails here too. But it just kind of looks like what he's
He
doing.
might be cutting it.
Oh, he went the other way. Oh,
He got some cover there. No,
I guess that's
no.
a preference there.
He can make-
I would have shot it in the other corner,
Yeah.
but that was a good try there.
That 7's in the left corner there. This fella here can make that 7. Just come right back out to the middle of the table, and the 8 ball should be straight in.
That's just table speed here. You don't want to.
You
Don't want to hit it too hard because or hit it hard enough to go down and come back up. Some people choose to do that too instead of just hold it, but I think
Yeah.
it's out far enough you don't have to worry about.
7's only got to move a couple inches.
Yeah, it was out plenty far. Good touch.
Oh yeah. Little stop shot, the cue ball will walk about 3 inches to the right, and maybe 5 inches to the right. Oh, he's got more angle than I thought.
Yeah, I don't.
That ball's gonna move about a foot.
Yeah, some people try to cinch this and they'll try to hold the cue ball for whatever reason and then they just miss it. And I think that's what you got to do.
Just
there.
force it to the
Yeah.
side rail back.
Yeah, but some people think they got to hold the cue ball, and then they try to cheat the pocket.
I
and
would have
they
shot it
just
that
miss
way. I would have hit it like bottom right and just threw the ball in. Okay, Council Bluffs with 6. They're on the hill. Council Bluffs needs 1 more win. Chicago needs 3 more wins for that coveted first 3 points, first 3 match points. There's Scotty Cohen over there on table 2. Three balls right in front of him. 4 balls on the foot rail.
straight low on this. Go to the rail, come back out a little bit for the 4. Like so.
A little bit of bottom left. I'll bring the cue ball right back to where it's at now.
Yep. You just, that 9 ball gets kind of big if you hit it too hard. So you,
I'm just bringing it right back to where it is.
yeah. Maybe a little higher, maybe up a little bit closer to the 9 ball, but
Ray is asking what the, there it goes.
oh, Uh-oh. Yeah, see, that's... I didn't anticipate the 8-ball getting there. I thought maybe he might draw it back into the rail and get blocked by
He
the 9.
didn't hit any left. He hit all bottom, or center maybe. The score is 6-4. This is a race. This is a team race to 7 for 3 match points. Council Bluffs needs 1 more win. Chicago needs 3 more wins. To decide which team gets the first 3 points.
Davenport and Peoria are still playing the top team event. Not sure exactly what the score is there, but
Davenport and Peoria were tied at 4 a minute ago. I'm not sure what the score is now.
the top portion's not done yet though because there hasn't been any cheering. There's usually a good cheer after you win the team portion. That was a pretty good.
It was.
Pretty good shot there by Scott.
Dustin Wilgus says Davenport won the teams. It's 3-0.
Oh, nice. I didn't hear no cheering, so. That wasn't a very good save.
No, he opened up the fight.
To give back to Scott there. Oh, he bumped the 7 there. All out of line here. That's real close to your work there, Chief.
Where's that?
Froze on it. Scott, he froze on the 6-ball.
He drew it back all the way?
No, he high English, and then it kissed off the 7.
Oh, wow.
Shouldn't have even hit the 7, but it did, and then it rolled right up on the 6. That's pretty good. Pretty good shot too. I mean,
Timmy Bly is streaming over there on Peoria and Davenport's tables. The score over there is 3-0 in match points. 7 match points needed for the win.
Yeah, I actually think it's down to Lawson streaming it, but Timmy shared it. So if you have either one of them guys, I don't think it matters. But
Donna Lawson or Timmy Bly?
oh God, he just let her fly and got a roll out of it.
Wow.
I mean, he definitely had to be offensive there. There wasn't really a planned safe that I could see. So, I mean, he'd go offensive, and he got lucky and got behind the 7. It actually is that one looks pretty tough. It looks like the this back's to the camera, but it looks like that 9 blocks the angle. I think he's gonna tie up the 8-9 here.
This kid kicks good.
Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know if that 8-9 goes up in the other pocket. It doesn't look like it, but I'm almost half tempted to shoot the 3-ball combo here because I don't know what you do with the 8-ball. I mean, he's trying to break it out here, I guess. Yeah, that turned out pretty good.
He's skinny on the 7. He's got a small window for that 7 ball.
And I think you just kind of juice it here with the inside English and try to get between the 8 and 9.
We're gonna stay here because this fella here could win the team section for his team if he clears up these last three balls.
Just like that.
Oh, nice. Uh-oh. 9 balls on the point.
I think it's okay. I think it's off the rail a little bit. I think it's close enough. I think he can force that in there even if it is froze.
Meanwhile, Jaime's running. He's running this rack over here. Jaime Magdaleno for this 9 ball to give Chicago one more win to make it 6-5. Score 6-5. I'll change it. But this 9 ball.
JD here.
Yeah, JD for the 9 ball. It's in. Council Bluffs wins the team portion 7-5, giving them the first 3 match points. Okay, now we enter the Scotch doubles portion of the score sheet. This one here, where both in the center, both masters will play against both masters on the opposing team, and both advanced will play against both advanced on the opposing team. Each will be a race to 3 for 1 match point. So, let me go ahead and clear out the score of 7-5. I will not be updating the yellow scores because I anticipate going back and forth from table to table between masters and advanced. It's too difficult to change those numbers quickly on the fly. Both tables will rack. There's Alvin Randall on table 2, Dustin on table 1. You see Timmy Bly on table 3, and Tyler on table 4. Thanks, Michael. Curtis wants the Masters. So you want Dustin and Jason, huh?
Went back and was rewatching the stream last night.
How'd it come out?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Which reminds me, there's Jason Peach was asking how to get towels, so I'm gonna go ahead and just grab a couple for him and take them with me.
Yeah, they're right here. How many do you need?
I'll grab 2, but didn't know if he wanted to let people know.
Yeah. Fresh off the press, Calcutta Kid TV, Q-Case towels, $10, man. We don't charge for this stream. So we got to find a way to pay our bills and put gas in the tank. $10 gets you 1, $20 gets you 2. Thank you, sir. Jamie, I'm doing good.
I'll buy one, Chief.
All right, cool.
Look at that. Here, I got one for sale right here.
Only $15.
$5 for me, right?
All right, thank you. All right, let's go to table 1 here because Curtis wants to watch the Masters. That's Jason Gongol there, spinning the cue ball in. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you coming.
I can't forget these now. Don't let me forget.
All right, clip them to your
That's what I'm doing.
your belt loop. There's Scotty Oh, these rails are freaking huge. I mean, not huge. They're spongy. These are what they call them?
Penguins, I think.
Penguin rails. They're not ridgebacks. They're penguin rails. The side pockets are about 4.5 inches, and the corner pockets are about 4 5/8. So not only are they narrow, but the rails are spongy. They're what do you call it? What word am I looking for?
Bouncy.
Bouncy.
Maybe? Little action. Lynn wants to.
What does she want?
Lynn wants to watch both tables, share table time a little bit.
Okay.
We'll do our best to jump back
While
and
these
forth.
guys talk, let's go over here and watch what they got over here. Lynn wants to watch Alvin.
I knew it was a relation. I just didn't know. I didn't want to speculate. So I don't know if it's wife, sister, mother.
I'm not sure either, but she'll tell you.
She will now. It's a pretty good shot there.
Mom. Hey,
See,
Mom, how are you?
That's why I didn't speculate.
That's right. Don't say nothing. You know who's listening.
Can't assume things. You know what they say when you assume things.
That's right. You make mistakes.
Luis plays a lot of one pocket. He
He does.
moves the cue ball around pretty good, but I think he's going airborne here.
Yeah, all 4 balls are in a straight line.
I mean, if you make this, I mean, the cue ball in the middle of the table. I mean, the 7 passes by the.
Jason and
9 the
Scott.
other way.
Jason and Scott are running out here, so they're going to talk about this for a little bit. He's giving Luis some time to get his jump cue. He hit that quickly.
Yeah, and not even close to getting over the wall.
He hit that quick. I didn't even time to change the camera.
No, he got up there about, lined it up, 4-stroked it, and not even
Wow.
not even close.
Well,
This
sure
one
he has a
over here
reason.
with Scott and Jason, 6 to the 7 is going to be pretty tough here. There's not a big window between the 7 and 9 there.
All right, so looks like Council Bluffs is going to win the first game of the advanced Scotch doubles. We'll do Master, Advanced, and Open. Master, Advanced, and Open for the doubles. That 9 ball straight in. Pretty close to straight in.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Sometimes the dead straight ones are harder anyway.
I agree.
You kind of want a little bit of an angle.
I absolutely agree with that.
I mean, if you got a little bit of an angle, you can allow the English to work a little, because it's hard to cue dead straight sometimes on the, you're going to have a little bit of.
That's
play
Council
there.
Bluffs gets the first one on the advanced. And this is the Masters Scotch doubles here.
Yeah, so I don't know if he's going to follow us down and get short side shape here, and it's what they're looking at. If he doesn't have the angle to get down there, he might just have to slow roll this in and play the 7-8 combo, because there's no room to get. I don't think there's any room to get between the 9 and 7 to make the 7.
There is a short side leave.
Yeah, I think if he's got the angle, he's just got to roll down there, just past the chalk. But you have to be down like on the diamond.
He's cutting the 6 to the right, so the cue's going down table.
Right, but you got to be on the diamond here. If you come up above the first diamond here, you're running into the 8 ball. Oh, that'll work.
Wow.
That'll work. It goes, so that was a good
Pretty,
shot.
pretty. This is 7-8-9 for the first game for Chicago.
I guess that's why they're masters and I'm not.
Yeah, I
They
wouldn't.
hit them a little bit better than I do.
I wouldn't have gotten there. He cheated that and he still got it. Good for him. Scotty Cohen for the win for Chicago. All right. I'm not going to adjust the score at all. I'll just keep you guys apprised of the scores.
That's 1-0 Masters, I think. I think that was the first game.
Yeah. Chicago's up 1-0 in the Masters. It's a race to 3. Council Bluffs is up 1-0 in the Advanced. It's a race to 3.
I know Luis and Shorty were playing a set last night late.
They didn't finish.
They did not get to finish.
No.
They ran out of time, but it was the score was even, so they just called it a wash.
I left. It was 9-6.
Yeah, they come back. It was 10-10, and then they ran out of time, couldn't finish it. So.
But that was probably the best thing for Luis because he's got to play today. Go home
Yeah,
and sleep.
I mean, I think Luis is a grinder though. I don't think I don't know if they know
I know.
what sleep is up there in Chicago.
I seen him play all night long one time. Watch the sun go down, watch the sun come up, same day. Still playing pool.
Dry break on the Masters. Oh, he hit that pretty good too, but
Brian Wilkham, team no sleep. Well, Scotty Cohen, if it was his way, he would have called the team name 2 Tons of Fun. He's going to make the 9 ball. He's going to hit draw on the 1, carry him into the 8-9.
let her go.
Right here.
Yep, let her go.
9 ball side pocket. He missed the 9 ball, and he gets. Okay.
Not terrible. I think the 6 go. I think you can carry him the 6 here. Either that or he's just gonna maybe one rail at it. And it looks like he's going one rail. Pretty big pocket there. I think all you gotta do is hit it and make that. I do think he's gonna try to play the 9 on the side here too.
Andy, they're still in the middle of the rack. They're playing back and forth.
What up, CD?
I'm going to show you this table because it looks like Jason wants to play the 1-9 combo on the side. So the advanced player that shot the 6 ball, he went all the way around the table.
Yeah, he went forward 2 rails and came up a little.
Gave his
little
opponent this
fast.
shot for the 7. Jason Gongles measured out the 1-9 combo in the side pocket about 6 times.
He hit that pretty hard too.
He's got cover on the 7.
Got lucky there.
7 ball blocks the 1. I think Bob can see maybe a piece of the 1 ball.
Nope, he can't see any
At
of it.
all?
Nope.
Okay.
He's either. It looks like he's getting his jump cue out.
Bob's getting jump cue out. We're going to go over to table 2 and watch this shot here. These rails are just bouncy as hell. Look at that. They went back and forth
especially
8
if you're
times.
if you're close to them and you put. Sometimes they'll pop off the rail. If you know what I mean. If you're close to that, and you give it some juice.
Little top English. Another jump up, yeah. I apologize. Some of you guys are texting me and hitting me on Facebook Messenger as we're streaming. I'll do my best to do both.
Yeah, I messaged you on Messenger, but
You did? Okay. There you go.
so Bob jumped over the 7 ball, but he also jumped over the 1 ball and popped the 4 ball off the table and gave up ball in hand. Alvin made that combo for Chicago to tie up the score 1-1 in the advance. Might be a little touchy here. He's either got to stun it a little bit, leave a little angle on the 7 there, or he rolls it forward so he can play it in the side. I don't think he's got. I think he's almost straight in on it, so I think it's pretty much a stop shot here. Maybe draw it back an inch.
What happened over there?
Alvin won. I got it marked down. It's 1-1 over there. Yeah, see, just a stop shot. Take what the table gives you there. I think you just make this and
Todd Emmert says hello to you.
yeah, I said what's up to him.
And Jeff Long is asking, oh, nice shot.
Better hurry up.
He's good.
Yeah, I think he's all right.
Jeff Long wants to know if I'm going to be at Bradley Billiard Club for the Scotch Doubles. I will. It's on the 30th of September and the 1st of October. I will be there. Looking forward to seeing you guys.
Just center draw here on this 8 ball, I think. Come to the rail and come back out.
I'm playing a 9 ball, same pocket.
Just gotta. I think the rails are too fast. I think it's gonna go the other way, but yeah.
Oh, you were right.
Might play it on the side.
I would.
I think it's choice here. But I mean the corner pocket's going to be a little bigger, but I think the side pocket might be the easier shot. Yeah. So they go up 2-0 in the Masters.
Chicago is up 2-0 in the Masters. And what's the score in the advanced?
1-1.
1-1.
It's 2-0 Chicago and 1-1.
It's overall 3-0, but right now it's yeah.
2-0.
Yeah. I love the multi-table format like this.
I like it so you can see it all, but I agree that it's not as clear.
No,
you know what I mean,
but
you kind of got to look for it, but at
you know
least you
what's
get
going
to
on
see what
the other
every
table.
table's doing.
Yeah.
And then this way you actually get to see a little bit of the other match too. But
Luis is shooting that 2 ball.
it looks like you come up a little short
A
there.
little short, yeah.
So you got to kind of stroke this one. A little bit of low right maybe, come one rail and come back down. Shoot the 4 on the side. or you can go 3 rails here. But I think the 3 rails might be a little bit harder from the angle I see. I think you just gotta stroke this 1 rail and come back out. Hope he missed the side. He did try to go 3 rails.
He could make this 4 on the side. 8-ball blocks the scratch.
Yeah, it's a thin cut. Did it good. Didn't even touch the 8.
Five balls long and straight in.
Yeah, kind of a tester here too. That 6 ball's just past the side pocket, so
Do you draw back or go forward?
I think you just stun it here. Draw just, I mean, oh man, hit that good. He had more of an angle than I thought he did.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I didn't see that angle. I thought he was more straight in.
Stop shot here wins this game.
I'd probably pop it to the rail just a hair, looks like, but might be able to. Yeah. Oh man, I don't like that.
No, I didn't like it either.
I'd have just.
Cue ball flipped over on him.
Yeah, I'd have just tried to stop that. I think what happened there is what we were talking about, but he didn't stroke the ball, so it
Cue ball flipped over.
Yep, the cue ball just didn't. The English didn't grab, so it. Hit it good. Blues hit it good. So Chicago will go up 2-1 in the advanced. Switch it back over to the Masters here. Finish watching this one while they rack. Oh, how'd he hit that? Bob with a great kick safe there. Six ball gonna come in here, and
Oh man.
I don't think he can make it now, but I don't think he's gonna like his next shot. I think he just dead stops this ball, brings the 1 ball by the 9. Oh, he hit that a little hard too. Wow. Guess that might have been the rail that did that too. I mean, he did hit it a little hard, but he might have been thinking
Behind
it was
the
gonna
cue
hit the
ball or
9
the 1 ball here?
Probably both, but pretty good shot there too.
Yeah.
And just got 1 rail here. Try to hit it good, and maybe make the 1. Otherwise you tie the 3 up with the 6-8-1. Try to tie the 1 up with the moving the 6 and the 8 and the 1 and tie them up.
$172 people watching, sharing your Sunday mornings or Sunday afternoon with us. I am John Enigus here with Michael Goodman. We're live at
East Moline.
Leisure
Time
Billiards. Thank you. I don't know why I have some time remembering that.
Looks like Chicago just won the advanced. They won 3-1 that set, so they get 1 point in the overall match. Now the Opens will play their Scotch doubles match.
You guys win that, Luis? 3-1 now?
Yeah.
Chicago gets ball in hand.
If they get out, they win.
Yes.
Trent, what's Trent saying, Mike?
I do have a face for radio.
That's what they say about me.
And anybody that knows.
Okay, so call the run. What's the run, Mike? Call the run. 2 in the corner.
Yeah, 2, 3 in the side, 6 in the corner, drop back, 7 in either corner, whatever your preference is, and then 8. I mean, this is pretty standard here.
Chicago's Masters are at the table right now on table 1. It's 2-1 Chicago. No, it's 2-0 Chicago. If Chicago's Masters get out, they win. It'll bring the score to 3-2.
I mean, the only trouble here is the 6 to the 7, and I don't really see that being trouble either. I think you go 1 rail here, well, 2. It's going to cross back and bring the cue ball back where he's at.
Just missed the side pocket.
Yeah, bring the cue ball right back where he's at.
Perfect. Top English.
Just 1 rail, float it down a little bit, middle table, by the side pocket somewhere, mid table. Oh, that's all right too.
Go around it. Go around a 9-ball. Top English, go around a 9-ball. 9-ball, same pocket. Jason Gongo for the win. There you go. Chicago
is fighting back. 3-2.
3-2.
Now we'll go to Masters singles on that table, and we'll switch over here to the open doubles. Pretty standard here too. I think you just make the 5 here, leave the cue ball about where it's at, shoot the 6. Roll. You can either roll it forward and shoot the 8 up in the corner, or I like leaving an angle there and playing the 8 in the side. So you'll make the 6 and then just roll it up table and miss the 9, shoot the 8 in the side. But
Jason and what's his name?
Dustin.
Jason and Dustin will play the singles. Masters singles, right?
Yep.
Andy, I'm from Chicago. Mike is from here. What city are you from, Michael?
Sterling Rock Falls, small, about 50 miles northeast of here.
Where are you from, Andy? Jaime's got a straight in 8-ball.
Chris, the overall score is 3-2 Council Bluffs, and both these matches are on their first game. Chicago's about to go up 1-0 in the open doubles if he makes this 9-ball, and then the Masters singles first match is they're racking. So after he makes this 9-ball, we'll switch it back over.
Okay, that was a pretty impressive break. Andy's from Omaha, and I'm cheering on Chicago. Yes, you bet. I'm proud to say I'm from Chicago. Born in the city, grew up in the city, went to school in the city, worked for the city, and I live in the city. We play 16-inch softball, and we eat deep dish pizza. And we don't put ketchup on our hot dogs. Don't you dare.
I'm out.
Don't you dare. We got a hot dog place in Chicago called Gene and Jude's. They sell hot dogs and some fries. They won't put ketchup on a hot dog at all. They don't have ketchup in the restaurant. If you ask for ketchup and say it's for your fries, they'll say, "Get out of here. Go next door to McDonald's."
I heard that about
They'll,
Chicago.
they'll
That,
kick you
like,
out of their
most
hot dog
places-
place.
See, and
Get out of here.
I don't care for mustard, so I don't care for a lot of condiments actually. But
No, we use
so it'd just be
pickles, onions, celery, salt,
neither one. I
sport peppers.
Nothing.
Get out of here.
No, it'd be a plain. I
We-
don't really care for
we
hot
can't be
dogs
friends.
anyways. I don't really care for hot
We
dogs.
can't be friends.
Well, that's because you work for the city. That's nothing to do with hot dogs.
I worked.
Oh, worked.
He worked for. I'm retired. I'm retired. Hot dog snobs. Yeah, man. We make the beef there. Vienna beef. We make it there. Making myself hungry. Gee whiz.
Yeah, Andy. Everybody has their preference. You know, he's from Chicago, so he's gonna. You know, he tries to be a little open with everybody, but I mean, he's obviously rooting for his hometown. I mean,
He said, "Why aren't I?" Well, someone's got to man the cameras, dude. Who's gonna do the cameras? Michael, you gonna do the cameras if I go play?
Yeah, I don't care.
I could be
I can figure it out.
I could be an open player, maybe an advanced,
Unfortunately,
but I'm not a master.
in this team event, they do not allow subs whatsoever.
Yeah, I like that.
You get
six
your
pers-
6 guys. They vote on the roster. Every team submits their roster ahead of time. All the captains get a vote on if they think that your players are in the right category as far as Masters, Advanced, and Open. If they don't, then you have to change that and resubmit. And if they do, then you're approved. And once you're approved, that's that. Your roster is your roster. No subs.
Oh,
no
that
nothing.
ball came out of the side. That ball came out of the pocket. We had that on camera, right?
Yep.
You got to play that again. Holy crap! That ball came out of the pocket.
David Bellett says he's the Tube State King. Or maybe he was calling someone else that. I don't know.
I don't know. He's called me the tubes. He doesn't even know me.
What does the cop car say on it?
What does the cop car say on it, Nick? Jason Gongo for a 3-9 combo. There you go.
Good. Jason up 1-0 in the first Masters. We'll switch it over to the open doubles while they're racking. Looks like he's going to try to go rail first here, play the 2 off the 4 into the 9. That's kind of what he's looking at here.
Jonathan Hartman likes breaded steaks. You know, Rico Benny's is okay. It's stringy. But if you go to Rico Benny's, get the chicken parmesan sandwich. It's the same exact thing as the breaded steak, but made with chicken and no strings to fight with. If you've eaten a breaded steak from Rico Benny's, you know what I'm talking about. That was a nice shot. Yeah,
Very good.
he hit it good.
And that is Council Bluffs.
Yeah, open. 1.
So they're
1-1.
tied 1-1 over there on the doubles.
Scotch doubles open. Word.
We'll bring it back over here to the Masters. Dustin's getting ready to break. Word. What is the word?
What's it? Word. It's just
Bird's the word.
bird's the word. The coasters. How do you know about them, man? That's my era. I'm 57, 56.
I'm a lot older than what people think.
How old are you?
I am 41 years old.
41. All right.
About to be a grandfather for the first time here next
Really?
month. Yep.
Holy moly.
Pretty excited about that. Going to have a grandson, so
Congrats to you.
thank you.
Names picked out?
I think they do have a name. I'm not exactly sure.
All right.
I mean, I am, but I don't want to give it away.
Gotcha.
No, I believe they got Beckham is what they're going to name him.
Oh, cool. That's an unusual name, but when you hear people say, "Oh, that's unusual," I mean they don't like the name. I like the
Right.
name. It is unusual. It's not a very common name,
Right.
but it's a good name. I like it.
I think he can see this one. If not, I mean, it's not going to be a hard hit. And he might be able to go rail first and make this ball, actually.
Look at that 3-9. Do you like that?
If the 3 goes by the 5, it looks like it passes. But you got the 2 on the other side of the... Is that the 2 or the 8? That's the 8. So, yeah, I mean, you just got to make the... if he can make this... I don't know if he can see it or not, but you can go rail first here.
I think
thin
Jaime's gonna make the 1-9 over there. He tried.
Did you get a leave out of it? Nope.
No. Okay, here we are back at table 1.
Yeah, so that
Where-
other table, he's going to have to juice this, and he's going to have to go all the way down table and come back on that one that he just missed the 1-9. But I like leaving it here. Hold it, leave it here. So he's going 1 rail here.
He
did
hit
get
it.
a hit.
He hit it. He hit it.
And the 3 does not pass the 5 now.
Not now. He hit that 1 ball.
I think he was expecting to make that, though. He didn't hit it like he wanted. I don't think he was playing for the leave there. I think he was playing to make it. English just took off the
He
rail
might
first
shoot.
time.
He might fire the 9 ball right now.
No, I think he buries the cue ball behind the 7. Or try to, at least. You don't think he got there? Nope.
Okay.
It's open here now.
I'll take this few seconds to thank Michael Goodman for sitting with me in the booth
Yep. No problem.
on day 3 of the Illowa Cup 2023. Special thanks to Stu Key for spending a large part of his day with us yesterday. Mike Brunswick and his friend Brad from Tennessee. Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate all your help and hard work.
Some more cheering down there from Davenport, so they must have just won a match too. I'll send my runner over there to get the score update on the Davenport match.
Wow.
Well, you can't really do much with this one, can you?
Albert says he thinks it's 5-2 Davenport, but
We're gonna find out. I sent Colin Brand over there to.
Colin. Hey, do you think we can turn those shades down?
I don't see why we can't.
Yeah, I'll do it. 5-1.
5-1 overall for Davenport over Peoria. So, by the way, Dustin just hit that ball. I think he was trying to move the 9. He's looking to see if the 5 passes. I can't tell from this angle, and it's on the other side of the room. So he's going to take a close look at that. Might be froze to the rail too. If it's froze on the rail, it's going to be a hard carom on the 9. Dustin plays pretty good. I'm sure he'll figure it out though.
You wouldn't take $5? Are you even my kid? Just give it to me. I'll put it on. She's a good kid. Yeah.
That's what Tyler's like. I can see you. I'm like, you can't. So sit right there.
So he played for it to go by it. So we'll see. And I think it's froze, so I mean I don't think he could play the carom because I mean if it's froze on the rail, the carom stuff there. I mean he played for shape for it to go. I mean, no, maybe he's maybe I don't think it does. I mean I can't tell from here, but yeah, he's playing the. I think he's playing the 9-ball combo here. Right, hit that good. All right, so that scores 1-1. We'll go back over here to the open.
What happened?
Dustin just made a 5-9 combo. Tie the score up 1-1. So we're watching the doubles here. Looks like he's going to play the 5 on the side and then probably the 6 on the same side would be my guess. He missed it. Got a good leave out of it though. Go back over here to the Masters. Jason with a pretty good break there. 3 to the 4 pry. 4 balls the treble ball. Shoot the 2 here. Probably just stun it. 3 in the same pocket. Draw 1 rail and try to get the cue ball somewhere between the 4 and the 8. Almost straight in and over the 9, but I think he's all right. I think you just draw this straight down to the bottom rail here, or close to it. So on the open doubles, he kicked at the 5, made a good hit, scratched, and made the 5.
Straight draw.
We'll see what Jason. Yeah, it was just straight down to the bottom rail. Take what you can get there. I think the 4-8's pretty good here. It's just tough because the 4 ball slides up onto the rail between the 6 and 7. So
4 balls going up when he hits the 8.
yeah, and the cue ball's staying right there, so it's
Hit it slowly.
either slower or turn it loose a little bit and hope the 4 ball hits the rail and comes out. Because it looks like it's going to go up towards the rail, maybe hit the rail and come off the 6. I think you got to put a little bit of pace on this because if you hit it soft, it might not even go. He missed
Just
the
like
6,
I
but
said.
that's.
He can make that cut.
Yeah. He's got a shot at it.
Cut the 4 to the left corner.
2 rails and shoot the 5 in the other corner, probably.
That's right. Cue ball's going to land pretty close to where it's at now.
Or you know, I mean, depends on how hard he hits it. Maybe the 5 goes in the same corner too. It's kind of hard, you know. Depends on how it comes off the rails. But I like where you're at. I think he's going to come about where he's at and shoot the 5 in the opposite corner. But
He's going to come here. And he's going to hit by the side pocket. He's just going to miss that. He's going to miss that 6 ball. He's going to go. He's just going to come real close to the side pocket. Oh, he missed it. Right back to where he was. We were close.
Yeah. We're both about the same. Because, if it comes up a little bit short, then it's same pocket. But if he makes that, I think he comes a little bit longer, about where the spot is.
This isn't easy, going from the 4 to the 5. What do you think?
No, the 4 is off the rail just a little bit. Which I hit it good. See where it ends up. Perfect.
Wow.
Oh, I wouldn't say perfect, but
No. Perfect for the 5, but
he's going the opposite way that he wants to be going here.
he has to cut the 5 to the left. So it's going to push the cue ball towards the other direction, away from the 6.
My guess is he's going to play for the 6-7 combo here. I mean, it's almost. It's straight enough where he's going to have to juice it to go 3 rails. So I think he. To me, I think he just draws it back a little bit and plays a 6-7. But he just looked like he was limbering up to
What about
juice it. So.
a super stroke with a bottom left and
Well,
bring it up 3 rails?
He looked like he was limbering up to do that, but
Bring it back 3 rails, 1, 2, 3. Cue ball lands between the 6-7.
it's a stroke. Kevin, I don't doubt you. I mean, this man shoots pretty good. I mean, he does have it. The angle is the cue ball is going away from the 6, but it's not a big angle. It's almost straight in. So to go the 3 rails, you really do have to stroke this ball. So that's why I think that he plays for the 6-7 combo here. But he's definitely looking like he's gonna stroke this ball. So. Is he going to go 1 rail here? No, 2. He hit it good.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Yeah, let's see that.
He'll
He'll be going airborne here. I don't know who won on the
hit
other
straight
table.
left. I don't either.
So it is 2-1 somebody.
Okay, I'll find out.
We'll update it after this game. It does, I mean, well, he hit it. And didn't leave it too bad, and I think he left him a bank shot. So we just put this in and shapes natural. So I think you go for it here. Okay, open doubles is 2-1. 2-1 Council Bluffs in the open doubles. And looks like Jason should get out here to make it 2-1 Chicago in the Masters singles. A little bit of a tester here, but definitely makeable.
I just noticed that Gongo talks to himself. Well, I talk to myself too when I shoot. I don't even know I'm doing it.
All right, so 2-1 Chicago in the Masters and 2-1 Council Bluffs in the Open doubles.
Uh, 185 people watching. Thank you very much for spending your Sunday with us. Again, Johnny Negus here with Michael Goodman. If you guys would do me a favor, we don't charge for the stream. We get compensated in other ways. One of those is views. If you would just take a moment, please click share to your social media accounts. Let your friends and family know you're watching pool. If they may not be fans of pool yet, but if they click on the link and they open it for a few seconds, then we get credit for that. So do us a favor, solid favor, share that video for us. Share it a couple times if you don't mind, and help Jimmy and I get the recognition that we need to further our endeavors as Calcutta Kid TV and Q Connect.
Tell them to leave a comment and where they're watching from, too.
Oh, that'd be awesome, yeah. What
See
city
how-
are you
see
from?
how far we're
Yeah.
reaching here.
Is anybody outside of Iowa or Illinois watching? If you are, let us know what state you're from, what city you're from.
Also, if you like the stream and the content, send some stars. Get on their website. They got merchandise for sale. Hats, shirts, hoodies, whatever you got. They
Ron
got it.
Hubble's in Omaha, Nebraska. Patrick's in Nebraska. Ryan's in Port Aransas, Texas, right on the water.
Yeah, I figured there'd be some from Omaha. This Council Bluffs team, they call them an Omaha team. They're from Council Bluffs, but
I thought it was.
anybody in the know calls them Omaha team, but they sneak in here to the Iowa side here.
Rob James, are you in Phoenix proper or one of the suburbs? My brother used to live in Mesa.
Rob James is actually from here in the Quad Cities.
He's out there in Phoenix now.
Yep.
Ray is in Oklahoma, but from Chicago area. Okay, Ray. Rick Valentine's watching from down the street. Gene and Jude. Don't you ask for ketchup, man. They're going to kick you out of the place. I'm telling you. Wichita, Kansas. Omaha, Glendale, Arizona. That's I think that's a northwest suburb of Phoenix.
About an hour and a half north
trying to
of
think.
Tucson.
Yeah, it is. What else? A great stroke. Five ball got the 3. He's got a great arm.
Rob, how you been? Haven't seen her talk to you in probably about 5 years.
My buddy Dan Kranz has a beautiful home that he VRBOs. It's in North Scottsdale off of Scottsdale Road and Bell, way up northeast valley near the Mayo Clinic. It's a beautiful part of the valley. If you guys have ever been there, go check it out. Dave is from Council Bluffs. Awesome. Is anybody watching in an establishment? Does anybody have this stream playing in a place of business? Oh wow, what a shot!
I think no justice here. He's in jail here though.
Yeah, he made a great jump. Anybody watching this in a place of business? Let us know. We'll
They
give a
do
shout
all
out.
live in Iowa. I mean, they do have to prove that, but it wasn't that they sneak in. But I mean, like last year was their first year playing, and there was a lot of controversy surrounding it because there was a couple of them that, I mean, I don't know the whole details. I played last year, but I know in the captain's chat there was a lot of chatter. I'm not familiar with the guys. I'm just from a small town.
Each team
together.
roster has to be approved by the captains of other teams.
They absolutely didn't sneak in.
Right, everyone
if
knows.
I said that, I misspoke. I apologize for that. But, I mean, they
lobbied and were approved.
There are people that call them Omaha in this tournament, is what I'm saying.
We made Dan Hayes hungry. He went to Rickle Penny's.
No, I'm not insinuating cheating. Like my partner here just said, they all have to be approved. So you're not sneaking anybody in this. Every team captain gets a vote, and there's a couple of board members that also vote. So definitely not sneaking in by any means.
Mackenzie, are you Dustin's family member? Gunia, that's this guy, right?
Yep. Nice hit there. Oh my
No
God.
way.
He just cannot get a roll this game.
Dustin had 3 bad rolls on that rack, and
Super stroke on the 2 ball.
yeah,
And then got
great
hooked.
shots to get, great hits to get the contact, and well, I'm in the building watching here. I was just curious how I snuck. Oh,
No, they didn't sneak it.
oh, she's here. Okay, hey, raise your hand, Mackenzie. Where you at? Raise your hand, Mackenzie. Raise it up high so I can see where you at. Where is she?
I don't see.
I'm looking out in the audience here. Where's Mackenzie? She in the other room?
Possibly.
All right, I don't see anybody raising their hand. Okay.
No, I apologize for that. I mean, it wasn't intentional. I didn't mean that they were cheating
No,
or
not at
anything
all.
like that.
No.
Like I said, there is a process. They all have to be approved. I just meant.
It's his wife.
I just
okay.
meant that with them being as close to the border as they are, they snuck into the Iowa side. I mean, nothing malicious there. I'm getting in trouble.
No, you're doing fine. You're doing fine.
You're getting in trouble.
All right, so I don't see anybody sitting by the Council Bluffs team, so she's probably in the other room. Dustin and Bob both live in Council Bluffs now. Cool. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. The open is Hill.
Yep, 2-2 on the open doubles, and Dustin just could not get a roll this game. I mean, he made a good shot and got hooked on the 5. Makes a great jump shot, gets hooked on the 9, and makes a great hit, and then scratches.
Omaha, Council Bluffs is basically one city. They all currently live in Council Bluffs. Okay. All right.
No, Andy, I wasn't insinuating that they all moved over there to play at this tournament.
Wow, Jason Gongo with the incredible out there. Is that you? Hi, Mackenzie. Hi, how are you? There she is. Mackenzie came over. She waved her hand.
All right, so Chicago takes that one.
Okay, so that score goes up to...
So it's now tied 3-3 overall. Johnson, no one wants to live in Council Bluffs.
That's not right. That's not right. We got people all over the country, though. That's cool. If we got
Yeah.
Arizona, Nebraska. One guy's in Texas, near the Gulf of Mexico. Scotty Cohen with the lag there. Let's switch over to table 2. Watch that game.
I'm going to step away for just a second.
All right, buddy. It's the south side of Omaha if you compare it to Chicago. Okay. All right. Gotcha.
You used to play it on diamond. It's weird to go back and down. It's not even the valley. It's the rails are the stream. We play on tables that take a lot of play. Yeah. We have Simone. Simone is extremely predictable. And our rails are a little bit dead. I mean, it's predictable that you have to play.
Scotty Cohen to break on table 1, while Jaime Magdaleno is going to shoot on table 2. A tall kid shooting on table 3, and Josh Suits is racking on table 4. Tommy Hawkins and Jaime Magdaleno are playing Scotch Doubles Open. Their match is tied at 2-2. Ouch. Andy, you're rough, man. Jason. Jason and Henry and Andy Carpenter are going to go in a little text battle. They're going to be keyboard tough for a little bit. Let's let them go at it. And I'm going to keep my stream PG while they type whatever they want to type. I'm going to switch the camera over to table 2 because it looks like the Chicago team is at the table and they have a possible run out. They're tied at 2, Hill, and the open Scotch doubles. Chicago needs us to take the lead 4-3. Let's see what they got here. 7. 6 ball on the left side rail. 7 in the side. Jaime makes this 6 and leaves the cue ball for the 7. It's over with. Hawk will make the 7 in the side, come up, hit the head rail, come off the head rail a little bit, give Jaime an easy 8, and the 9 is an easy 9. Jaime's cueing low English. He went around the table to give Hawk a better shot on the 9 ball. He felt he was going to lose the cue ball. Hawk for the straight in 9 ball for the win. Chicago takes the lead. They just won the Open Scotch doubles. Chicago takes the lead 4-3.
Rob, that is Colin in the background. And Davenport is up 6-2 overall against Peoria.
Wow. That was a hell of a shot by Bob Andrews.
I seen someone on one of the posts last night or this morning said that they wanted to take Chicago against the field. They'd give you the field and they'd take Chicago for a little sweat. But
Oh. Bob's got a nice combo here, 4-6.
Rob James says hello. He says, "Hi, Rob."
That's why I like the, he backed out of that bet, he said.
Oh, yeah, I just seen it. I didn't know if there was any takers or anything, but I mean, the 4 teams that are in here are pretty strong. So I mean, if you're basically giving up 3-1 odds on that. So Scott hit that good.
Did you see that spin off the side rail?
Yeah,
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Came off funny, didn't it?
a little bit. He hit it good though.
Holy cow. That wasn't even moving fast.
Was that? Is this the first game here?
first game there.
First game in the advanced. What's the score here?
Shit. Hey, Jay, can you guys give me a... Is this first game?
That's the first game.
First game?
On both of them?
Thank you. Yeah, it's the first game of both. Yeah, I have that. Nice shot on the 8-ball. I wasn't sure why you were... But I didn't know you had a big angle. On the 8-ball? Yeah. I'm like, what? But then you came around. He was perfect on 9-ball. Yeah. Yeah.
Peoria's getting a little excited. They need to mount a comeback, so they have to win everything. So
What's the score over there?
it's 6-2 Davenport.
Wow.
So they're
Davenport 6-2. I'll go with you. You want something?
okay. No, I get it. So looks like Scott here's going to go up 1-0 for Chicago in this set. And I don't know what happened over there on the other table. Let me find out in just a second.
How many times did you get multiplied?
Yeah, right. I don't even think that was the right answer.
No, I think
Who won the first game? This one's got to be like just kind of like whatever.
I'm pretty sure mine was right.
You took the natural shit out of it. Yeah. Buy one, you have one. Who won the first game? This one might cost you $3,500. Okay, I guess that's still the first game over there on the advanced table. So I'll switch it over there real quick. Looks like Alvin's got ball in hand. Looks like Tyler Howell's up with ball in hand in the other match over there. He's got 6 balls to run, and if he gets out, that will be the match. Jason John stepped away from the booth for a second, but it's kind of dark in here, so we can't really tell. Tyler's doing work, so I mean it looks like he's got the 8-9 left for the Davenport win. Looks like he's straight in on the 9, so if he and Davenport just beat Peoria on a score of 7-2. So Davenport moves on, and Peoria gets 4th place. So,
Jason Henry. What the hell, dude? Come on. Only a couple. They call them summer teeth.
Yep, some are there and some are not.
That's right.
So yeah, Davenport just beat Peoria. Peoria gets 4th, and they will be waiting for the loser of this match. And I'm guessing we'll be right back. Every match will be on this the stream from here on out.
It will be.
Jason says, just clown him.
Yeah, he is. Jason's got a good sense of humor. I'm sure Andy's just joking too. So
it's pretty routine here on the Masters. I'm going to go over here to the doubles.
what's the score here?
1-0.
If Bob
Chicago.
So Bob gets us a tie at 1?
Yep.
Okay.
But JD's going airborne here in the advanced over there. So.
Let's go here quick. Sorry, guys. I tried to.
Yeah, it's hard. I'm not real familiar with the other camera yet, so I didn't want to mess everything up. So, but it looked like he did get a good hit. Bob's in line on the other table to tie up the score 1-1. But we'll leave it here.
He doesn't have to draw it a whole. I can stop it, but he will draw it. Gordy Vanderveer in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Andrew, the score is 4-3 Chicago. Davenport beats Peoria.
All right, so Bob ties it up 1-1 in the Masters. And I don't know who won the first game in the advanced.
Over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like JD played a safe over there. Alvin will be kicking one rail here.
What's wrong?
Oh, I was trying to get a better angle at it, and then he went the other way.
I didn't even know. That's pretty good.
You got me a drink. We're good. We're even.
That's why I didn't see you. You put spots on me.
But I'm selling them for 15.
And he bought me this. I can't charge him $10 for a towel when he bought me this. He bought me damn near half a bottle of booze. What did one penny say to the other penny? We should get together. It makes sense.
I like it. So
That was pretty.
Scott won there, or he's about to win that one, so he's going to go up 2-1.
In the Masters?
In the Masters.
You don't know what the score is on the advanced, right?
I do not. I'm leaving it over there right now so we can watch it, but someone's up 1-0, so we'll figure it out here.
What's that? Yeah. They are, please, honey. There's one.
Special
And-
today, though, 2 for 20.
Here, I gotta go. I'll be right back.
It's a good shot there by JD.
Okay, right here. This is fresh. Did you get the other one or no? Can I give you this?
Right.
There's two out of the bag.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm sorry, I thought you had it. Here, hold on one second. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Have a good day. It's been yeah, you guys made a good run.
Losing sucks, right?
We left some rats out there against Chicago that cost us. We made some mistakes. They capitalized. I don't want to say it, but they capitalized.
You got this for a few minutes?
Yes, sir. Who won that last game? If anybody was watching. JD, thank you. So I'm not sure if JD's up 2-0 or if it's 1-1, but sure if he can cut the two back into the side, which is what he's looking at, or he might have to bank it back across. Looks like a pretty routine cut on the screen, but in person it's a little thinner than what it looks. That was a tough one. I think he got away with it.
I got $10,000. It says you can't give me 10 6 one hand. She was ain't worth $300. You can't win, dude. No, you could not win. You can't. You can't win, dog. You can't win. You can't win with both hands. Semi-pro, self-proclaimed.
Switch it over here real quick and watch
Yeah, self-proclaimed semi-pro. Trying to
Bob
pick
shoot
on
these
his
last two balls.
We're better team. We're better team, bro. We didn't have to carry that Jose Bowman on our team. We might have won the league. For days.
So it's tied up 2-2 there. Looks like Allen's going to be kicking at this 2-1 rail, probably trying to get the 9.
How's
moving.
everybody doing out there in Calcutta Kid Land?
Colin Brandt with the cameo here. Get on.
No, I'm good.
They were calling for you earlier.
I know.
Faith was.
They love me, man. My fans love me, man.
I don't have those.
You don't have no
No,
fans?
Maybe one day.
If Faith's
Maybe
watching,
one day.
I love you, Mom. I told him I'd get on for the next match.
That's perfect because I'll be heading out. So. JD made a good shot there. He just smiled and laughed, Faith. He has informed me that he will be doing commentating for the next match, though. Oh, we know what it really meant, though. We know.
Probably more people watching this match than there will be watching the beer. Vinny,
I mean, you might
Vinny,
have something there.
Vinny, what's
All right, so Alvin won that one. It's 2-1 somebody, I believe.
I didn't even ask the score over there. Sorry.
I thought Jason was looking right at us, but I don't want to be waving while Bob's getting down here to
Yeah.
shoot. Kind of
So what score do you need?
just
Table
the
1 or
advanced-
table 2?
Table 2. It's Hill here on table 1. Here, let's actually go back to this one. This is the Hill game here. I missed a game on the advanced. I have 1-1, but I know it's 2-1 somebody, but we missed it early. Nick's asking you what the best music to listen to when you go fishing.
What's the best? Oh, I know this is a dirty joke, but I'm going to say country.
Something catchy. I like it.
Make it snappy. This one, what about that one? 1-1 over there.
Oh, I
This is
got
Hill.
it right.
2-2 here. Okay.
I guess it is 1-1 over there.
Okay, it's
That's-
one. Hill on table 1, and it's 1-1 on table 2.
And that's what I have down. I thought I missed a game, but I
Did
didn't.
good.
How about that? Jim Davenport won 7-1, I believe, was the final score, but maybe 7-2. But Davenport.
I
did
want to
win.
say, listen to this, and I may be wrong, but Davenport is the only team here out of the 14 teams that competed this year in the Illowa Cup to 7-0 their opponent.
Maybe they did it. Yeah, they did it yesterday. After they took the loss of the Council Bluffs, they beat East Moline 7-1 and then Des Moines 7-0. I do know that. And then I think they won their match. I want to say it was 7-1. It might have been 7-2, but either way, that's they're on a mission. It'll be fun to watch.
Davenport won 7-2, I think. 7-1 or 7-2.
Good hit there by Bob.
He can see.
Yeah, you can see it all.
Yeah.
Probably just slide over here and bump the 9. Just a little bit of draw, bump into the 9, shoot the 2 on the side. Well, maybe he's looking like he can get through that. I'll tell you, sitting back here, it is hard to see the angles, though. Looking at the screen
Yeah.
sometimes.
And the colors on the screen are not the same colors
Yeah.
in real life. So you mistake the number of the ball, the number on the ball, because you think it's one color as opposed to another.
Yeah, he's looking to get the cue ball through the 4-6 window there. I would just draw it into the 9. But yeah, see, that's the problem with that. I did not like that at all. I would have just drew it into the 9, shot the 2 on the side, but this is not an easy hit from here, I don't think, unless he can wrap the corner.
You want to go home though, it's got to be soon.
Oh, he did hit it.
Oh my God.
couldn't see the ball. Not sure if he can cut this in or not. But he might just play it safe here.
He might go right through the 7-9. Watch.
No, he's hooked.
He's hooked?
Yeah. He'll be going airborne on this one.
Airborne Ranger. And this yesterday.
That's a good hit. And looks
And he
like
got cover. And he got cover.
Yeah, he can see it.
Oh, yeah?
Not the whole ball, but he can definitely see the edge of it.
You can see the left edge of the 2-ball. Okay.
Probably just thin this over and right up on the 6 and bring the cue ball back where he's at. Is the goal here. Well, he caught too much of it.
Too much, yeah.
So you shoot this, come over cross table, one rail, shoot 3 in the side. Busty's going to drop back and shoot 3 in the corner. Oh, yeah, that's the
Side.
shot there. That's the one I said first. I don't know if he can. I think he's got the angle going the other way.
Hit bottom right. Bottom right on the cue ball.
Yeah, but not too much because, yeah, I suppose he can. Bring it same rail there. Oh, he just.
He had plenty of angle. Looked straight, didn't it?
It sure did. I thought he was going the other way, like down table. Little funny cut here. He got to turn the cue ball loose a little bit, but
I think the
I
5
think
ball
we'll be
goes
fine.
in the same pocket
Yep.
as the 4.
Yep, 3 rails.
Oh, 1.
Oh yeah, yeah. Angle looked pretty steep for me, but I'm not used to it yet. So
Top English. Hit the side rail just under the side pocket.
drop between the 6 and 9 here.
You hit top left or you just hit straight top?
Looks like he's drawing it. No way he's drawing
Just
it.
cueing it.
Did you see that? He
He-
was cueing low the whole time.
He was aiming just to get a sight, and he comes up and hits the cue ball where he wants.
on the last stroke.
Yeah,
He raises his
yeah.
stick up to the.
That's the sign of a road player would do something like that. Just because he want to give away what he's using on a cue
Yeah, I
ball.
mean he was legit cued and aimed low the whole time, and then on his final stroke he went high. He went rail first there to create the angle.
Bump into the 9 or draw it to the side rail and avoid the 9.
I do not touch the 9 here if I can avoid it. You never know; it might get funny.
It might hit,
Yeah,
might stick on the
you
foot rail.
catch the 9 and it goes down to the rail, and then you got.
Straight in.
It's not straight in. I think he makes it, but he's got probably about 2 inches between the balls here. All right, so Chicago wins that.
Let's do this.
So after losing the team portion, they were down 3-0, and they have won 5 matches in a row.
Here. Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so no, they've won 5 matches in a row to go up 5-3.
So 1, Yeah, there's a delay there. 120 plus 70 is 191. Here.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Let's go back to the other table. Table 2. Which way do you like to transition? Here, let's change it. I'll teach you a transition. You can do this one. And that looks like this. You can do this one, which is what I had. You can do this. You can do this one. Looks like that. This one.
That's all right.
Gotta use a diamond, right? Gotta use a diamond for 9-ball? Come on. Where's it at?
Yeah, that one will work.
Diamond for 9-ball?
Something different.
All right. Let's get off of that. Scoreboard. Yep.
Let's go over to the opens or the advance there, the other table. I did miss a game over there again, but almost certain of it this time. I played a Scotch doubles match last night.
Oh, I saw you put it back here in the corner. How'd it go?
We won one set. We only had time for one, but that's all we played. But we played Patrick and Mike from Council Bluffs.
Those are the advanced players?
One advanced, one open.
And what are you?
Probably an advance.
And your partner was an open?
Yep.
Nice. Makes it fair.
They
Nice shot, Jaime. Oh, it's Luis. That's Luis.
they played good. It was pretty close. I think it's 7-5 was the final.
6-ball's not makeable, is it?
I don't think so.
Here.
Dude, yeah, I was gonna say. Nice shot. Nice shot.
It's makeable now.
Just stop this ball and shoot the 90 in the corner. That was a good breakout shot on the 6 there.
As it was.
It's I think it's Hill over there. That's what I'm going with.
It's 2-1. It's
Man, I missed-
2-1. We're missing a game.
2-1. Them games are taking a long time over there then, because every time I look up, it's like they're on the 1 ball.
Luis for the 9-ball here on table 1.
That one I know is the first game. So it's going to be 1-0 Chicago in that race.
Both tables are racking. Alvin Randall to break on table 2. Luis Carrion to break on table 1. I'm going to go to table 2 and watch that for a little bit.
How about that break? Oh, you went to table 2. Luis just...
Well, I went to table 2
No, yeah,
because
no, I agree.
this might be the last game over there.
Oh man. Played it safe and went right in the side. If you tried to do that, there's no way you'd make that ball.
What's he got left? Where's the 2 ball?
The 3, he's shooting the 3.
3, okay.
He might be able to see the edge of it. Definitely cannot make it in the side, but he might be able to cross it.
I'm gonna say he's got enough for the 3.
I don't think he can make. I think he's got to cross it. Ooh, it was a tweener. Kind of looked like he had. You know what I mean? It's one
Yeah.
of them that you think you can, but you might not be able to. But
I'm gonna run my kid home. I'll be back in like 15 minutes.
Colin said he's going to jump on you, on here with you.
Oh, he is?
For the next match, yeah.
Oh, you guys can do it together. I'll go.
No, I got to take off.
Okay, buddy. Well, I appreciate all your help, man.
No, it was
You
fun.
were awesome.
I enjoyed it. Something different. Wow.
Bye-bye.
Wait, I gotta get this.
What's right there?
What we're doing here, coming up underneath it. Try to stop the cue ball right there.
Yeah, bottom left. Bottom left. Almost made it. Gee whiz. What's that? Oh, we're on the other table.
We're watching the other table.
Whoops.
But what you said wasn't necessarily wrong. That's the crazy part. What you weren't really wrong.
All right, what table do you want to watch? 2 or 1?
I personally would say 2 at the moment because JD's at the table, and if he gets out, then
It's
he
a win.
wins.
Okay. Chicago is currently up 5-3 match points. It's the first team to 7 match points will advance. The loser is out. No.
Nope.
The loser plays the winner. The
Davenport.
loser side. Yeah.
Probably be a small break after this. Let the players get something to drink or go to the restroom or whatever they got to do, and then they'll be up.
Chicago will
fairly
have a
quickly
few
after
hours
that.
to go get some food or whatever they want to do. If they win. If they win.
I was gonna say that, but I wouldn't. Oh God, he did show up. Trent Bertlow is in the house.
Of the 3 remaining teams, and I'm not going to be angry either or happy either way.
You're rooting for Chicago. I mean, I'm personally rooting for Davenport. They're more of the hometown for me. I
Okay.
mean, even though they're not my hometown, but I have more of a relationship with all the players on that team. So, and I actually think they're the hot team right now. I mean, they're blowing through their opponents. Like,
They are doing that.
I mean, these other ones, you know, they're winning, but they're a little bit closer, you know. But I mean, so it'll be interesting. If I'm not mistaken, and I probably am, but I do know that Council Bluffs got second last year. But I think they got double dipped. I could be wrong. But they definitely have a pretty strong team. Last year was their first year in it, and they got second. And I mean, guaranteed third the very next year. So, I mean, regardless of what happens, they're definitely a contender.
Nice. He didn't want to hit that 9 ball. He did though.
Oh, yeah. Jamie Bowman.
Falling asleep.
I thought you were doing a deal over there.
No, they just offered me a job. Anytime I wanted, I could just walk over there and get it. But I'm not going to be able to work whenever I want.
All right, this guy's got the.
Show up,
Okay, that's a win on table 1. I'm gonna go back over. I want you guys to see the 9 ball. Going back over to table 2 for Luis. And Alvin.
So
What's the score?
it's 1-1 on table 1, and it's 2-1 Council Bluffs on table 2. So if Alvin gets out here, it's going to be Hill Hill.
All right, thank you.
Three strong teams left, though. It's. I mean,
I would argue they're the strongest.
yeah. I mean, I would say that. I mean, whoever wins this match would, I mean, have to be the favorite because you got to beat them twice. So.
Yeah.
I mean, they're pretty tough teams. So to beat them twice, you got your work cut out for you. And Alvin just tied it up, so it's Hill Hill over there. So we'll come back over here to the other one while they rack.
Come on, dude.
You see that cord behind you?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't touch it.
I could see the hot spot falling down on your head, or Stu's head. Stu doesn't miss an opportunity to crack a joke either,
No,
man. He's funny, dude.
He is a good dude.
I had him in the booth in Des Moines and Waterloo, and all we did was laugh.
Yeah, so he
Like for 8 hours, just crack jokes, and the guy's hysterical.
to me, I think he's good back here. You know what I mean? He's very knowledgeable. And,
You are too.
He can keep the conversation going and whatnot, but he would have never done that if it wasn't for a person in our hometown is known by Hollywood. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us, but he got really into trying to promote the game.
Hollywood or Stu?
Hollywood.
Okay.
Tried to promote the game. Had just a table in his garage. He called it the Pigeon Coop. And a lot of us, he did, him and another guy did a podcast type deal, every week, trying to promote the sport and get it out there. And he'd try to call people out to try to stir up action.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
he got one match together, and Stu came down to guest commentate, and from then on just found out that he enjoyed it, and so now he does it, and I think he's really good at it. But
What's Albert saying at Ira's expense? Ira Miller.
I don't know. I missed the.
Ira runs the Ioma. I think Ioma's his.
We already covered that. That was a half hour ago. Nobody's commenting on here. We need some more chats.
We're still at 190 people watching. Don't forget to click that share button, folks. We only got two more matches or three more matches tonight. What's that? He's saying all our jokes. Oh yeah.
Was I correct in that, Stu? Hollywood's the one that got you interested in doing this?
You were talking about laughing and having a good time. I just came back to the stream. Sorry if I'm. Oh, you're right. Yeah, we did. We had a ball. We had a ball. Here.
Yeah, I thought that was the story. I mean, it's just a shame that Hollywood waited until he got sick to really get involved in the game of pool.
Well, I believe everything happens for a reason, Mike. And if he didn't, Stu wouldn't be with us today. So.
No, I mean, and he really did try to do a lot in the. I'd say probably about 2 years or so. He put up a good fight, and he just. He was around the game a lot, but just never had the interest or the drive to do so. And then he found a purpose and went with it. It's a good shot by Patrick Karam. So it's Council Bluffs. So he's up 2-1 against Luis.
All right. So the table 2 is tied at 2-2. This is a Hill game.
We'll go to this one. Yeah, we'll leave it here until
the winner of this game gets a point for their team. Right now, the score is 5-3 match points. This is a race to 3. It's 2-2, and the first team that gets this win will add a point to their team score. You ever try and read something and talk at the same time? It's extremely
or try to text something and you're talking.
So you sound illiterate. You know. So pardon me for that, folks. I was trying to read something as I.
Don, we appreciate it. They'll love to subscribe. I'm just helping out. Give me something to do.
I'd say you saved me. You saved me.
You and Stu. I don't know about that, but
you and Stu and Brunswick and Brad. Yeah, you guys.
I will say, being back here, this is my first time. I just said, you know what, I'm gonna try it, and it's a little harder than I thought it was, but I mean it's not too bad. But one person back here is definitely.
It's tough.
It's a handful.
Yeah.
So.
But my goal is to eventually be able to do it by myself, but I'm not there yet, as you can see.
I think you know, to be able to do it by yourself is fine, but I would still say that, you know, having guests in here with you would always, you know, help, and no matter what, you know, it's nice to be able to do it by yourself, but not have to do it by yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Brian says, Chief, I don't know your partner in the booth, but he calls a good match with you. Pleasure to listen. Yeah, Brian, this is Mike Goodman. He's from, what's your town name again?
Sterling Rock Falls.
Sterling
Illinois.
or Rock Falls, Illinois. About 50 miles east of here?
Yeah, northeast. About halfway to Rock. If you drove from here to Rockford, we're about halfway.
About halfway, okay. Josh Donaldson, you're watching Council Bluffs in Chicago. They're playing for the hot seat. The loser will play Davenport. The winner of that will come back and have to double dip the winner of this match. Did I say it right?
Yep. Patrick hit that one pretty good too. I know we're not on that table, but kind of got to stay with this match that we're currently watching because it's for a point. The other one's not yet.
Rick's asking you a question.
Angelo's is still open in Sterling. The delivery store is open in Sterling. The actual restaurant just opened back up recently, limited hours. After COVID, they, for whatever reason, couldn't get it staffed or whatever, but it did open back up, limited hours. The Rock Falls one's still open, and they have one in Dixon also. That's open. I actually used to deliver pizzas for them for almost 10 years. Although if we switch to this other table, if Patrick gets out here, that's also a point for them.
Okay.
So
both games are possible points for their teams. This table for sure, it's Hill. Table 1 is 2-1.
can you see the edge of this, or is he going to have to?
He's got to hit the foot rail, I think. Yeah.
So he's just trying to.
He sold out that game.
I think he was trying to leave the cue ball right there on the rail and kick the five ball up table somewhere, but didn't work out. So Luis to run out for to tie it up.
He can kick between the 5-9 and hit that 4. Alvin Randall for a good clean hit on the 4 ball. And Luis to make the 7.
Michael, you're right. I was just stating that it shut down to COVID, and since then they haven't been able to. Just nobody wants to work anymore. I think it's a product of laziness, to be honest with you, because everywhere in the country is hiring right now. So if you can't get a job, you're just lazy.
I agree with you.
It's point blank. I mean, I don't understand if you're the ages between 17 and 25 and you say you have no job, I just don't understand what is going on.
What's the score here now?
Hill
Luis
on
just
both
made
tables.
that.
Yep.
Luis just made that 9 ball to make it Hill on table 1. We're going to go to table 2. There we go. 5 to the 7. Oh, 5 and a 6.
He's
6
got
is,
a combo here. Oh. I was pretty close to your work there, so I'm not.
You're going to use that. You're going to use that from now on.
I actually like trying to just stop this ball right here and shoot the 5 ball 3 rails down to the foot rail there.
Can you
or thin it? If you thin it, you can bring the cue ball down to.
That's what I think
that's,
he's too close to the 5 to stop it.
Yeah, that's the better shot there, anyways. Yep, that's a better shot there. Like I said yesterday, I don't defense very much. I've never been very good at it. Usually offense. So. Yeah, I mean the beggars. I look at it 2 ways. We have one. We have one around our hometown that he's out there a lot. Everybody knows that he doesn't really need it, but he's out there, and I believe that it's your choice if you want to give money to them. I also think if they're standing out there for 4, 5, 6 hours a day, that is their job. And the ones that do it in all weather, if they don't need it and they're standing out there in all kinds of weather, then I mean that's their job, and I could be in the minority, but it's the ones that don't need it and only stand out there a couple hours in the nice days.
He's got to go back and forth on his 6 to land perfect on a 7 ball.
Come up short. Oh, maybe not. I thought after it come off that first rail it wasn't going to get there, but I think he can make this. I like drawing it back. If he can make this, I like just drawing it one rail and shooting 8 in the same pocket. Oh, he went forward. So I didn't like that. I think I'd have drew that, shot the 8 in the same pocket, but
It goes in the side, I believe.
it does. Looks like there's it's off the rail
He's
a
got
lot more. Looking from here, it looks a lot closer to the rail, but looking on the camera, it looks like it's off the rail quite a bit. So
He's got a cut.
just
to
make
the-
sure and make this ball. Yeah, this ain't easy either. I actually like laying up behind the 9 here. If you're good at safes, I think the shot here is to put the cue ball behind the 9. If you're not comfortable with it, I think you just gotta go for it. Yeah, I mean, I don't give money to them either.
I usually buy him food.
it
If
was
I
just
can,
my,
I'll take him to a restaurant and buy him food or
I
something.
was down in Peoria one time, and a guy was outside of Walmart, and he asked for some money, and I actually didn't have any cash on me, but I did. I went to my truck, and I came back, and I gave him a couple bucks. I mean, it is what it is. But there was another time I was in Clinton, Iowa, and I was at a McDonald's. Went through the drive-thru. They parked me. I thought he made it. They parked me while my food was being made, and out of nowhere, this guy knocks on my window, scared the bejesus out of me, and he's like, "Oh, you got any money? I haven't ate in 3 days," and the whole story, whatever. And I was like, "No, I don't have nothing. I had my change laying on my console, from the order." And then I felt bad because, instead of just saying no, I just flat out lied, my money's sitting right there. So he walked away, and then I got my food, and I actually drove around, and I rolled down my window, and I asked him, and it looks like Council Bluffs won that one over there. But anyhow, I found him, and I said, "If you're really hungry," I said, "I'll walk in and I'll buy you what you need, what you want." And he couldn't thank me enough. We went inside. He ordered a double quarter pounder meal, supersized. The
He
whole
was
works.
hungry, yeah.
And I'm not kidding you. I bought it, no problem. And I mean, he finished it in probably 2 minutes. So I mean, I felt really good that I went back and did that. But I mean, you never know, because there's so many people out there that do it and that don't need it, and they the ones that do need it and do need the help, you just don't know,
Yeah.
and they ruin it.
Hi, Kelly. How are you? He got a couple bad rolls, I think. Alvin did. He's been playing tremendously all weekend. So nobody's perfect. Everyone here has gotten great rolls and gotten bad rolls. These tables, though, do play tough.
Yeah.
These Valley tables with penguin rails, they're 4.5-inch pockets, and they play tough.
I mean, they're you can cheat them a little bit more than a diamond table, but they're not your typical Valley.
So we measured these tables yesterday. Two balls, 4.5 inches wide. 2 balls will not fit in the side pocket at the same time. They get locked in there. Whereas in the corner pockets, they barely fit. There's like 1/8 of an inch difference. So we say the side pockets are 4.5 inches wide, and we say the corner pockets are 4 5/8. I don't know if that's exact, but it's pretty damn close.
Kerry, the individual races are to 3 for 1 point, and the total overall match race is to 7.
Right.
I don't know if that makes sense or not, but each individual race is worth 1 point for the overall match to 7.
I'm not using the yellow numbers right now on the scoreboard. I'm just using the black. The black is the team points. We're going to call them match points. Each race to 3 is worth 1 match point. The score's 5-4. Like Michael said, it's a race to 7.
Not the end of the world here, because that 6 ball is tough. So there's still a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, for sure.
I kind of like trying to put the 4 ball in that pack with the 6 and 8, and putting the cue ball around the 5. If I'm Luis here, that's what I try.
I don't want to give him a breakout ball. I'm going to move that ball. Move the 4 away from the 6.
Yeah, but if you hook him, it becomes your breakout ball. Hit that pretty good.
I like that.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I mean, a force makeable, right? Yeah, it's force makeable, but
It does you no good to make this ball if you can't get the 6 out, though. You know, like these guys ain't worried about these balls; they're worried about the 6.
the 6, yeah.
So, I mean, some players will get up there and they just make the ball and whatever, and it does you no good to make a ball sometimes.
I kind of like the angle here to go top left at the cue ball and go 3 rails long ways to knock the 6 loose. You can go right around the 5 ball.
Yeah, but if you miss it, if you miss the breakout,
still
I
have
guess
to-
he can roll up on the 5 or do
Yeah,
whatever.
right.
Yeah. Might be a free shot at it.
That's
here.
what I'm saying. A free shot for the 6 ball. You make that 4, and you go 3 rails long ways around the 5 to hit that 6.
I don't think I'd use left English though. I think just high. I think left English ruins the angle.
Okay.
Me personally, because I think if you use left English here, it's going to wrap the corner and come by the chalk where you just grabbed. Whereas if you use high, it's going to come further. Could be wrong. Like I said, it's hard to read the angles from here.
Hey, Biggie. Rebreak. Okay, so Jaime miscued on the break on table 2, and the cue ball rolled just forward about 1.5 feet. And the ruling is it's a loss of break. Not a foul because that would be ball in hand, but
Yeah. Well, I mean,
yeah, he did it.
what a shot that was. Did he get
9
justice?
ball. 9
No,
ball.
He is hooked. I mean, that is the risk versus reward on that shot, but I agree with you. I think he made the right play.
Yeah,
but
that's what I would have tried. I don't know that I would have got it, but that's what I would have tried.
I mean, essentially on that other table, I mean, it is ball in hand. I mean, the rack stays the same. You still have to hit the 1 ball, but I think he could have put the cue ball wherever he wanted. Honestly.
No, hey Biggie, ask him.
So on that one, he has to break from behind the head string, or it's ball in hand. But he could have put the cue ball wherever he wanted, couldn't he? No, not roll out. I'm saying he didn't have to break. He could have got closer, broke, or no. Okay, so
Go ahead,
yeah.
go ahead and explain.
So yeah, it is a foul basically, but it's not ball in hand. You have to break from behind the head string and everything.
He's going airborne here. Want to talk about it?
You could. All right, we'll come back to that. He's got to jump this 5 ball here. I mean, he's just trying to make it and get what he left. The 6 ball's on the rail, so no matter what happens here, it's still a lot of work to do here. But it's unfortunate that he got where he at. That was a good hit.
Is this
That's
ball
not-
in hand? I mean, is this Hill? Excuse me.
Yeah, that's Hill.
And what about table 2?
They just started, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was just to go back to that. So he miscued or hit it on the wrong stroke or whatever. The cue ball rolled forward about 1 foot, never made contact or nothing. So it's not, it's a foul, but it's not ball in hand. You just lose the break. Your opponent breaks. He could re-rack the balls if he chose to do so. He didn't. He left them where we were and just broke. But he could have re-racked them for himself. But he couldn't. It wasn't ball in hand. He couldn't put the cue ball wherever he wanted. But Luis missed that 5 there. A little easier to get on the 6 with this shot than what Luis had, but he did get there. He just missed the ball.
Bottom right brings the cue ball right back at him, where it's at now, close to it.
Oh, he hit that hard. My goodness.
You can't say nerves aren't in play right now. You know. He hit that about 4 feet too far.
I mean, I think nerves have a lot to do with it. I mean,
Sure.
They are trailing 5-4. I mean, he knows this is a big game right here because
6-4 or 5-5.
It's hill to 4 or it's 5-5.
That's right.
And if you first person on the hill in this format is basically a free roll because you can't lose from there no matter what. If you lose the rest of the matches, they go to the top portion
the team
of
event.
the team event
Yeah,
again.
that's right.
So, I mean, getting to the hill first is obviously always an advantage, more so in this
What's he
format.
do here?
I don't think he can bank this, but
He's firing it.
yeah, it looks like he's going to
He's
try.
firing it. Bottom right, bottom left.
Yeah, I just don't like that. And he might have got away with it. I don't know if he can see the edge of this ball or not, but
He was firing.
he might have got away. I just don't.
Just
I don't know.
Let the 9-ball roll. It's going to find a hole, maybe. Let it roll to find a hole.
I mean, in such a
Luis is
important
aiming like he's
game,
got a shot at it.
such an important game. I don't like firing at that. Isn't it amazing though? He just missed the 5 the last shot, and then he just makes that 6 ball right there.
Yes.
Like, I mean, that 6 ball was not easy.
This 8-ball's going in the side pocket.
See, and me personally here, I shoot this in the corner. My personal preference. But he had it good.
9-ball straight in to put Chicago on the hill.
All right, 6-4 Chicago. And looks like Mike's going to take the first game over there on the other table. We'll go over there.
Yep, go ahead.
While they lag on the other one, and we'll just stick with this table probably
Okay.
for now.
I'm going to move my logo over. It's too big. Let's make it a little smaller.
That way, put table 2, table 1. That way, because they're both the opens now.
See, you're smart.
Otherwise,
You're
we'll do
smart. I tell you what, I
that. Let's
learned
go 4th Street.
I learned a lot about keeping score in this format.
You got to watch it.
Yeah, you absolutely can't.
It's not your standard team tournament and score sheets where it's ball count and everything like that, or win-loss. It's it's individual races for individual points, or for team points, I should say. Davenport's over there, they're staying loose, warming up. They're waiting.
Council Bluffs to rack and break in tables 1 and 2. Davenport waiting to see who they're going to play on tables 3 and 4.
So it's down to a race or a game of ones. Chicago needs 1, and Council Bluffs needs every 1.
That's right. Or Chicago needs a biscuit. Council Bluffs needs a basket.
All right, there you go.
Brian wants to watch this camera angle so you can watch both tables.
I'm okay with that. I mean, like I said, it's you get to see both tables, but you don't get to as clear of shots of what's going on. So
Hey, Kyle, what's up, buddy? Let me move it. It's Tommy Hawkins. Tommy Hawkins. I'm just going to move the camera over a little bit like that. Do that. And then do that.
it's about as good as we can get, as close as we can get to get both tables. If you guys don't like that,
That's we're going to call that the Pertinair. Pertinair perfect.
looks like he's going to play the carom here.
Yeah, 9 ball. Oh, that's 8. He hooked him. All right, we'll leave it here for a second. If you guys want to close up on either one or we see something that we like, we'll go back and forth. Only so much real estate on the screen, so you're welcome. You're welcome. I didn't like the 2 tables on the same.
No,
No.
they weren't big enough to.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're watching it on an 82-inch TV like the gentleman was yesterday.
Who was
I mean,
that?
I don't remember, but
Who had the 82-inch TV yesterday? 80,
I mean, then it
could
probably
you
wasn't
imagine?
that bad.
82-inch.
I have an 82-inch TV in my
Get out of here.
So the story behind that was I had a 55 sitting on. I have like a fireplace
Mantle
console type thing,
Okay.
and the wife says I want to put the TV on the wall. I said, okay, we can put the TV on the wall, but I think we got to get a bigger TV, like a 70, 75, because if you hang it on the wall, it shrinks the TV. No, I mean it does. Like if it goes up on the wall, it almost makes the TV look smaller.
I didn't know that.
So I was like, I think we got to go to a 70, whatever. And I came home one day and there's a TV in the living room, an 82-inch TV in a box, and I was like, so that's way bigger. I was like, I'm not even sure it's going to fit on the wall, and well, we got it up there and it looks great, and I don't know what I'd do with anything smaller.
We have a 65. That's all we have at home.
Which is plenty big. I mean,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong. I mean, it's nice, but there's really no reason for it. But when it showed up, I wasn't going to say, oh no, I don't take that back.
He's got to just thin this 3 ball here and send the cue ball up table. You can't hit it so hard that it comes out, which he did.
David, I mean, not for me. I can't speak for everyone, but I'm not the one that bought the TV, so I just wasn't going to say no to it.
Just go ahead and say yes. Your wife is the only one that knows the true answer. Just say yep. So is it the opposite for guys who drive small cars like me?
Again, I can't answer that either.
I can
so.
tell you no, it's not opposite. All right, Biggie is going to watch the hit here on table 1. Let's go a little closer and check it out.
I mean, I guess the sad part is I drive a 4-wheel drive truck that has a little bit of a lift on it as well. I mean, it's not.
He's got to hit the 3 ball first. He's going to masse around the 9.
That is definitely a good hit.
This kid's good.
So he didn't even masse it. He just full
He
cue jumped it.
He
and
jumped
just
over the side of the
little-
yeah.
Only a quarter of the ball, it looked like. But yeah, not a huge lift. But yeah, I got a 4-wheel drive, big pickup that I drive too. So yeah, maybe it is compensation. You caught me. You got me.
Who cares? Your wife's the only one that has to care anyway.
You got me. I mean, 75-inch computer monitors is.
What do you do here if you're Hawk?
I probably just try to create separation. Not terrible. Not great, but not terrible.
There's a 9-ball possibility there.
I don't like riding the 9 here, but
You want to go to camera 1 and you want to leave it here? You want to go to camera
I
1?
like leaving it here.
Okay.
I think he can cut this 3 in the side and run into the 6.
Table 2 is about to go up 1 more.
That will be 2-0 if he makes this. Council Bluffs. I believe that's Mike shooting over there. So yeah, he cut the 3 in, moved the 6. So Council Bluffs is up 2-0 on table 2.
And this is their first game?
I believe this is their first
Okay.
game. I thought him running into the 6, the cue ball would actually stay there. Kind of caromed off a little bit more, and he's got a pretty big cut here. But I mean, if he just makes it, the 5 goes from anywhere. So, oh, they cut it. Not a bad leave.
No, not really.
He's basically got the same shot, a little bit harder. Looks like it's.
You're welcome, Kyle. Thanks for the shout out, bro. I'll see you next week with a whole bunch of towels for sale. What happened?
My bad, my phone went off. I don't even know why my alarm's on, so I do apologize for that. But just randomly go 3:25 in the afternoon, my alarm went off on my
That's
phone.
weird.
So, because I do have my. He hit that really good. Did he get behind the 7 ball there?
You can hit the side rail.
Yeah, because I have my phone on silent for this reason, and my alarm goes off.
You're watching Tommy Hawkins on from Chicago on table 1. And what's the guy's name on table 2?
I believe that's Mike. I don't know
Mike.
his last name, but good hit, but followed it.
Tommy
in for a
Hawkins
scratch.
versus Noah on table 1, the one closest to the screen. And the guy with the gray shirt shooting on table 2 versus Jaime. What's his name? You said what? Mike?
Mike.
Mike? Okay.
So yeah, my phone alarm went off, but he probably wouldn't have even noticed it, except for he said it's the exact same phone alarm that he uses. So his brain was committed to that one.
Mike Dempsey on table 2, shooting Jaime Magdaleno. Mike's going to kick one rail for the
2 in the side.
2 in the side.
And came up short. Looks like Noah's going to go up 1-0 here on table 1. Skid shoots pretty good.
Yeah, he
It's
does.
Noah.
He kicks great. If he's an Iowa Open, he's not going to be an open player much longer. He shoots well enough to give some Masters a trouble.
Council Bluffs leads both these, up 2-0 on table 2 and 1-0 on table 1, which they need. Their backs against the wall, so. Jaime just missed a 4-ball. I'm not sure the exact shot he had, but I'm guessing he's not happy with it.
Carrie's asking what Jason's last name. The last name is Gongol, Gongol. He's an Illinois master. Married to Tanya, and they're from Maine Inn in Lamont. That's the names on their shirts, at least. So that's the rollout.
That is a rollout, yep. It does look like he can
You can see that one
see
ball.
the edge of it.
Yeah.
Possibly make it. If he can make it, it's going to be natural shape for the 2-9. Guess not. Guess what do I know? I thought it was going to be natural to come back where he was standing for the 2-9, but I mean, if you go the way he's lined up now,
Fire.
you fire at the 9 ball, but you chance leaving something funny. If you go the other way,
He's going for it.
if you go the other way, I mean, at least the 2 ball stays away from the 9. But I think the hit is easier this way, because I think you really got to spin it to get by the 5 going the other way. But this way keeps the 2 away from the 9 as well. So
Yeah, he had to move that ball. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's it. Maybe from the 4 to the 5, maybe.
yeah, because the 5 really only has one. Biggie. All right, they're going to get a ref over here on table 2, so we're going to do a close-up here and see if we can't watch it a little bit better. Looks like he's going to try to hit the 4 ball and carry him into the 9 to make the 7.
Oh,
That was a good hit. You can see the 4, but he cannot make it.
that was a good shot.
We're hovering around that 175 to 190.
Yeah.
I really like this nose, this game. It hits him pretty good. Kerry, no, it's not a handicap tournament at all. You submit your roster. You have 2 masters, 2 advanced, and 2 opens. You submit your roster, and every team that is involved gets a vote to make sure that your players are in the correct spot. If they're not voted and approved, then you have to adjust your roster or not play. But every team is approved by all the other teams, and there's a couple other people on the board that helped us get together. So you put whoever you want from your town, and if it passes, they're in. And yeah, Rob, this is the hot seat match. Loser will play Davenport, and then the winner will come back.
It's a true final, so the winner of that loser's bracket will have to double dip the winner of this match.
Yep, true double elimination format. Noah just made the 9 on the break. In this tournament, the 9 does not count anywhere. so it spots up right after the break, no matter what pocket. I guess we'll go back to the double tables here so you can see it. So Council Bluffs is up 2-0 on both tables, and they are currently at the table on both tables. Well, it's been a pleasure this weekend. I'm going to have to take off, Chief.
All right. Michael, it was an absolute pleasure having you in the
no
booth.
problem.
You're a gentleman, and thank you for all your hard work. Thank you.
No problem. Keep bringing the streams out.
Yeah,
I enjoy them as well, so maybe I'll catch you at another one sometime.
I hope so.
All right, see you guys.
I'm going to give you my number before you leave.
All right, sounds good.
All right. It's weird. Who's that? Oh, that's me. Okay. Maybe she pays the bills or something.
Thank you, Faith. I appreciate it.
Yeah, didn't he do awesome, Faith? He was really cool. Glad to have met you, and thank you for you did work very hard. So I bought him dinner last night for all his hard work, and I was trying to give him a towel for helping me in the booth, and he insisted on paying for it. So thanks again, Michael. You have a safe trip back home.
Yeah, good luck to all the last teams in it.
All right, brother.
Good event. I text you too.
Yeah, I got you. Mike Goodman, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to put him down as yeah, perfect. For those of you calling, leaving me messages, I can't answer the phone, so go ahead and text me or hit me up on the stream. I get to move out of the corner here. Little baby in the corner. Here's Andy. Andy's back. Jaime and Mike must be 2-1 because Mike just broke and it was 2-0, so it has to be 2-1 over there. This game here looks like it's 2-0. Noah. I'm not sure if Hawk has any games. Yeah, it's 2-0 here on table one, the table closest, in favor of Council Bluffs. 2-0, and a 2-1 over there on table two, where Mike is shooting.
Yeah, sure. Sure, Louis. But I don't know. I don't have the right age. Louise is like, I'm pretty sure it was Barry behind there. Wasn't there. It was way higher up than that.
It was like sliding all the way. That's what makes it seem like hopefully it doesn't get all the way around.
He had to get around the table and make the corner.
Melvin, Jimmy's not here. This is Chief. I'm in the booth. We're live at Leisure Time Billiards in East Moline, Illinois. Noah's going to wait for this for Mike to shoot this ball here. Noah has a straight in 9 ball pretty much for his match. Mike scratched over there. Hey Melvin, how you doing? I'm gonna go over to table one. This is what Noah has for his match. It's 2-0. This will be a win for him. Council Bluffs gets that win. 6-5. Appreciate the good words. Jaime has a ball in hand, and he's got 5 balls on the table. 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, and the 5-9 are almost a combo into the corner pocket. And Noah shot well, Ray. I like his game. He's not, if he's an open, I'm not gonna say if, of course he is, he's an open player. But he's not going to be an open player much longer the way he shoots. He's a strong shooter. No doubt. Melvin, I will be in Bradley. Kyle Gray's on the stream, I believe. He's here today. I saw his comment earlier. He opened it up to more than, I think he had 48 teams. Last I checked, he was in the upper 50s for the number of paid teams in his Scotch doubles event, which is amazing. He's going to kick one rail at the 4 ball. He's hooked behind the 7. 4 balls on the side rail, near the side rail, top right of your screen. Four ball down to the foot rail, back up. He's straight into the, well, it's pretty straight. It's up to Jaime whether or not he wants to run into the 5-9 now or hit draw the cue ball to the side rail back out to the middle. If he hits a draw shot, he can bring the cue ball to the side rail and the cue ball back out to pretty close to where the four ball is now. Jaime has a 5-9 combo, looks like he's shooting at. He's got to cut the 9 ball backwards. In other words, he has to shoot the 5 towards the 6. So he's got to hit low English so the cue ball doesn't interfere with the 9 if he sends it in the right direction. He made it. So, the way it works out here, this is the very last game, the very last match of the score sheet, which looks like this. So look all the way on the top section, the black rectangles, that's the team event. The middle section where it says Masters, Advanced, and Open, that's the Scotch doubles event. And on the bottom, that's the singles, that's what we're finishing up. The very bottom of the bottom section are the open players. And right now, it's up to Mike and Jaime. Mike is on the hill, 2-1. Jaime has 1. Jaime needs to win this to give his team the victory. If Mike wins this race to 3, the score will be 6-6. It's a race to 7. They start the score sheet over again and they replay the entire team section over again. It appears as though the players ask for a timeout. So while they do that, I'll pop up the scoreboard for you. The bracket. You're looking at Chicago and Council Bluffs on the right-hand side for the hot seat. The left-hand side, I didn't take a picture recently, but the left-hand side played all the way out. Davenport is waiting for the loser of this match. The loser of this match between Chicago and Council Bluffs will go over to play Davenport. Whoever wins that will have to come back and play the winner of this match, double dip them, beat them twice for the championship. $2.50 in gas from Oklahoma. What do you drive? Let me see. Hey, Hawk. Hawk. Is it 2-2 or 2-1? It is Till Hill. Thank you very much, folks. Thank you. I missed the game. So Till Hill. Thank you very much. It's Hill. Shots, you're always on my side, man. Thank you. Andy, it's 2-2. Overall score 6-5. Rob's rooting for Davenport. Andy, whoever wins this game's in the hot seat. Whoever loses has to play Davenport. The winner of that comes back and has to double dip. Samir, assalamu alaikum. Jaime breaks and scratches in the corner. Michael to shoot. That's the 7 ball behind the 9. Mike to shoot the 1 ball up and come up for the 2 ball. Two balls near the side pocket. If he shoots the 2 off the 7, it opens the 9, but it kind of, he has a chance to tuck that 7 ball underneath the 9 and make it impossible to make. Okay, he hit it good. 3 balls straight across table now. After the 3, the 4's gone, so it's 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Five's in the center of the table, so he can hide the 3 between the 9-7, behind the 9-7, or put the cue ball back there. Okay. That was a better shot than locking up the 3. It was a hide the cue ball, not the object ball. Very good. He's close to the 7, but not close to the 9. He's got some room. Let me show you here. He can jump that 9. Joystick is sensitive. He can jump that 9. He's going to kick behind it. There's the 3 ball right there. That's his goal. I would jump the 9, hit the side rail, 1 rail into the 3, or that's what I would try. I think this is because he's so close to the foot rail. His top English is going to stay on the cue ball longer. Going to watch a double hit with the cue stick. If I were the opponent, I would ask to have the referee watch this shot.
He did hit it good, man. Nice try.
Everyone around the room is saying Jaime made a good attempt. Six to the 7's the rough one. 3 in the side. 5 in the corner. I'll have to hit 3 or 4 rail position from the 6 to get to the 7. The 8 ball may pose trouble depending on the angle Mike has after he makes the 5. Assuming he makes the 3-5. Looks like he's going forward. Is he wanting to shoot the 5 in the side pocket? Yeah. Okay, so assuming he leaves the cue ball there, or close to, he's going to have a I don't. Now he's looking like he's going to hit bottom right when he makes that 6. Instead of going around and putting that 8 ball in the game. Looks like he might just cue bottom right and bring it back long ways 2 rails. No, he's got an angle. Look for him to go. I don't like it. Straight left English and bring the cue ball around 3 or 4 rails. That 8 ball may get big. What's he looking at? He's hitting it here. He's trying bottom. Yeah, I didn't like that shot. He's got to kick the 7 now. Yeah, I like the 4 rails too, Rob. The problem with that 4 rail shot though is that 8 ball is huge. You know, it's off the rail a half diamond, but it covers a lot of area where that 3 rail or 4 rail kick position play can get in the way. This is a must-make shot for Mike. If he doesn't make the 7, he's got to cover it because Jaime will have 3 balls to win it for Chicago. He's kicking from underneath the 9 ball, and what that does is it sends the 9 ball up table. It's almost impossible to hit the 7 ball and not hit the 9 from this angle. Let's see. Yeah, I think both the 7 and 9 move. Okay. 7 ball straight in, corner pocket. He rolls forward for the 8 in the side. 9 ball in the corner. Game's over. I said it. Eight ball in the corner pocket for Chicago to advance into the hot seat and wait for the winner of Council Bluffs and Davenport. Jaime Magdaleno for the win. Chicago's in the hot seat, ladies and gentlemen. Guaranteed second place. I'll go ahead and fix the score sheet.
Hey, Dustin, Bob. Bob. You want like 5 minutes, 10 minutes? What do you need? Nothing? You ready? Davenport, you're up.
Ladies and gentlemen, be on the lookout for Q Connect. It's an app that Jimmy and I are developing. Jimmy's the brains behind it. It's an app being put out by Calcutta Kid TV called Q Connect. It's a tournament finder. Here's a little sneak peek. Look for Q Connect to be available in the App Store and the Android market. We're aiming for December 1st. Contact Jimmy Hannes for more questions. We are on the hunt for, or search for, hunt is a strong word, search for sponsors. We currently have a number of sponsors. We have openings for several more. And if you want to be a part of a Ground Floor app being available to the marketplace by year end, contact Jimmy Hannes, the Calcutta Kid. He handles that end of the business. We are partners, but I do the streaming and I'm the voice and the face. Jimmy's the behind the scenes and certainly the brains. Trust me when I say that. Give Jimmy Hannes a call regarding Q Connect.
He'll put some stuff on the 7 ball. Come on, guys.
I feel bad for Mike over on the Council Bluffs teams. You have a few of the masters trying to explain to Mike what he should have done on that 6 to get to the 7. He's going to be reliving that 6-ball shot for a while. He made the 6-ball. It was the leave on the 7 that he was displeased with. So look for that to come out soon. Shape on 6 was fine. Yeah, I liked. I didn't mind the 6-ball leave right after he made the 5 and a side. I would have hit probably straight left or top left and gone for a 4-rail position on that 7-ball. I don't know how that I would have made it, but that's my that was my goal. That's what I would have tried. Hey, Timmy. Where's Timmy at? Hey, boys. Come on over for a second. One second, folks. Hey, all right, where am I at? Okay, the two masters are Timmy and Kim. The advanced Tyler and Terry, Tyler. Terry, Terry. EY. Why? Open players. Justin and AJ. Okay. Rich, this is it. We're down to the final 2 teams. No, final 3 teams. Council Bluffs is going to play Davenport. The winner will play Chicago. The winner of this match must double dip Chicago to take the Illowa Cup. The ever so coveted Illowa Cup looks like this. How cool is that? How would you like that on your mantle at home on your fireplace for the next year? All right, so Chicago. Is Timmy Cam. Tyler Terry. Justin AJ. Who are you? Justin? Who's AJ? Right there? Who's Terry? Okay. I know Cam and Timmy. Hey, what's his name? What's his name? What's that guy's name? Hey, Patrick. I'm trying to get this straight. Bob and Dustin are your masters? Yeah. And you're advanced?
Yeah, me and JD. I know one believer, right?
No, you should. Yeah, and then who's the open players? Mike and.
Mike and Noah.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
We'll figure that out this round.
Let's go, boys. Big money difference game.
This Boganovic, how are you? Council Bluffs isn't playing now? Yes, they are. Yeah, I put the wrong score up there. Hold on. You're right. I'm getting ready. Bob, Dustin, Patrick, JD, Mike, Noah. All right, I fixed it. Chicago's in the hot seat on the right-hand side. They beat Council Bluffs. Council Bluffs moves over to the left-hand side to face Davenport. They'll play one match. The loser's out. The winner will come back over to the right-hand side to play Chicago. Chicago wins that next match. They win the championship. If they lose, they play again. Whoever comes over from the left-hand side, it's a double dip Chicago. This is the score sheet. If you haven't followed along, I'll explain it again. It works much in the way similar to the Moscone Cup, if you're familiar. The top section is the team event with the black rectangles. Masters don't have to play Masters here. Advanced don't have to play. It's however the captains decide. But you will play in a certain order. Okay? And Cam and Noah and Tyler and Patrick will be up on the teams first. Whoever wins 7 games first up on top in the top section will get 3 match points for their team. First team to get 7 match points wins. That's the lag on table 1. 9 ball gets the lag. That's Cam Fuller. Who's that kid there? Tyler's tall. Okay, got it. Tall. Where's... Oh, Terry's he's my age. We're getting down to the nitty gritty here. We got 150, 160 people watching. One, two, three, four, five, six. He made 3 balls on the break. Look at this. Look at this game. He's got a straight in 1 ball to start his run. The 2 balls next to the 1. After the 2 is the 4. No, 4's gone. It's the 5. 1 side, 2 top left corner, 3 top right corner. Uh-oh, he just hooked himself. There's little nerves in there. Little nerves in there. All right, let these guys play. I have to take a personal break. I'll be back in a moment. Wow. This is still the first game. Yeah. Will you do me a favor? And just keep. I gotta go to the bathroom and order some food. You don't mind? You wanna jump out here? Come on. Here. Have a seat. Go ahead. Go ahead and I'll say it.
How's it going out
There you
there? Davenport just took the first game in the team event.
Okay, 1-0. I'll be right back.
1-0 in the team event. I'm taking over so Chief can get some food for a second. Yeah, thank you.
I hit it the right speed to where I could I knew I was going to make that jump shot.
Yes, this is Council Bluffs playing Davenport right now. This is for 3rd place. Loser gets 3rd place. The winner will have to double dip Chicago, who just beat Council Bluffs in the very last match. Tight match, 4-hour match. I don't know how to change the score, so I'm just going to tell you guys. Hi, Laura. Yeah, Chief went to order some food, so I'm just sitting in till he gets back. Don't know how to change the score, so I'm not touching nothing. Did I miss a game over there? That second table, who won that last game? Did you guys win the other one? You've only won one? Yeah, 1-0. They got the wrong guy in here because I do not pay attention. Gunya with a decent break, made a ball. You see the one. For those that don't know, Dustin Gunya, he's one of the best players in this tournament. originally from Omaha, Nebraska, now lives in Council Bluffs, Iowa with his wife and really cute daughter, Olivia. Hi, Faith. Faith's one of my pool moms. One of the best things about Iowa pool. Faith Eichmann. Does a ton for the juniors. Runs the Iowa ACS Junior event coming up in October at the River Center. If you got a kid interested in pool, get a hold of Faith. She'll get them signed up. Juniors are the future of pool. I just took my daughter home, Faith, or I would have put the Calcutta kid in the booth with me. Dustin Gooney, folks, that was a tougher shot than it looked. The ball was way past the halfway point. Kind of hard to see on that other table, but Tyler Howell and Patrick Travis are in a safety battle. Gunia looks like he's pretty much out. Tyler, tough scratch. Oh, hey, Jared, what's up, man? Yeah, I walked outside yesterday and there's some dude videotaping my motorcycle. Oh, yeah, Avery was here the whole weekend. She was eating it up, Faith. She loves pool. She's addicted. Tyler's got a pretty open table on the second table. He's a recently new advanced player. Graduated from the open division, and he rightfully so deserved it. He's a good player. His little brother is one of the open players, AJ, strong player. That was commentator curse. As I said it, Tyler hooks himself. Sorry. It's like when they say a guy ain't missed a free throw on 99 attempts and he bricks it. Gunia wins, makes it 1-1. It is 1-1 in the team event for 3 overall match points. I think all these matches are going to be pretty intense from here on out. There's a lot of money riding. Everybody is in the side pot money and the tourney money from this point on. We got Terry Stevens from Davenport and Bob Andrews from Council Bluffs next. Bob, a master player, and Terry, an advanced player. Both been around for many years here in this area. Peoria is not in it. They finished in 4th place and $700, just outside the side pot. Hand me that bracket, would you? So first place for this tourney is $2,800, and the side pot is $4,650. So over $7,000 for the first place team. Second place is $2,100 for the tourney, and $2,790 for the side pot. And third place is $1,400 for the tourney and $1,860 for the side pot. So this match right here is a big match. One team is going to get, looks like about $3,200, and the other team is going to get close to $5,000. So this is a $2,000 match almost. Big match right here. The never-ending Tyler Howell, Patrick Travis match is coming to an end over there on table 2. Patrick hit that pretty good. Patrick beats Tyler. Council Bluffs takes a 2-1 lead in the overall of the team event. Little back history on the Illowa Cup. Started 9 years ago at my pool hall in Moline, Illinois, which was called Deep Pockets. It was an idea concepted by my buddy Troy Martinez. Gotta give him a shout out. No one's even seen him in the pool world in years, but we had a little friendly rivalry with Sharkies, which was in Davenport, and he brought up the idea of having a Sharkies versus Deep Pockets tournament, which I evolved into the Illowa Cup. Every city versus every city. And I based it kind of off the Moscone Cup format. That's why we play a team event first, and then the doubles, and then the singles. Kind of all similar to Moscone Cup format, except ours stays the same order. Moscone jumps all over. And we wanted to include all skill levels, not just the best players. That's why there's an open, advanced, and master. And the pressure on these open players is immense. To me, it's the difference in the teams. All the masters are the same top skill level. Most of the advanced are right there too. A lot of the open players aren't as seasoned and been in these situations where they're stressed. Whole team riding on them. So it's a really cool event for them, I think. Terry Stevens with a good shot there. A little long on his lead. Over on table 2, Mike just broke for Council Bluffs. He is one of their open players, and he is super strong. I had never seen him shoot before this tournament, but he is a good player. Real good player. You want back in here, boss?
What's that?
You want back in here, boss?
No, you're good.
All right.
Did you fix the score?
No, I didn't know how to change
the
the score. It's 2-1 Council Bluffs.
Type 2? Is that right?
That's right.
I was going to go back and order food, but she's so damn busy that
Couldn't even get in there.
the
Couldn't get in
entire
there.
Chicago team's ordering food. She's like, I'm swamped. Grab my bourbon, please. I got out of your way. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, man, no problem. Take as long as you need.
Say hi to Faith. She's on there.
Yeah, I've been talking to Faith. Hey Ray,
Jimmy,
long
don't
time
miss a
no
ball.
see. Andy, what's going on? Jimmy Nosevan. No, this is second, third place. Those that don't know, Jimmy Nosevan is a committee member of the Illowa Cup.
Is that right?
Yes, he is.
Oh, awesome.
He is. He's our Des Moines side of the state committee member.
He's a nice guy.
He's the greatest guy. He's honest and has integrity, and that's what we want in our committee.
Yeah. All too often, pool has a negative connotation because of ill-intended people before us. You know.
For sure.
We
Yeah.
need to change that.
Yes, I agree 1,000%.
Events like this help do that.
Yep.
Wow.
We have 5 committee members. Me and Jimmy Nosevan, Eric Gardner sitting to my right, Biggie, who's been running the tournament great, and Josh Suits from Peoria. Me and him kind of handle Illinois, and Stu Key from Cedar Rapids. Those are the 5 committee members that don't really do anything but vote on discrepancies.
It's like a Chicago guy too.
We keep everything moving smooth.
How do we have a Chicago representative?
We have 5 right now because we want an uneven number.
Oh, yeah.
So the vote is always something goes one way or the other.
Chicago people, they know Chicago people, you know.
Yeah, I kind of follow Chicago pool pretty well, sir. I'm originally from Chicago.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Where about?
I grew up in Geneva. Suburbs, you know. And I went to school at DePaul University downtown.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You went? He's looking like he wants a referee for that.
Biggie's the referee today.
We'll wait for the referee. I'm not doing nothing. We'll stay right here.
I have a vested interest in one of these teams, so I won't be making any calls on anything.
do?
Yep, I bought Council Bluffs and the Calcutta.
Oh. Well,
So I won't be making any calls.
I will say
Biggie.
this. The young kids are wearing our logo, so I
Yeah.
hope they're careful, too. See
Me-
the back of the shirts?
Me and Chief are about to box back here.
I lose that. Don't worry.
I'm just kidding,
a lover,
buddy.
not a player.
Me too, brother. Me too. Yes, Davenport is wearing orange and purple. Ray, I haven't seen you in forever, probably since my pool hall days.
Here, let me have that one. And then you put that one on because you can talk in the microphone here.
Okay, perfect. All right. I can't hear nothing now. Hello.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're in there. You're in
Yep,
there.
There I am. I'm
Yeah.
good.
All the volumes are up. We're good.
All right. Terry Stevens banking this 9 or riding this 9 all the way up? He rode it and did he get some love? No, sir. A little love.
Oh, wow.
It's not easy. Bob's a shooter, though. Bob can shoot. I will get the word out there, Ray. Oklahoma. Home of John and Elise Gabriel. 2 good friends of mine. Great pool player. This is a spot right here.
Hey, Doug, thanks. Appreciate you.
Hey, Doug, how's it going, brother? Doug's another good player out of Peoria. They could make 6 teams if they wanted to, or if we'd let them. That was a huge topic this weekend.
What's that?
Us needing to open it up to more teams from the same city, which has already been voted down numerous times. And I'll explain a little bit why, because people need to know why. It would not be fair for a town like Charles City to drive all the way here and have to play East Moline back to back to back. Because East Moline definitely has the players to make 3 teams if they wanted to. It's just not fair. And right now, the way the Illowa Cup's been set up is the winner gets to host it the following year. And if there's more teams from one city than another, it's an unfair advantage
Oh, I get it now.
to who
Okay.
gets to host it.
Makes sense.
We actually voted on it this year because we were losing teams for various reasons. Terry Stevens just made the 9. That brings it to 2-2. I'll let you change the score, bud.
Yep, but it was voted upon and shot down unanimously. We want one team from each city, even if it means less money in the tournament.
$150, $160, 160 people.
Nice. 160 people listening to me blow smoke.
Stefan Saporta, he's our sponsor. He's an attorney out of Joliet.
Oh, right on. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Yeah, we do.
Another thing that was brought up to me about the Illowa Cup this week, a big, huge problem with certain people, is the really good players that live in rural areas feeling left out. And that is a problem. Yeah, we understand. It sucks for those players that don't live in a city big enough to make a team or don't live within the radius that was voted to be on one of the other teams.
What is the radius?
This year was voted 10 miles.
Okay.
We've talked about opening it to 20 maybe for the smaller communities that have less than 30,000 people in their town.
Mm-hmm.
If you have less than 30,000 people, we'll let you have 20 miles. Maybe next year we'll have to vote on it. But we definitely don't want the smaller communities to feel left out. We want everyone to be in it. When I originally started this 9 years ago, it was free for every city. I had gotten sponsors from Budweiser and Sexton Ford, and we had a Calcutta then, so there was money from the sponsors and money from the Calcutta was the payout, but it was really, please bring your best team from your city and represent your city. It wasn't about the money, it was about the pride, playing for your city. Which it still is 9 years later. These guys come out hard. Travis, I'll take a donation. You know where I live, just leave it in my mailbox. Hey, Jimmy, appreciate you for coming down here and doing this. Thank you for being part of us last year and this year. It's a good team. Team up. We'll do it again next year.
Yes, sir.
Chief, he's been working his butt off all weekend for you, man. You need to give this guy a raise.
You know he's lying.
You need to give this guy a raise, Jimmy. He's been going hard all weekend, man.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm very proud of this event. It's fun. The format is great. Our couple new teams that played this year, Charles City and Springfield. I think those were the two first timers. And Bryant. Thank you to them all for coming and trying it out. And all of them said they'd be back, so that's good.
What's the most number of teams you've had competing in the Illowa Cup?
We had 16 once. That is the most we've had. This year we had 21 signed up a month ago, and for whatever reason, certain teams dropped out. Couldn't make it. A big one was Dubuque, Iowa, that dropped out literally a week before the event because one of their masters couldn't make it. A couple teams dropped out when their teams didn't get voted through. To get your roster through to the Illowa Cup, you submit your roster, and all the captains from every team that is playing vote yes or no. And once some teams get voted down, they just quit. They don't even try to change their roster. Everybody's trying to steal, you know. We had one team trying to get a guy who was a Fargo 640 in as an open this year. Obviously, that didn't work out well.
Who won over there? Do you know?
Who won that one, Timmy? Who won that game over there? They did. Council Bluffs, 3-2. 3-2, Council Bluffs, yep. Yep, Mike got that one. He looks happy. You really don't even need to ask him. You just look at their facial expressions. Nope, you get that backwards.
Sorry, buddy. I got Council Bluffs on the left, that's why.
I got Davenport, Council Bluffs,
okay.
D and C.
Gotcha.
I'm keeping it manually by hand.
Dubuque won. Faith says Dubuque won the inaugural competition.
They did. They did win the first year at my pool hall. We had some stacked teams that year. It was a tough tournament that year. Jesse Bowman and Jamie Bowman were on the Deep Pockets team. And Jesse actually played the first few years.
Our attorney, Stefan Saporta, said he just settled an accident case for $182,000 last week. He's an avid pool fan
Right on.
and supporter of Calcutta Kid TV. So we're happy that he's doing well in his business because he helps us along the way.
Hi, Bolsinger. help the small rural towns out. We're trying. We're going to try. We're trying to open it up to a 20-mile radius from the smaller towns. After that, it's tough. You know, a lot of these teams think that if you play in the local pool league, you should be able to play for that city, and that's just not the case. If you live 30, 40 miles away from that city, you're not a member of that city. I don't care if you play pool leagues there, and it sucks for those players. We realize there's some players that are just missing out on a great event, and it's unfortunate, but this event's a whole different animal than any other pool tournament. Although I think Julie Bolsinger's town could make a good team. Manchester should have a team. I don't know why they've never played. This isn't a league, though, Julie. But yes, we're trying to get 20 miles in. That's what we're trying to do for next year. I think we're going to let 20 miles for teams that have, or cities that have 30,000 or less people. We're going to let a 20-mile gap range and get in there.
And Chicago, because it's as big as it is.
Obviously, Chicago doesn't have a hard time making a team.
Yeah, but only allowed one team.
Yep. Every city's only allowed one team, man.
It still has a 30-mile range or 20-mile range?
Yep.
Oh.
No, Chicago doesn't because there are more than 30,000 people.
Okay.
The bigger cities, you know, Des Moines and the Quad Cities and Peoria and Chicago could all make numerous teams. We're aware of that.
This was
I didn't see who made that number.
Timmy, this was your win?
No. 4-2 Council Bluffs. I told you guys not to put me on here. My mind's all over the place. Oh, look, squirrel.
That's exactly. Hey, you understand our fight now.
Yep.
You're like, how could he not? He's sitting right here. How could he not get it?
Yeah, how could you not have the score? You're literally watching the pool match on 3 screens and right in front of you.
I was telling Mike earlier, I go, do you ever try reading something and you're talking and try reading something different at the same time?
Yeah, for sure.
It's insane. And then now try to.
It's like rub your belly and tap your head.
Thank you. You get it. You understand now.
My boss sitting behind you, that's what he always says. I just started building pool cues with Mariposa cues.
Oh, that's awesome.
And every day it's like learning the lathe and the CNC machines and the saws and everything. It's a whole new world for me. But some of the stuff is like you said, rub your belly, tap your head. Like, whoa, what? Except you can cut your finger off in this world.
Allow me to say a couple more words about Stefan Support, our attorney.
Okay, yeah.
He's an attorney in Joliet, Illinois. He's a strong supporter of pool and the Calcutta Kid TV. He does homeowners foreclosure assistance. He does medical malpractice, stuff like that. If you need services like that, give Stefan Support a call. 815-741-9400. 815-741-9400. Stefan Supporta. He's a good friend of ours. Just tell him you heard about us on Calcutta Kid TV. Thank you.
Yeah, if you watch these streams and see those sponsors, support them. Like, they're helping the streams exist, whether it's this one or any other stream. You know, those supporters are huge. People that support pool, definitely support them back. Speaking of Joliet, we tried having a team from there. I'd reached out to Long Shots. They couldn't get it together, so if you're from Joliet and live in that area and want to make a team, get a hold of me. We'd love to have you.
Oh, they would make an awesome team.
I think that area has plenty of good players to make a team, so it was sad to lose Godley this year, too. They always make a good team, and for some reason, the Stumble Inn didn't bring a team.
John Reed?
Yep. They usually always play, so that was another team that we didn't have. There's, like I said, this tournament we thought we were going to have over 20. And we ended up with 14 at the end. That's sad. We need to definitely get it bigger next year, and I think helping out those smaller rural area towns with the 20-mile range is how we do it. Bring some of those smaller towns back that used to play every year. And for you smaller towns, don't be intimidated by that $500 entry fee. You need to get sponsors from your town to help you pay that, so you don't have to pay that. That's what every team here does. Every team that paid a $500 entry fee to play in this has sponsors on their jerseys that paid their entry fee from their city. It's a great way to support your city for the sponsors and the teams. I know Peoria, man, they usually get enough sponsors to make jerseys for all 3 days. Josh Suits is a good promoter.
He is. He does great with the juniors. In,
I love anybody that
West
does
Peoria.
anybody that helps the juniors. I'm all about.
Yeah.
Faith, she's the queen.
Yes, she is.
Sam's dad, Nate, he's responsible for a ton of these juniors that are playing on this team right now with Davenport. He ran the juniors league here locally for probably 10 years. Heck, he still might. I don't know if he does or not. His kid's grown up a little bit now. Sam playing in the U.S. Open tomorrow. Drew Fedor, Gorst first round. Pretty brutal draw. But want to be the best, you got to beat the best.
Stefan Saporta is throwing it out there right now. Our attorney.
I'll sponsor a Joliet team next year. That is great.
He will sponsor a Joliet team. And what are the parameters? Explain to everybody at home if they want to get a Joliet team together, what do they have to do?
You need to get 2 masters, 2 advanced players, and 2 open players that will pass a vote. So you can't scam the system and try to bring some ringers. Your team will not be approved if you do that, but if you make a fair and even team, you'll get approved and get to play and have a chance to be an Illowa Cup champion.
You already got a sponsor.
Yep. I don't know why Joliet didn't have a team. They definitely got the players. Mike Bandy live there?
When I was at Long Shots, I did that Butch Weiss tournament out there.
That's sad about Butch.
I know,
love Butch,
I know.
man.
He was a great guy.
Great guy.
We played on a team together for a while.
He came to Deep Pockets to every single tournament I ever threw.
Fun-loving guy.
Yeah, but Bandy, does he live there?
I don't know exactly where he lives, but I did see him there. Sarge, I saw Sarge there.
Yeah, Sarge. That's who I reached out, was Jeff, to be the captain of the team.
Leo Lopez.
Yeah, he'd be another good one that could make the team.
This is a great thing.
Yeah. He said, yes, Bandy lives here. Talk to him, Steven. Him and Sargent be 2 great masters right out the gate. That's a good foundation for a team right there.
Oh, Bandy and Sarge?
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, it says Sarge moved to Florida.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Me neither. His wife, Danielle, she talks to me on Facebook quite a bit. She used to come to all the women's tournaments at Deep Pockets.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steven, make it happen next year, man. Get my info from Chief, and we'll get you guys signed up. Joliet definitely needs to be represented. We've struggled in the 9 years to get as many Illinois teams as Iowa teams. The river rivalry isn't as big a deal to the rest of the state of Illinois. Cam Fuller looks to be running out down there. Cam is a champion player, master player for Davenport, sponsored by Jacoby Hughes. He's been sponsored for him since he's about 13.
He plays awesome.
Yeah, his dad plays awesome too. His dad Tommy played on a team with me for many years. He was a manager at Deep Pockets too. Yep, Cam's out. I think you can mark that one up. Safe to say it's 4-3 now. Yep. Davenport got one, so it's 4-3. Council Bluffs. Three.
Okay. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
Faith wants to give a shout out to 2 people that she doesn't want to take all the credit for.
Julie Bolzinger, she's awesome.
And Celine Haight are the best for the juniors. They have a ton of kids come to the juniors tournaments. Then she wants to thank those 2. So thank you for your help.
Yep. Celine's a heck of a shot too. They're all out of Manchester, Iowa.Oni's Wooden Nickel. That's Julie's bar.
Where's that?
Manchester, Iowa. It's about, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours north of Davenport, just past Makokata. Kind of weird in the middle of nowhere, Iowa. But they got a strong pool scene there. She's constantly streaming. They're gambling there constantly, and they're streaming it. Trying to think of the kid's name that plays there as a strong master player. They got a really good strong master player that plays out of Manchester. Dustin's got a pretty wide open table here.
Oh, they're answering your question.
Kale Enabit, that's his name. He is a strong player. APA national champions from Joliet, so I know they got some players out there. Get that team together, Steven. You can be the captain and not be a player. I've done that a couple times for cities. Captain the team and didn't play.
See if he gets one more.
Yep. Dustin got that one. That's 5-3. They need 2 more to get that big 3-0 match start. Teams that lose hate that 3-0 start. But it's been proven time and time again that it doesn't win the match. Prime example is that last match we just watched. Council Bluffs won the team match 3-0, and before you knew it, they were down 5-3. Timmy is playing on table 2. Timmy Bly. Short shot, sponsored by McDermott. Sam Henderson's Road Dog.
They get along so good.
Man, they're brothers. They're not.
Yeah, they are.
It's not anything other than that. They're a mean Scotch doubles duo too, because they played so much together. This whole junior team from Davenport that ain't even juniors no more. They're mostly adults now, but they've been playing since they was kids together. That's why they play so good together. On paper, they're not a favorite to be here in this tournament, but they're here every year in the finals or third place or something every year. That's the second time I've commentator cursed someone, though. Said how good they shot, then they missed.
Which team has been here the longest?
Peoria has been at every single one. Cedar Rapids has been at every single one. Davenport, Moline, East Moline, we've been at every single one.
Which players have been here every year?
I would say Cedar Rapids' team and Peoria's team has been very similar every year. Every year since we started. Maybe a player or two's changed here or there, but
Cedar Rapids and Peoria?
Yep, for sure. Them are the two I would say haven't changed much.
So Peoria made it.
Yeah, Peoria made it to 4th. They usually make it to the Final Four. I would say Peoria's been in the Final Four every single year.
And Cedar Rapids went out early.
Yeah,
They lost to Davenport.
Cedar Rapids went 2-0 this year, but they had a tough draw.
Yeah.
Tough draw.
What was the other Bob Andrews won over there.
Yep. That makes it 6-3. 6-3 Council Bluffs. They need one more to get the team event portion of this. I was saying while you were gone, what a big match this is, Chief. This is a $2,000 difference in this match.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're playing for something.
Who was the other team you mentioned? Peoria, Cedar Rapids? Trying to find them.
Cedar Rapids, they played Peoria first round.
Yeah.
Lost, tough draw, go to the loser's side. Another tough draw. They ended up losing to Davenport, the kids that are here right now.
Wow.
Davenport's been on the tear. They lost their first round and won every round since. They're taking that old school traditional route.
We're going to go over to table 1 because table 2 is going to rack.
All right, there you go.
Watching Terry.
Terry Stevens. Many, many years ago, and I'm talking probably 20, Terry Stevens worked here at Leisure Time Billiards. He was the front counter man. And then for many years, he was the front counter man at Miller Time, which later became Sharky's. So he's been around the pool hall scene for quite a while. High advanced, low master skill level player.
For the people at home, explain to what everyone, open, advanced, what the distinction is.
Whew, for this tournament, it's not like any other. It doesn't go off your league standing. It doesn't go off your Fargo standing. I'd say it mainly goes off your known ability, and how good you play. The opens here are probably closer to advanced speed. The advanced players are all probably closer to lower master speed. And most of these masters are the town's top players, Some of them, like Dustin Gunya, are borderline pros. Abe Schad from Peoria, borderline pro. Bobby McGrath played for Pekin, borderline pro. So there's strong players, and this tournament is higher level pool than most leagues, I would say. Your open players here are not your typical open players, especially when you figure in the women. In this event, an elite or master woman is an open player. They don't even vote on it. They're just guaranteed to be an open player. So you got some strong women players on some of these teams. There was 3 or 4, I think, this year.
What's her name? Laura?
Laura is a champion, national champion. She's just
Jenna?
Yep, and Autumn Duncan.
Autumn and Jenna on the same team, yeah?
Yep, they are 2 women on the same team. And then Bamba from Muscatine.
Oh, yeah.
She's another state champion master player that's jam up. Her and her husband both play jam up, master level pool. Muscatine, that's one of the original teams too. I got to give them a shout out. They've been here all 9 years, and they were kind of bitching at me yesterday, thinking they can't compete, but they do compete. They beat people. So short race 9-ball, anyone can win, and I thank them for coming every single year. Oscar and the boys, they're all good guys.
Stefan's asking you a question.
Yeah, so give me the breakdown again. 2 masters. Yep, 2 masters, 2 advanced, and 2 opens. How your team gets approved is you will get your 6 guys together, and you will submit your roster. And the other captains from other teams, this year there was 15 voting, which means you had to get 8 yeses. 8 captains had to vote yes on your team for you to get through and approved to play in the Illowa Cup. Most of the times, almost every time, tough scratch there from Terry. Most of the time, somebody gets denied from your team when you submit your roster. Somebody says, oh, that guy's not an open, he's an advanced, and then everyone follows suit, and then your team gets voted down, and then you have to replace that guy. And we lost some teams this year because they didn't want to replace somebody. They felt like their team should have got voted in, and instead of changing the roster, they just decided not to play for whatever reason. We don't want to see that either, but, your team has to be approved by the majority of the teams playing.
Oh, boy.
Wow, just missed a ball in hand.
That ball rattled.
Yeah, it rattled. Still, they shouldn't miss no ball in hands.
4.5-inch pockets, man.
Jimmy said that might be the turning point. He's sitting to my left.
No, they're 4 5/8. I measured them.
Oh, my God.
He did it, too.
They both did it on opposite corners.
From the same town, yes. Within that, what's it?
Joliet would have to have all 6 of their players be from Joliet. Any town with 30,000 or less people has a mile radius that they can go and do. Right now it was 10 miles. We're trying to open it to 20 next year for the smaller towns. But Joliet is not a smaller town. Stu, you're watching the pressure of the Illowa Cup get to these guys. Like I said, this is a $2,000 difference in a match. These guys all know it.
Oh, bet they do.
Council Bluffs drove 5 hours to be there. You know they don't want to go home 2,000 less. I think they're about the farthest away city for this event.
Wow.
Yeah, like I said earlier, Mike plays good. Timmy said, "How do you miss ball in hand?" Big miss on table 2.
I think if he makes the 4, he makes the 9.
Yeah, it's going to come close to it. It's definitely going to run into it. Oh, he thinned it. He thinned it and missed it. So you're saying there's a chance to have
Wow.
Yeah, he thinned that too much.
Here. Is this in your way?
Don't worry about Kyle. My boss is sitting just out of sight.
Cue sticks are beautiful.
Yeah, Kyle makes great cues. Wow, Terry missed another one. Did
Yeah.
he slap it in? Nope. Yeah, Kyle makes great cues. Kyle Vanden Bosch. Been making cues for almost 30 years now. A lot of people don't know he apprenticed under Cognoscetti. That's who taught him. And now he's teaching me. What's up, Timmy? I don't know, man. You better pull your team together, Timmy. Kyle was a sponsor of this event, donated a cue. Me and him built it together. Pretty much first cue I ever made. The Illowa Cup cue we raffled off. You carom this, Chief, or bank it?
Bank. Uh-oh.
Should have caromed. The way Terry's been shooting, though, this ain't over.
They got to settle down, both of
Yeah,
them.
yeah. Yeah, he's out now. Justin Nichols shooting on table 2. Another just absolute monster for one of the youngsters. Man, I commentator curse everybody. I just need to shut up. As I say that, he hooks himself.
All right.
Terry Stevens wins.
You're good.
6-4 Council Bluffs now. Team event. No, Steven, the categories, I shouldn't say no. They're a little based off Fargo ratings. What happens is the captains do their homework on your roster. When you submit your roster, they look up your players and they see what they've achieved in their pool playing careers. If your Fargo is a 650, you're not going to get in as an open. I'm going to tell you right now. That's not going to happen. Tried to happen this year and got shot down real fast by somebody.
It's based on known ability, right?
Yes, known ability is the best way to say this is how these teams are just formed. Because the captains call around and do their homework. They ask players that they know, who know how those players play. Timmy here to my left is the sleuth master of figuring out how someone plays. I got to give him some props. He was letting all the teams know when someone was under or over ranked. Your masters don't matter. So that's one thing that's, you can put anybody you want in the master spots. They don't vote on that. It's more your advanced and open players that everyone's concerned about.
And the way the format is, it relies heavily on, there you go. That's the
Council Bluffs wins the team event. They're up 3-0 going into Scotch doubles, where each match will be worth 1 point.
If you guys want to go ahead and snap that score, go right ahead. I'm going to post up the score sheet so you guys can see how it works. If you want to go ahead, sir, and explain to everybody how the score sheet looks like.
Yes, the top half you're looking at right there is the team event that just finished. You can fill it out any way you want. Each one-on-one, just like the beginning of the Moscone Cup. And it's a race to 7, that team event, which they just finished, and Council Bluffs won 7-4. Doesn't matter really how you fill the lineup out, but you want to fill it out to where your best players play the best or get the most games usually. That winner of that receives 3 overall match points. That's what you see on the scoreboard to the right where it says 3-0. The whole match is also a race to 7. So now the next thing below that is the Scotch doubles, which is what we're starting now. It will be the Masters of Davenport versus the Masters of Council Bluffs, and the advanced players of Davenport versus the advanced players of Council Bluffs. They lag for the first break, and then it is alternate break, and it's a race to 3. The winner of the race to 3 receives 1 match point. Looking to get to 7 match points to win the match.
And the committee, you explained about the committee. Eric's asking.
Yes, I did explain about the committee when Eric wasn't listening. I told the 5 members who are on the committee and what we do. We try to stay non-approachive. Actually, it's really up to the players. We let the players decide everything. Prime example for this is it's always been opponent rack, 9-ball counts on the break. And this year, the players voted to rack your own, and the 9-ball didn't count anywhere. I don't really like it, but it's not up to me. I'm just a committee member, and I go with what is voted on. I told so many people that this weekend because everybody thinks I run this tournament and I make the choices and decisions for this tournament, and I don't.
But you're one of the 5.
I am one of the 5 committee members, but really all we do is settle disputes that the players can't settle themselves. If it comes down,
So the 5 of you don't decide the rosters. That's the captains.
Nope. Yep. The captains of every team decides that. We do not.
You just establish the playing rules.
Yes. If
format.
I can tell you this: if you submit a roster, you do submit it to us, the committee. And if it is completely out of line, we're going to tell you so before we even turn it over to the captains.
Gotcha.
We're not going to let you just throw out some stealing team.
You don't want to waste time.
We do not want to waste time.
Yeah.
Exactly. So try to make your team the best you can, Steven, without cheating. That's the best way to say it. Have integrity when you make your team. Strong opens, strong advanced, and your 2 masters.
And like you said earlier, the masters are rarely ever disputed.
Yes.
It's the open and the advanced that
like I said,
have to be approved.
Jesse Bowman's played in this tournament before, so it's not really up to the they don't really cares about the masters. It's usually
you might have a weaker master.
Yeah, these teams do. Some of these teams do.
If you want that player to play in your master spot, then that's where it plays.
Yep. I can tell you Charles City that played in this tournament this year, a week before the tournament, switched their approved roster. They moved their master to advanced and their advanced to master, and they had to do a revote, and everybody voted them through. They voted unanimously because the guy that neither one of them were really masters that were going to be the second master. Jasper was a master, and he wanted to play partners with the other guy, so they switched.
Oh, I got you.
So they switched.
I was wondering why it would make a difference.
It wasn't really a big difference skill-wise. It was who he felt more comfortable playing the partners with.
Yeah. Personalities.
Yeah.
Nick Uslag's paying you a huge compliment. The tourney is great. It has the potential to be amazing.
Christ Ierdo. That is Spike. I don't know if you know him, but he is from this area originally and now lives in the Arizona area. Strong player. Borderline master pro player, Spike Ierdo. They do a big event out there that's Vegas versus, or the east side versus west side of Phoenix, and it's like Moscone Cup, and he's always on one of the teams.
Nice.
Nick Hugheslag. Tourney is great, but has potential to be amazing. I agree, brother. I agree, man. We got to get more teams and more cities wanting to play.
Oh.
Yes, Rob. Jesse played first 3 years for Deep Pockets from Moline.
Let's go, Cam.
Him and Jamie were our masters the first 3 years.
So this is going to be master. This is
Scotch
doubles?
Scotch master and advanced master. Advanced Scotch.
Master, advanced, open.
Cam and Timmy versus Dustin and Bob.
Master, advanced, open.
It looks
and
like
the way I have it, I have Council Bluffs on the left. So just
okay, do whatever you want. The one I always keep the scores over with.
Yeah.
Looks like Davenport's going to win the first Masters game.
Is this yours?
No, that is not mine.
Okay, I'll get rid of it.
Yep, 1-0 Davenport on the Masters Scotch.
I'm not going to change the scores. The yellow scores.
Yeah, it's all right. Don't worry. We'll
go back and forth.
We'll just tell people.
Yeah. We have Q Case towels for sale. If you're listening and you are in need of a Q case towel, they look like this. They're $10. Help support Calcutta Kid TV. We're coming out with a new app. I'll show you the commercial later. $10. They're 15-inch square towels.
They're nice quality towels.
Thank you.
I bought one, so
Thank you.
they're good towels for $10. Keep your shafts clean.
Put your gas in the tank.
Yeah, that's right. Got to help you guys out, man. Mariposa Q's still set up here with some Q's for sale. I think we got some shirts from Sam Henderson if you want to support his trip to Austria. He's playing the World Championships, Juniors, and the Predator World Champions over there in Austria.
I wanted to buy a raffle ticket for that Q stick. I didn't know you guys were doing that.
Yeah, it's Q we made, and we actually had Illowa Cup inlaid on it. It's pretty nice. Danny Bennett in Des Moines won the Q. Came with a carbon fiber shaft. Dustin Gunia with a really good break, but a tough ball on the 3 for Bob. Over on table 2, Nebraska looks like they're about to take a 1-0 lead in the advanced. Their advanced players for Council Bluffs, J.D. Riley, Patrick Travis. They did. They won. Took a 1-0 lead for Council Bluffs in the advance. Ooh, that ball rolled all the way down there. Wow. Man. They're playing advanced players from Davenport, Tyler Howell and Terry Stevens.
CB Advance goes 1.
Yep, 1-0.
1-0. Thank you.
Both matches. Opposite teams. Good safety from Bob Andrews there on that 3 ball. Did I hear you say you were related to Bob?
No.
No?
No.
You guys kind of look alike.
Oh, did we? No. Born and raised in Chicago. Lived there my whole life.
Right on.
Lived in Tucson for about 10 months. Came back home. I missed it. Went to school in the city. Worked for the city. Live in the city.
Awesome.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, man. Yeah,
Timmy.
Yeah, I've been in and out of Chicago most of my life. Went to college there. Lived there as an adult. Actually, I lived all over the world. Lived in Amsterdam for a while during college. Nashville, Portland, Oregon.
That had to be cool.
San Francisco.
Amsterdam?
Yeah, I was there for 6 months. What are you smiling? What are you laughing about?
Men's black multi-logo T-shirt on your website. How do they fit? Snug, loose? Do you plan to make any in white? I'd love to buy a few whites in the multi-logo. Well,
Steven, this tournament starts on Friday night, Calcutta in the first round, and then Saturday, and the finals are on Sunday, which is what we're doing now. It's a long 3 days. Chief will tell you that. He's been here the whole time. I've been fortunate to bounce in and out.
Shane, I could tell you I wear a 4, and I bought 4s. I bought 4 of the 4Xs, and they fit like a 4X should fit. So that's what I'm wearing today. You guys can see me here.
There you go. That's good, too. You know, it's good to know that for us big guys.
Hey, it's hard to find clothes that fit us.
Man, I wear 4X, too, and sometimes I'll buy one and I get it, and it's like a men's medium. Hate buying stuff online.
Isn't that true?
Goon's got the 7 here, but not the right angle on the 8. Might have to swing it around the table. Oh, he put some reverse English on it. Came back out for Bob. Perfect. Yep, I think you can make that 1-1. Yep, they succeed. 1-1 in the Master Scotch.
Thank you.
Terry Stevens jumping over on table 2. Short up and down jump. Drilled it.
He made it.
He's a good jumper, man.
That was pretty.
Back in the day, me and him used to play jumps like people play banks. We'd just be messing around when jump cues first came out.
What's the longest jump shot you've ever made? Not cleared, but made the shot too.
You know, I'm a pretty good jumper. I leave myself horrible all the time. Kyle will vouch for me. This guy sitting behind, he's on my team. So, yeah, I jump good. I don't know if it's because I'm so tall. I'm 6'6". It's easy to get under it.
Do you dart or do you hold it regular?
I shoot it.
Regular? Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. I'm tall, so it's easier for me.
So with that stance, you could probably jump the ball far.
Yeah. I haven't really. Like I said, me and Terry Stevens, we used to play jumps like people play banks. Just when jump cues first came out. Jacoby's were big around here because Jesse Bowman was sponsored by Jacoby. So as soon as they came out with a jump cue, everyone around here had them. And quickly realized they're not hard to use if you figure it out.
He's hooked here on table 2. I'm going to go to table 1 where
Yeah.
Timmy Bly and Cam Fuller are trying to get out here.
Yeah, he's definitely hooked on table 2.
Yeah, he is. The tall guy, that's
That's Patrick Travis.
Patrick, yeah, thank you.
He's a good advanced player. Great guy, too. All these guys are great guys, man. Most of the guys playing in this tournament. The camaraderie and level of respect is
I see that.
great at this tournament.
I see that for sure.
You know, you don't ever have no really arguments or disputes or anything.
There wasn't one.
Nope.
Not that I saw.
No, there's not ever.
At this caliber, it should be that way.
I can tell you what, I've only had to watch maybe 2 hits this whole weekend because most guys just say, shoot it. You know, they know no one's trying to cheat in this event.
I like that a ref comes over and watches.
Yeah, for the close ones for sure.
Yeah, just to make it fair.
Yeah, you don't want no disputes, but like I said, most of these guys are honest, which is what you want. Cam and Timmy.
Bring it up with a 7.
Oh, yeah, it's just what Cam asked him to do.
7. Opposite corner pocket.
The
He wants to find a
he's going to leave him right there.
He's got to cut the 8 to the left so he can go force it to the far side rail. That's what I just said. Yep.
You are allowed to talk during the Scotch doubles.
I like that.
That's been brought up numerous times to me this weekend. You are allowed to talk. They let them talk at Moscone Cup. We let them talk here. I usually told my partner, I made mine, sorry you're hooked.
Look at that shot.
That was a great shot. These guys are monsters. All young kids, going to be around for a long time.
Give me a second, Stefan. I'll put it up. I'll show you what the prize money looks like. Okay, that's one more for the Davenport Masters. It's 2-1. Davenport and the Masters. It's 1-0 in Council Bluffs and the Advanced.
Stephen, we had
Doubles.
16,300 total in the prize fund this year with the side pot and the tournament.
There you go.
16,300 was
Let me
the magic
pull this
number.
off so I can read everything real quick.
Oh yeah, there's the payouts up there. Side pot 4,650 for first, 2,790 for second, 1,860 for third. Tournament 2,800 for first, 2,100 for second, 1,400 for third. Peoria took home 700 for fourth. That was another big money match. They just missed that side pot money. All these matches are $2,000 to $3,000 difference from here on out, so they are trying to win. Ain't nobody laying down now.
Davenport for straight in 8 ball. Slide over for the 9
Yep.
in the Advanced.
Yep. I think that's the second game, right?
It's 1-0 over there.
Yeah, it should be 1-1 now.
On the rail, but
Yeah, he's
at this
all right.
caliber.
He's all right.
Right.
Man. Your opens better be able to make these. This is
Oh, he's not on the rail.
advanced.
He's off. Looks like it is from here.
Your advanced better really make these.
Yeah, exactly.
Advanced is 1-1 now in the Scotch doubles. What are we, 2-1 over here on the Masters, or is it 1-1?
2-1 Davenport.
2-1 Davenport on the Masters. That was a safety by Bob. I think it leaked out a little too far, though. He can see it. can't make it, but he can definitely see it.
I think East Moline was favored in the player auction.
East Moline was the first blind bid. They went for $1,200. They were the reigning champions. And Council Bluffs was the second blind bid, who are still in it. Davenport, Chicago, and Peoria all went for similar amounts. The big five, I call them. They're obviously the biggest areas. Chicago as well. They bought themselves for, I think, the most money, actually, Chicago. Most of these teams went for about $1,200. Chicago went for $14 to themselves. Ooh, he went for it. I didn't know he'd go for that shot. That's crazy. Goonie got a wide open table for Council Bluffs now. They need the win to stay in it. Davenport just made the 9-ball and they advanced. I think they're up 2-1 now, right?
Yes, sir. 2-1 in both.
2-1 for Davenport in both. This is the same thing Council Bluffs did in that last match. They won the 3-0 and then came out and lost all 3 Scotch doubles. Shows you winning that team match doesn't always matter. It is strong, though. Get that 3-0. Dustin jacked up over this one. Up over the 8. Wow.
Stuck behind the 4 on the 2.
Yeah, that wasn't the greatest shot.
All right, I'm going to fix the table here. Table 2 straight on. You're going to watch, what's his name?
That's J.D. Riley.
J.D. Blue.
Yep. Man, I can't believe Dustin shot that ball that bad.
Let's go watch Bob kick that ball.
Yeah. What's he going to do with the 3, though? Oh, I guess hit it perfect. Wow.
That was awesome.
That was a great kick shot.
That was
by Bob.
awesome.
I'm not saying, I bet Dustin can cut this in, too. Dustin's good enough. That ain't a tough shot for him. Oh, look at that. Kyle got us dinner. What a guy. That's the best boss ever. No, I don't want no chili cheese fries, man.
Go eat your supper.
No, that ain't my supper, man.
Oh, it's not yours?
No,
Oh.
I was joking.
I thought it was yours.
Told you. Big bounce. Oh, perfect. Dustin Gunya, folks. Super sick cut with 1, 2, 3, 3 rail shape. Wow.
Colin, right?
Yes.
Colin? Chief John. John, or Chief, whatever you like. I'm going to go take a walk. I'll be back.
All right, man. Go ahead, buddy. I got this.
Thanks.
Go get your food. I know you're hungry. Go get your. Yep. Go get your food. I know you're hungry. Yep.
Appreciate it.
You got you. 2-1 right now for both matches. Travis Jimmy isn't here. He didn't make it this year. I think it was his birthday, actually. He was not on the Des Moines team. He's on a committee now with us for Illowa Cup. Yeah, Rob, these rails are super springy. Super springy. Of course, they redid every table in the house except the 2 that are on the stream table. Every other table had brand new cloth as well, so they were playing lively. That's for sure. Yeah, Danny, the pressure is insane in doubles. I think the real pressure in this format, with the way the score sheet works out, is on your 2 open players. Because when you get to the singles event, the scores are usually tight, and they come down to your open players, how good they play. Your masters and advanced play first, and the opens play last. So if it's a tight match, it comes down to your opens. You better have some seasoned opens, like Laura Hargens. think Council Bluffs got that Masters match. It's now Hill and the Master Scotch. You guys are Hill, right, Timmy? Yeah. Hill and the Masters. Davenport is shooting. Got a pretty wide open table. He makes this, it's probably over. And he did. What a shot. Hard to see these guys not getting out from here. Ain't a ball touching the rail. Rob James, what about me being a novice? I remember when you were our open for Deep Pockets that first year. Timmy just got dead perfect for Cam. Hard to see them not winning this. Ooh, that is a big rattle right there. Looks like the Council Bluffs team's about to close out the Scotch Doubles Masters. If they do, they will take a 4-0 lead. Junior makes it. Council Bluffs takes a 4-0 overall lead. You need my key fob? Why? What? You can take it for a ride. Go ahead. I would let you. You're the only guy in this building I'd let ride my bike, Bill. For sure. Guy walks up and says, "Let me see your key fob." $30,000 motorcycle. But it's Bill Nelson, so he's the only guy in here I'd let ride it. I actually bought my first Harley off Bill Nelson. I actually didn't buy it. I traded him a truck for it. And a drunken tequila stupor. 2 in the morning at Deep Pockets. That's a whole nother story, though. Steven, I am the committee, and Eric Gardner is the committee. Josh Suits, Stu Key, and Jimmy Nosavan. You can contact any of us on Facebook. There's actually an Illowa Cup Facebook page, too. And if you message that page, we'll see it. We're the committee members. We all see it. Just search Illowa Cup on Facebook. We have our own page. The opens are up now for Scotch Doubles. Opens for Council Bluffs are Noah Ferry and Mike. I do not know Mike's last name. Sorry about that. The opens for Davenport are Justin Nichols, AJ Howell. Both of them, I don't even think are 21 yet, and are great champion players already at a young age. I know Justin is sponsored by Shane Gibson Q's out of Davenport, Iowa. Shane is a huge contributor to our local pool scene here in the Quad Cities. Gibson Q's. He's also done a ton for me personally. Got to give him a shout out. He's always down to help the cause. And speaking of people that help the juniors, Shane Gibson. He helps the juniors big time, just like Faith and Julie and Celine. Shane Gibson also sponsors my daughter. She's sponsored by Mariposa Cues and Gibson Cues and Lobo Salsa. Shout out to Lobo Salsa. Davenport Advanced players are up 2-1 in the Scotch and shooting. Open Scotch is on the first game. Ooh, Tyler Howell, tough shot. Oh, leaves Council Bluffs a shot. Yes, Illowa Cup on Facebook, Stephen. Illowa Cup on Facebook. We have our own Facebook page. Or yeah, you can search me, Colin Brandt. Thanks, James Goodnight. Noah Ferry with a tough jump shot on the 2 here. This kid plays good. I've been watching him all weekend. Ooh, tough jump shot. Ooh, almost gets the 9 to ride. Slaps the 2 in the side. He's smiling. That's 9 ball, folks. It's 6 sometimes, huh, Timmy? 9 ball's brutal. Nice to meet you too, Stephen. If you add me on Facebook, I'll definitely accept it. Appreciate you sponsoring the Calcutta Kid stream. Appreciate the Calcutta stream for coming to this event. 2nd year in a row. It's a good team up situation for both of us. Good promotion for you guys. We get our product out there to see people playing what I think is the best tournament of the year. Mike just played a jam up safety in the opens. AJ. What a hit. Good hit, AJ. Over on table 2. Looks like JD has a tough shot on the 6. They need this game to stay in it. They're down 2-1. Davenport Open players back to the table. Pardon me for a second. My daughter's texting, wants to know how to watch. Council Bluffs. Hey Jim, how's it going, buddy? Council Bluffs has a shot on the 9. They need to make it to stay in the Scotch. Patrick from Council Bluffs is waiting for these guys to figure out what they're going to do before he shoots that 9. That is a crucial 9 and Not super hard, but not super easy either over there on table 2. Good shot by Justin. And Council Bluffs missed the 9. He missed that 9. Waited all that time. That sucks. Sorry. Tyler Howell about to close out the advanced Scotch for Davenport. They're up 2-1. He's got a long straight in 9 ball. Shouldn't be no problem for Tyler. And he makes it. Davenport wins the advanced to go 1 final on the scoreboard. 4-1 overall. The Opens from Davenport win the first game of their Scotch. And it looks like we got Cam Fuller versus Dustin Gunya coming up in the first match of the Master Singles. What's up, Jonathan? Cam wins the lag versus Dustin. He gets to break. Singles is the same as Scotch doubles. Race to 3, alternate break after that first lag for 1 match point. Oh, scratch on the break for Davenport in the Opens. Jim Goldring says, let's go Timmy Bly.
Grab me a Coke, Kyle.
I've already been here longer than I want to be here, Biggie. Not just at the tournament, but in this booth. What happened to Dubuque? Their master, Chad Deuster, had to pull out. His son had a football game and family over pool. As a father, I totally respect that. Just sucks it happened with a week's notice. Dubuque didn't have enough time to put together a new team. They definitely have the talent up there. They've won an Illowa Cup before. I hope they're back next year. I want to see more than 20 teams next year. And as a committee member, that's our job, is to make sure we get more teams involved. So we're trying. Bear with us, folks. This was the first year the Illowa Cup had a committee. Before this year, it was up to the winning team's captain to throw the event. That was not working out very well. So the committee was formed to kind of bring some stability to the tournament. And we will bring the integrity back. More money. I know Josh Suits and myself have already been working on ways to create more money for this event. More money is going to mean more teams. Sorry, I had to take a drink. All this talking on the mic makes you thirsty. I think we need to get a microphone like this at the shop. So I can sit around, boss you around all day, Kyle. We build pool cues, for those that didn't know. Mariposa Cues, sponsor of Illowa Cup. Got a bunch of cues here at Leisure Time. If anyone local's watching, wants to come buy a pool cue, come on down to Leisure Time. We got cues of all values. We even got some 3-cushion billiard cues for sale. Great shot by Noah. Dustin win that game over there? Jimmy? I think Gunya got the first game. Sorry, I don't know how to work the scoreboard. Gotta wait for Chief to come back to do that. So I'm just gonna tell you guys the score as often as I can. Tough shot here to get back on this 9. Gotta Z it. Yeah, pretty good. Stay up. Big bounce. Oh, yeah, he's okay. That'll be 1-1 in the open Scotch doubles. Yep, 1-1 in the open Scotch doubles. In the first match of the Masters singles, Dustin Gunya leads Cam Fuller 1-0. Oh, Cam just missed a 1-9. Wasn't easy, but Gunya back at the table. I think Dustin's probably the best player left in the tournament, Fargo-wise and skill-wise, especially playing on these valleys. He is a valley champion. Multiple states and national titles for Dustin Gunya. Weird football schedule's been out for months. Yeah, it's tough. His team felt the same way. They really wish they would have got a more sooner notice. Yes, this is to get to the finals. I'll check it, Steven, when I get off the stream, buddy. I'll accept your friend request. Generally, the Illowa Cup is held around this time of the year every year. About the 3rd week in September, usually. Next year will be the 10th year of it. And we are definitely, like I said, I want 20-plus teams next year. Once you play this event, you'll want to play it every year. It's just so intense and so much fun and so different than every other state tournament and local tournament. It's the closest to feeling like you're playing in a Moscone Cup style event you'll probably ever get. Dustin Gunya takes a 2-0 lead in the Master Singles. Just got a message from Zeke Nichols out there. His son Justin is playing in this open doubles match right now. Zeke's a good guy. He just reclothed my daughter's table with a little bit of help from her coach, Jamie Bowman. I watch Zeke do all the work. Ooh, big miss. Council Bluffs there. Big miss there. Cam is breaking versus Dustin. Dustin is up 2-0. We are broadcasting live from Leisure Time Billiards in East Moline, Illinois. I've been playing here for most of my life. Justin with a miss, but hooked him. Hooked him on the 2. He was going for the 9 there, but got a good leave. Noah's definitely hooked. He's kicking at this one. Yeah, Tracy, I know Sam is bummed he's not at the Illowa Cup. That's his favorite tourney of the year, too, I know. But there's bigger things in store for Samuel. Nick, the score on the open Scotch doubles right now is 1-1. The overall score is 4-1 Council Bluffs. The score on the Masters match is 2-0 Dustin Gunya. Justin's got a pretty easy 3-9 here. 9's a little bit on the rail, a little bit up, but this ain't nothing for Justin. And he knocks it home. 2-1 Davenport in the open Scotch doubles. It's a race to 3. Davenport needs 1, Council Bluffs needs 2. You want to change the score while you're over here, Chief? Yep.
What do you want to do, buddy?
The overall score is 4-1. Council Bluffs is up.
We're going to leave the 0-0s, okay?
Yep.
And then, hey, Nick, what's up, Nick? And then, oh, you got it already. You're doing that.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yeah, right now the open kids are 2-1. I call them kids because I've known them since they were kids, but they're not even kids no more, so I apologize for that. Heck, most of them drive and smoke and drink. They ain't kids no more. Cameron gets on the board in the Masters. It is 2-1. Dustin leads that. Good out for Cam there.
So one of my favorites at home is So what's Maker's Market 750? 750. So 750 of rabbit hole is about the black. Comes in 4 colors. One Scotch. 2 are bourbon. I hate Scotch. Thank you. Thank you. Comes in 4 colors. The blue and the green are rye. I'm not a rye guy either.
Dustin Gunya inspecting his rack. Like I said, this year the players voted for rack your own. 9-ball doesn't count on the break. This is different from years past when it was opponent rack and the 9-ball did count on the break. And I can tell you personally from watching this year every single match, it has slowed things down dramatically. Those 9-ball breaks actually help keep the matches moving. But you don't want to lose on the break, I understand that, especially if you drove really far to be here. Short races, I get it. I'm just a fan of traditional 9-ball, I guess, where it counts. Dustin with a really good break, and it looks like a shot on the 1. If he gets out, that will be the end of the first Master singles match. He does get on the 2. This does not look hard for Dustin Gunya. We had a few guys in this tournament with Fargo's over 700. Dustin Gunya is one of them. Abe Schad from Peoria, I believe, has the highest Fargo that was in this tournament. Actually, he played for Pekin this year, I believe. No, he played for Peoria. Peoria, they finished 4th. Yep. Abe Schad was definitely the highest Fargo in this tournament.
I ordered a pie. I'm waiting for my pizza to cook, so she's busy as hell back there.
He's in the high 720s, I believe.
All right, I'm back until my pizza gets here. She's so busy back there.
Yeah.
She almost sent me away again.
Pool league starting to come in now and stuff. I'm surprised there's no APA leagues here playing today.
What kind of bike do you have?
I have a Harley Street Glide 2018.
18? Yeah, 13 Ultra.
Nice.
Kind of had to carry all my cameras on my bike.
I took 6 weeks off work this summer and rode 13,000 miles.
You did 13,000 in 6 weeks?
Yep. I took 6 weeks off work this summer, and I rode to the coast of Maine, all the way down to Boston, and then over to Niagara Falls, and then to Seattle. And I rode the whole coast of California down to the Redwoods and Oregon.
Well, you did better than me. I did 6,000 miles in a month. I did that.
Oh, man, that's awesome. Yeah, that's great, man. Not a lot of people know how to ride like that.
By myself.
Yeah, so I was gone for 5 weeks on vacation, and I came home. The kids just, like, they won the Open Scotch doubles. They did. So it's 4-2 now overall.
Okay.
Yeah, I came back from vacation, and my boss said, "Hey, you want to go to Sturgis?" So
after all those miles?
Yeah, he wasn't with me the first time, and then I was like, "Well, if you're going to pay for it, sure, let's go to Sturgis."
This boss here?
No, no, my old boss. I actually just started working for Kyle.
What did you do before? Do you want to say or no?
Yeah, sure, I'll tell you. I picked up dead bodies for the coroner's office.
Oh.
Weren't expecting that, were you?
No.
Yep, I was a coroner's assistant since.
So in Chicago, we have...
my boss is also a very good buddy of mine's brother-in-law. That's how I got the job.
We outsource that to policemen.
Yeah, policemen helped me a lot if they were too big. And then I also worked at a local bar here one day a week. I was kind of a manager. I left both those jobs to go work for Kyle, and Kyle offered me a position with Mariposa Q's. Too good, I couldn't turn it down. I've been there about a month now, and I love it.
That's awesome.
He's a good boss.
Is it harder than you thought?
No, it's easier than I thought. It's a lot of paying attention to detail, though. We have a really good relationship. We joke around a lot and make pool cues all day and watch pool streams. It's a rough job.
That's great.
When the first paycheck hit the bank, I couldn't believe it. They're paying me to do what I love.
Sam's mom didn't know you used to transport dead bodies.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've done since COVID. I got hired in the middle of COVID doing that.
I'm sure you were busy.
Well, I was very busy and making a lot of money because I got paid by the body. Ooh, that was a weird shot. What happened there? You miscue? This is Bob Andrews and Timmy Bly playing the second Masters singles match. Dustin must have won that other one. He did. Did we mark that one yet?
No, I didn't mark anything.
Yep, Dustin won that first singles Masters match. So, it's 5-2.
5-2, okay.
So we are on the first game of Bob and Timmy and the first game of Tyler and JD in the advanced singles.
Excuse me.
Yeah, so going back to the scoreboard and the score sheet, like we were talking about earlier, if the kids in Davenport make a run back here, there's a ton of pressure on them open players. It's going to come down to them open players like all these matches do. Good shot by Bob.
That was a great shot.
Good shot.
He used every piece of his back muscle for
Yes,
that
he did.
spin.
I don't know if you noticed, but he has a black thing on his wrist. The very first night, Friday night, he was hitting balls on the 9-footer, and he tweaked his wrist, just shooting a shot. Said he could barely move his hand or his wrist.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. Here he is. Almost in the finals. Oh, he hit that one a little soft.
Yeah.
Came up on the 50. It's Bob Andrews, though. He could still make this. 3-rail shape. Four-rail shape. Missed the ball.
I think. I don't
He
know.
hoped.
Well, if he makes it, I don't think he can bring.
Yeah, it's
he
going
can
to be
do-
tough to get back on that 8 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was watching the cue ball. I didn't even see the 7 not go down.
Oh, geez. Watch what he's. Look what he's doing here.
He's spearing it. Oh, he fouled. That'll be a loss. Was he hooked, though? He might have been a little hooked there. It's tough to see. Bob got away with one. Good shot. Good shot from Big Bob.
I'm not sure if Bob's a Iowa State champion. Is he?
Yes, he's definitely won the state championship in his day. He's kind of played second fiddle to Gunya over in that area for many years, but they're also best friends and teammates. You know, Bob's always kind of been a family man, and Dustin just became one. That's 1-0 Bob in the Masters singles. It's a little easier to be a pool player when you don't have kids and a family.
Yeah.
I know my daughter's definitely slowed down my career.
That's a good thing, though.
Yes, for sure. I love being a dad.
Yeah, so do I. My kid's a little older, though. 31 and 29.
Okay. 14 and 8 for me. seen my 8-year-old running around all weekend.
You have a good relationship with her.
Oh, yeah. She's my mini-me. She wants to ride motorcycles and shoot pool.
Well, at 8, she's got it figured out.
Yeah, man. She's been playing pool since COVID. And when we had to stay home and no school, no work, and I bought her a pool table for the garage. And my 14-year-old grew up in deep pockets, so she knew her way around pool, but she never took on to it like my 8-year-old did.
Nice. What's Sam's motto? Tracy's saying, remember Sam.
Sam's motto. What is Sam's motto? I don't know. Tell us, Tracy. Sam doesn't speak much. He
is quiet. He's soft-spoken.
Man, that's how you want, though. Humble.
Oh,
girls. Yeah.
Now
He
I
does
remember.
say that. Yeah. That's funny. I've heard him say that as well.
One day he's going to look at a pool table and look at a young lady and say, I think I know what I want now.
Yeah, it's going to happen someday, and Tracy's going to be heartbroken. That's her baby. She's his #1 fan, and rightfully so. She should be. Her and Nate are great parents. Done a lot for Sam's pool career.
They seem like it.
Like I said earlier, Nate's done a ton for junior pool in this area as well. Not just Sam, but all of them. Good tactical move from Bob there. Tie up the 1 ball. Timmy's been frustrated this whole match. He don't think they got no rolls. Look at that shot. Oh, he made the 9 on it. Out of turn over there. JD should be taking the lead there. First game of the advanced singles. Jamie Bowman says to give a shout out to Andy Cloth for their express delivery. Every table was recovered except for the 2 that were streaming. They didn't know where you were going to set up, Chief. We were worried that none of the tables were going to get reclothed before the event. Showed up Thursday, and the event started Friday.
When I got here Friday night, Dwayne told me I'm right here. I wish I wish it was my pick. Those 2 tables in the back play awesome.
Well, Dwayne didn't know at the time. I told him when I got here where we wanted you, and it was the 2 tables that weren't refelted.
Okay.
I just figured this was the best spot. This is where we've had streamers for other big tournaments.
It's a good spot.
Ray from Pool Action TV set up here for the Bar Box Classic.
I like this corner right here. This is nice.
Yeah, it's out of the way. Just wish 2 of the newer cloth tables were the stream. Ooh, Bob missed the carry. JD won that first match over there for the advanced singles. What? Yeah. Plus he had no way to get back on the 8. Timmy plays it safe, but it looks like it leaked out.
He might be able to make it in the corner.
Oh, yeah, he can make that all day, I think. Come right off, back out for the 4. Ooh, he missed it. Caught the 5. Set Timmy up nice.
Two, 4, 5, maybe 6 to the 8 might be difficult, but not.
Yeah, don't look too tough. Depends where he gets on that 6, I guess.
8 to the 9 is easy. It's the 6 to the 8 that may pose some difficulty.
Yeah, I think Timmy's out here.
Yeah, Faith, I agree. Shout out to Leisure Time Billiards and the Bowman family for taking care of us this weekend. They've been real generous and hospitable.
Yes, they have. My second family. I've grown up with Jesse and Jamie. I was Jesse's stake horse for many years. Dwayne and his ex-wife Sandy are like parents to me when I was younger.
Got a back cut on the 8. Do you go forward here or do you go side rails with right English?
I draw it out a little bit with low right. Just like that. He's going to scratch though. Wow. He hit it a little too hard there. That's win for Bob.
Andy Seedam. What's up, Andy?
Big Andy.
How are you and Sarah doing? Say hello, please. For me, Chief from Chicago. You ever read his Facebook posts?
I love Andy. Andy's a good buddy of mine.
He's hysterical.
You going to bike night this week, Andy? Andy rides a Harley.
Yeah, he does.
So does his wife. No, Jesse doesn't play pool. He plays poker. But if you come down here with a pocket full of cash, he'll probably play.
He says, of course he's going.
As a matter of fact, I know he will if you come with a pocket full of cash. I think the last time Tony Chohan rolled through was the last time Jesse probably played. Tony gave him a way too big a spot, and Jesse showed him it was a way too big a spot.
What'd they play for?
I don't know the exact dollar, but it was for a small used car.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think Tony was giving him 10-7. One pocket.
Dave, the score's 5-2 in the overall match points. It's the first 1 to 7 wins this match. The loser is out. The winner will have to double dip Chicago for the championship.
That is correct. We're going to be here all night. Buckle in, folks. Chief just looked at me.
I got a 3-hour drive home after this.
I know, buddy. I got a 3-block drive.
I might get a hotel room for another night.
Come pull up some couch, brother. I got you. My boss said something about us not working tomorrow.
I was a cop for almost 30 years. I could sleep in a car anytime.
There you go. I've been a pool player for 30 years. Me too.
We have a pool player back home, Mike Denson. He has a photo album.
I know who he is. I know who Mike is.
It's called The Life of a Sleepy Pool Player. It's all full of people.
People passed out
at pool tournaments.
I took my daughter to the Predator tournament in Michigan Wednesday for the Predator Pro Series so she could see Savannah Easton. And on the way home, she passed out, and I took a picture of her. She's a horrible road dog. She got to learn.
Is this a race with Bob?
Bob needs 1. He's up 2-0.
It's a race to 3, yeah.
Yeah, race to 3. Bob is up 2-0. Just played a great safety.
Wow. He's got cover on the 9 and the 8.
I didn't see who won that other match over there. Did you? On table 2?
I'll go look.
All right.
I'll be right back.
JD is currently up 1-0 or 2-0. I didn't see if him or Tyler won that match. Oh. Yeah, he was in jail there. That was a tough attempt. Bob with ball in hand to close it out if he can somehow get out. Looks like everything goes. I think the 5 goes by the 9. I guess the 3 ball is probably the hardest shot, but should be able to get on it right here. Who won it? Yeah. JD won that one too, 2-0. They're looking to close it out, Council Bluffs. Council Bluffs looking to close this thing out. They've played way better this match than they did the last one. They got their confidence going now after losing to
Oh, yeah.
Tough scratch. Oh, look at that ball
Oh, it
stay
just
up.
hung.
It's not straight in on the 2, though. The 2's hanging and the Q's hanging.
Carry him off the 5.
Carry him off the 3.
I meant Bob.
Oh, Bob, yeah. You can't carry him off 3 either.
Yeah, Jordan, it's 2-0 Council Bluffs in the Masters and the Advanced.
If they win both these matches, it's over.
It's over, yeah.
Good shot from Bob right there. Wow. Can't even be mad about that. They're playing good.
Howell made the Massey, but he scratched.
Yep, saw that. This could be all she wrote, folks.
We're going to leave it here. Looks like Bob's going to finish first.
Yeah, he is. Go ahead and eat, Chief. I'll finish this out.
Okay.
We're gonna share. We're gonna be a family here. Share.
Well, that was kind of an odd shot for Bob. Oh, man, they both hooked themselves. Well, one hooked himself and one left himself long. I can't believe JD did that over there. What a shot. Big Bob. Big Bob. Council Bluffs takes a 6-2 lead. Well, that was a great shot from JD from being hooked. Next up is the advanced Terry Stevens. Where's Patrick Travis? They definitely, it's a game of ones. Council Bluff needs one, and Davenport needs everyone. Ashley, no, this isn't the finals. This is second, third. Looks like Tyler's going to get out over there in the other advanced match to save the match. He's down 2-0. Oh yeah, he's easily out. Tyler's out. That's going to be 2-1. Two to one, Tyler. 2-1, JD. I'm sorry. Tyler's on the board. Tyler's break. The second singles match we just switched to. Patrick Travis, Terry Stevens, first game. Give a shout out to my fellow committee members, Biggie and Stu and Jimmy and Suits. We all do this for nothing more than the love of the game. We don't get paid, we don't take money out of nothing, and we deal with everyone complaining. The life of a tournament director. We got 5 of the best in the Midwest all on one committee. Patrick went for a safety, and these rails are way too springy for that kind of safety. Can do that on a diamond, not these. Most of these tables have ridgeback rails. They're very bouncy. They do bank good though. Tyler with a big monster break on table 2. Tough shot on the 1, but he can see it. Terry plays a good save. Ties it up at least. Ooh, big miss. Once again on table 1, we got Terry Stevens playing. First game. Over on table 2, Tyler Howell, J.D. Riley. J.D. leads Tyler 2-1. If J.D. wins that, the match is over. For those not paying attention to the score, the overall score is 6-2 Council Bluffs. At 7, you win the match. So they are on the hill. Tyler's got a pretty open table. Could very well make it hill over there. Patrick's got his jump cue out. He's got to get up and down real quick on this 4-ball. This is a land on top of the ball jump shot. Patrick, a big dude, he can shoot this like a normal shot. He's probably 6'3", 6'4". Don't have to spear it. Makes it much easier to jump. Ooh, made it. What a shot. Wow, he landed on that ball perfect. Nice. 153 people watching right now. We thank you between YouTube and Facebook. You guys get something if they send you stars? What do you guys get with the star thing? What do you get with the star thing? I know you were asking people to send you stars. What's that do for you?
It's just a donation.
Is it a monetary value?
It's a monetary value.
Oh, yeah.
And we get the money and then they get recognition from us.
Right on. Send them stars, people. Yeah, everybody says, wow, what a shot. That was a shot. J.C. Pruill. Is that Jason Pruill? My roommate from ACS? 2-2 over there in the advanced singles. First advanced singles. This one's for all the marbles down there. JD wins it. The match is over. Tyler wins it. We'll go to the opens. Ooh. You guys. Terry keeps the 9-ball moving. Mario down here from Dubuque. Good to see him. He better be on the Dubuque team next year. Faith, make that happen. We need some fresh blood from up there in Dubuque. Actually going to make a team and want to play. Wow. Wow. These guys are bringing some shots. Dwayne Bowman just walked back in the building. The owner of Leisure Time Billiards for the last 30 years. They just celebrated their 30th anniversary here. Dwayne has been a huge part of the Iowa, Illinois, and Wisconsin pool scene for years. And everyone knows his sons, Jamie and Jesse.
You bank the 6 or tear him off the 6?
I don't know. At this point in the match, I'm probably firing it. Nope, he played safe. Smarter shot, definitely. Definitely the smarter shot.
I would have fired at the 9-ball.
Yep. I was firing at the 9-ball too.
I'm sitting here and
I'm firing at the 9-ball too, buddy. That's why I'm just an open player. Definitely got to hit it here if you want to stay in this game. Flew right around it. Wow. Yeah, Terry's got ball in hand. Should be the first win of this game. What? Yeah, heck yeah. Timmy says, we ain't going to sleep yet. I've seen you guys come back from worse. Those Davenport teams played together for a long time, since they was little kids. A few years ago, they picked up Terry Stevens. Tyler just played a good safe over in their Hill match. That is a win for Terry. 1-0 in the second singles match for advanced players. Yeah, Faith, that's what he had said. Love to see the Bankies back in this. They were in it the first couple years, and when Adam played with Deuster. That's a family of champions right there in Dubuque. They can make their own Illowa Cup team just from Bankies. Well, probably not, because there ain't none of them that's an open player. Good break from Terry. Somebody tell me how horrible the Bears are getting beat by. I've been watching pool. I ain't got to see the Bears do horrible yet. Probably a good thing. Keep my stress level down. 1-0. 2-2 and 1-0.
2-2's over there.
Yep. That's a foul. They got a mess on that other table.
Just the Bears score.
41-10.
There's more people watching us than the Bears.
41-10. That's hilarious.
Hawkeyes got roasted yesterday too.
Sperry was here earlier. He asked me what the Bears score is going to be. I said 41-3. I almost nailed it.
It was 41-3 a minute ago.
That's what I'm saying. I almost nailed it. Sperry, if you're watching, I almost nailed it. Vegas going to be calling me to make lines. Oh, yeah, they're coming back. That's right, Albert. They're coming back, I'm sure.
Back next year.
Yeah. They're not even coming back next year, man. Let's be real. It's the bad news Bears, man.
You guys don't want the pizza? You want pizza?
No, I'm good. Thank you. You talking about Thomas? For sure. Even if you don't want it now, wrap it up and take it home.
He's like, Mikey likes it. He likes everything too. That's awesome. Anytime I'm like, I can't do it here.
Talking about our dumpster, Adam Thomas. He'll eat anything. Good shot from Patrick. I always want to call him Travis Patrick, but his name is Patrick Travis. Wow, JD with a big foul and scratch over on table 2. Trying to keep Davenport in it. Big shot by Patrick. Bears scored after they took Mahomes out. Well, Mahomes don't play defense, so. Omar, the final will be immediately following this match because this is true double elimination. So whichever team wins has to double dip Chicago. And each match takes between 2 and 4 hours, depending on how they go. So we're putting them right back up. Might give them 5 minutes, but they'll be right back up. Let everybody go to the bathroom, smoke a cigarette, do whatever they got to do, and we'll be right back up for the finals when it gets to them. Let me see that board again. The loser of this match receives $1,400 for third place in the tournament and $1,860 in the side pot for third place. So you're looking at $3,260 for third place. Travis just hit a nice shot on the 9, but did not leave himself easy in the 8 to get on the 9. JD has a wide open table down there to finish this out for Council Bluffs. Let's see if he can do it. Both of them. JD's match will end the whole match if he gets out. Patrick drills that 9. 1-1 in that match. 1-1. Patrick and Terry Stevens. JD overrolled the 7. He does not have the easy out he had 30 seconds ago. I do not think you can cut that ball. You might be able to, but you're letting it fly. You gotta try, I guess. Oh, he missed the ball completely. Wow. He just gave that match to Tyler. Didn't even hit the 7. It was an extremely thin back cut. Tyler about to close out the first advanced match. Yeah, he is. That's straight in on the 9. Davenport wins the singles match. It is now 6-3 overall. 6-3 overall. Should be an open singles match coming up next. And it is Justin Nichols versus Mike from Council Bluffs. You want to jump in here, buddy? Go ahead. You good? Right there, bud. You're good. I like to tell my boss what to do. Can you hear good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Kyle Vanden Bosch, owner of Mariposa Q's. Also my boss, sometimes.
So,
Yeah, we do. Kyle's a semi-pro pool player, if you didn't know that.
What's that?
Kyle's a semi-pro pool player, if you didn't know that.
yep, just ask me.
Self-proclaimed. He's going to fire me by the end of this stream.
I already saw you playing in the back. I got your speed down.
You got action, Chief.
Yeah.
He'll play you 10-6 one-handed.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
He is a really good pool player, though.
Chief?
No, you.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus,
Thanks.
man.
Well, if you say so.
That ought to be good for $1 or $2 raise, right?
Yeah, you're all right. You're good, dude.
I'm good.
Take tomorrow off.
No, it needs to be changed. It's 6-2 on the score. It's 6-3 overall.
They haven't trained you up on this yet?
I paid attention to him like I pay attention to you. I missed that part about changing the score.
That's good. Oh, it looks complicated.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I just let Chief handle this.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys have to behave because there are 100 and what's that number? 9?
893.
167, 168.
168 viewers. Share this stream. Let's get to 200.
Yeah, that's right. Let's
Share,
get some likes.
Share the stream. Donate some stars to Calcutta Kid. Just to let you guys know, Calcutta Kid came down here for free to stream this event, just for the publicity, and we appreciate them big time. Second year in a row they've done that. Patrick playing safe. Did he get there?
I don't know.
Doesn't look like it to me.
No.
I'm glad you're doing commentary now, because now I actually get the right shot called.
Can't get you in the camera.
That's
Got
better.
Colin, and we're way over here.
Well, I take up the whole thing. My head's huge.
Yeah.
Literally and
Yeah,
figuratively.
you're right. Yeah, exactly.
Just scoot your left a little bit. There we go. Now you guys got it.
There he
Oh,
is.
boy.
There he is. There's the
Well,
boss
that-
man.
That makes everything better for
There's
everybody.
the boss man. Stream just got a lot better looking.
I got the face for TV.
You do have the face for TV.
All right, so what's going on here?
Council Bluffs, man. They're grinding. Davenport's grinding back. There's no quit in this Davenport team. That
Oh,
is for
boy.
sure.
Made the 6, but he didn't get any shape on that 3. He was in trouble.
It's a 4 over on the other rail. He's all right.
You see where it says camera 1?
Yep.
That's table 1. Camera
Okay.
2 is table 2.
Gotcha.
So red is on right now. If you want to click on table 1, just click that.
Oh,
Gotcha. Gotcha.
all right.
Let's not touch that, Kyle.
Okay. What did he say?
Yeah, what?
Can you switch back to watch Terry? Okay. We got to click on something.
Aren't we watching Terry? No, we're not. We're on the one. You need to click on that one. Double click it.
Okay.
Oh, man. Look at this guy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, thanks. Look at, see?
Cal-
That's
cut.
why I'm the boss.
Calcutta Kyle.
This is the guy that's in charge of Mariposa.
That's right. That's right.
You knew him probably a long time ago.
No, I just met him just a little while ago.
Yeah. You knew about his dad, right? No. Over the pool hall up there?
Oh, now they're
I'm a
hyping.
busy guy, you
they're
know.
hyping Kyle's up now.
See,
Calm
Dwayne,
down, guys. I need him to show up to work tomorrow.
I'll be there.
All right, man.
You going to be there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be there tomorrow. The U.S. Open's on. I want to get paid to watch it.
Okay. So, what's the
No
score?
problem, Jackie.
What's the score in Terry's game?
It's 1-1.
Okay.
1-1. Race to 3. Like I said earlier, it's a game of ones. Council Bluff needs one, and they need everyone. Ooh, he kind of got out of line there a little bit. He should be all right.
Yeah, he's got it.
All good. That's 2-1 Davenport. In the advanced, they're still playing the first game of the open singles.
Wait, that guy's an open player?
Yeah, that guy over there on table 2, he's an open player. He's on my team, man. I'm going to kick you off and get him on there.
He's the greatest open player ever.
He's the greatest open tournament player I've seen in this tournament, that's for sure. I've been watching him the whole tournament, and he shoots real good. Gunya wasn't bringing no bum open players.
You're good. Jimmy wants me to do something here.
We mark a 1 right next to that O. Council Bluffs took a 1-0 lead in the first open singles match. Mike and Justin Nichols. Terry Stevens has a 2-1 lead over Patrick Travis. The overall score is 6-3 in a race to 7 for Council Bluffs.
One?
No, they want Terry Stevens.
Okay.
This one.
You're
Yeah.
on 1.
Yep. Yep, we got it. His wife was asking. If you want the table switched, my Venmo is Colin Brandt 5.
And you always got the angles.
I do, man. I told you when you hired me. The one-line king.
We're going to have to talk about things here.
Am I fired already, man? It's only
No,
been 3
dude,
weeks.
No, I would never do that to you. Not on whatever this is. the
Good.
stream,
If
yeah.
you do, I'll break your legs.
There we have it.
No pressure.
I'll just shut up now.
You gotta build some pool cues, man.
I don't need legs. Don't need legs. to
No,
build pool.
you're true. You're right. You don't. I've been in our shop. You could get around in a wheelchair.
Yeah. You could carry me around.
Yeah, I could do that. Put you on my back like Master Blaster.
Right, Master Blaster. Yep. Oh, fuck. That didn't turn out too well for him.
No, he's had a few shots that didn't turn out too well for him so far. He's had a couple amazing shots, too. Did you see that jump shot he had on the 4-ball earlier?
No, dude.
Man, he had to get up in 6 inches and land on the ball perfect, and he did, and he nailed it inside. Jump shot of the tournament, I'm sure. Gunya had a nice 1-9 jump earlier. Oh. Hit it too hard. Didn't have time to open up. English didn't catch. I better shut up.
No, dude.
Quit telling people
Yeah,
this.
yeah, you don't know what you're talking about.
Knowledgeable things.
Yeah. You're just an open player.
If you want more knowledge, my Venmo is Colin Brandt 5.
Is it really?
It really is.
No.
If you want to send me some, let me know.
Look at all these
She says my Venmo is broke. Ask Terry for $5. Yeah, there's a service for your switch of tables, man. It's hard. I got to double click.
Terry's in the zone right now.
He's feeling it.
Yep.
He's feeling it. This is the same guy that beat you last week, right, Kyle?
It wasn't last week.
It was 2 weeks ago,
Yeah,
the 10-ball tournament?
Yeah, 10-ball tournament. Yep. I actually beat myself. He was there to, like,
That's what all guys that lose say.
yeah. He played good. He played good
There
enough.
you go. At least give the guy credit.
Yeah.
Jeez, Kyle.
Yeah.
His wife's listening.
He did, yep.
You probably don't know this, but I mentioned it earlier. Terry worked here for many years. He was the front counter guy, renting out balls. And at Miller Time Turkeys.
Wow.
Little pool hall whore.
All right. Roll up.
He is about to take this match down, I think. And that would get Davenport right back in it. 6-4 if he makes it. And he does. 6-4, Davenport.
All right, we need the technical
Here comes
expertise.
IT.
Just double click this window.
Double click what window?
Down here.
Show me right there.
See the blue circle?
Yeah.
There's two of them. One's got my banner and our camera up there.
Okay.
And the other one here's got the scoreboard only.
Scoreboard.
You just double click it, and then what?
Oh, I see it.
6-4.
Yep.
You have to highlight it first, like that. Then double click it. Hit the 4. And click down here.
Are you getting this, Kyle?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, good.
Click up there, and you push it up.
That's why you're the
Say
boss.
6-4.
I'm going to get a raise.
So you're the boss, man.
What we
Yeah.
do is we can just leave it open like this. Click it, and then just pull it down so you just.
Perfect.
Oh, that's even easier.
That's way easier.
Oh, my God.
Should have done that 2 hours ago, Chief.
Yeah, you can go back and go play.
Yeah, go eat some pizza and do whatever you got to do. We got this now. All right, the final open singles match. AJ Howell versus Noah Ferry. Both young guys. I don't know how Noah is, but AJ's like 20, maybe 21 right now. I don't even know if he's 21 yet. Noah's super young. I know he's not 21 yet. Justin playing on table 2 is definitely not 21 yet.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Leave it there, okay. It's up to you. You guys are the boss.
Both of them are just getting started, really.
Yeah. Okay.
19. Noah is 19. How old's AJ, Timmy? How old's AJ? How old's AJ? He's what? AJ is? Really? Jesus, AJ's 24. What am I doing? And Noah's 18. You guys are 24, man. You guys look like you're 12. You guys are 24?
Well, you know, better life choices than you, Brandon.
Man, you're always busting my balls. Both play better than me, too. Noah's that smooth lefty like you.
What's he going to do with this 6 here?
I don't know, man. You got a bad on that one.
Yeah,
You got to roll too far. Rode a little too far on that one, I think.
Might be able to roll it into the side.
You could draw it, maybe. I don't know.
Just follow it up.
Great shot.
Oh,
Oh, hit that 7. Brutal. Yeah, he was a little out of line on that 5. Meanwhile, over on table 2, I think maybe we should switch to that one. Mike's got a pretty good looking table over there. Clip on that. There we
I
go.
got it.
Good
I
job.
did it, man.
Good job, dude.
Yeah, thanks.
You're a fast learner.
Did we miss a game over there?
Nope, it's 1-0.
1-0.
1-0 Mike from Council Bluffs.
Okay.
This one's 0-0 still. I think their best chance to put this match away is Mike, I believe. I think AJ's the favorite against Noah Ferry. That's just me personally from what I've seen this weekend. Noah is a good shot, though. He's came through clutch.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot here on that 5 ball.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot on that 7 ball, too. AJ missed the 7. Give Noah open table.
Yeah, Noah's at it now.
Yeah, that shot on that 5, I wouldn't want that if I was Mike. Slow rolled it in, didn't make it there. Man, this stuff's so intense and I ain't even playing. Look at this shot from Noah. Wow.
Oh, I need like reverse on it.
Yeah, it did, yeah.
That's pretty strong.
Yeah. That's a tough 9. He's got a cut here.
Oh, nice touch.
Drilled it.
You know, those young eyes.
Yeah, man, that's
Those
exactly
big
what
eyes,
it
dude.
is. 1-0 Council Bluffs on both tables.
All right. Well, I should be able to just draw back on that 6.
Oh,
9's
Justin.
sitting pretty, so.
Yeah, you can almost stop it, stun it. Ooh, we'll do that.
Yeah, take the worst of it here.
Yeah. Looks like it's about to be 1-1 over there if you want to write it down. It'll be over here. No,
It said 1-1.
not on both of them, just one of them. Well, now it is 1-1 on both. No, you just messed me up. This one's only 1-0. 1-1 on the top one. These two opens over there are 1-1. This one's 1-0 Noah. Understand?
Dude, you're. Yeah, I
Open,
got it. I
open,
got
open.
it. I got it. I got it. This Council Bluffs is dead for it. Okay, I get it now.
1-1 and 1-0. 1-1 and 1-0.
Okay.
Justin Nichols breaking over there.
We'll watch the break and then we'll go back to the other game. That's too bad.
Wow. Justin Nichols, that kid's got power.
Yeah.
Good break from Justin.
Yeah, shape on that. Can you see that 2 ball?
I think so.
Maybe.
Is it behind the 4?
I think that's the 8. And yeah, I think.
That's why the 2 is behind the 8.
Yeah. You might be able to cut it in the side.
We're about to find out. That one's more ahead of the other ones. Let's just stay here. Man, how big would it be if Davenport came back for this
Oh,
one?
man.
They were out down
Jeez.
6-2.
That'd be great. I'd love to see it. Love to see a nice hill.
Are you cheesing this 9 right now?
Absolutely.
He said
100%.
carom or combo?
Carom.
Carom.
Yeah, that way the one ball.
Fly down table in case you miss.
Yeah. Probably play get safe behind that stack of balls.
Yeah.
But they're not looking at that game.
He drilled it. Good carom. Now it's 1-1 on both tables. Or I scratched out, put it in. There you go.
Gotcha.
1-1 in both open singles matches. Davenport needs both of them. Council Bluffs needs one of them.
Right? Your name and your name down here. First and last. I have it.
When am I going to screw the cues back together? You'd like to play me some 9-ball.
Yeah, look at that.
What are you spotting me, Brian? I'm just an open player.
Vanden Bosch.
Yes, sir.
Bosch like the drill.
Yep.
Justin's got a pretty routine 8-ball and 9-ball.
Yeah.
Ooh, he went a little far.
A little excited
A
there.
little far.
Yeah, blood's pumping there.
It's makeable. It's makeable. Timmy Bly's losing his mind.
It's VANDEN.
No spaces.
No spaces.
No spaces.
Spaces.
No spaces. And capital D.
No.
Let's see what Justin does with this 9-ball here.
It's just like I scribbled it down.
He drilled it. 2-1, Justin over there.
Thank you.
Yep.
Great stream tonight. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Nice talking to you.
I'm gonna switch back to
Let me know when I can hook you up.
switch back to. What we got?
Did you change the score?
I have not changed the score. There's no change in the score yet.
Oh, well, there's a ref.
What?
Nobody's racking the balls.
Maybe they took a little break, like the other guy to go to the bathroom. This Noah kid can play, man. Wow. 2-1. Council Bluffs in the second open match.
Wow.
We got a barn burner here. Chicago down there hitting balls. Waiting for the winner of this match.
Who do you think would be best fit to take on Chicago?
You're going to put me on the spot, man.
Well, you know, just...
Well, I'm friends with all these guys on Davenport.
Yeah, not who do you
and
want to, you know, but who do you think would be, like, the best match for him?
I think Council Bluffs is the better match for
Yeah.
them. Yeah. Their masters are better, match up better.
Uh-huh.
You guys okay with that?
I can't see anything. I got him right here.
Before I hit submit.
Sure.
I'm good. I don't care.
He doesn't care what you say about him on the
Yeah,
internet.
no. If you ain't got haters on the internet, you ain't doing life right, buddy. Everyone hating on you on the internet just wants to be you, buddy.
I don't know. Did you get on the wrong side? I had 3 there.
I just don't know what he's going to do with the 4.
I don't know, man. Drawing back. Oh, a stop stroke.
He got on it.
Yeah, that was nice.
He got on the 4. He just missed the 3. Mike has a tough shot down there. That 7 and 8's tied up over there, though. That's a tough
Yeah,
rack.
that game's going to take a while.
Yeah, for sure. Heck, this one might.
Yeah, both.
Neither got something simple. You still got all that money had you hang on to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Good.
Oh, shit. No, I don't. I don't know where it went.
Internet is fake. Colin for president.
Dude, finally. It's true.
That guy agrees with you.
Tony.
Two people in the world now think I'm president material.
Colin is president material.
I ain't no Bill Clinton, and I inhaled.
See that? That's right. He tells the truth.
That's right. I do tell the truth.
That's what we need.
The brutal, honest truth.
Yep. Man, that was a beautiful shot on that 3 ball. A little unfortunate not to get all the way down to the bottom rail, but
Yeah, I'm watching Justin over there. He's got a breakout on that 7-8.
let's see if he can get to it.
You got to kick this 4 in, otherwise that could be all she wrote for Davenport. You don't want to give this Noah kid ball in hand here. Drilled it. Oh, wow, it rattled out. Noah's got a chance to be the hero. He's smiling. He sees it. That's what you want out of your open players.
Yeah,
He don't look scared at all, man.
No,
He looks
no.
like he's enjoying the
He's having
moment.
fun.
He's enjoying the moment and having fun. That's right. All you people thinking about putting teams together, that's what you want from your open players. Understand the assignment. Justin missed the 4. What? Looks like he got safe on it.
Yeah, that 7 and 8 are still tied up.
9 ball, so brutal. Missed the shot, missed the breakout, got safe.
A little love for deep pockets on the chat. Oh, man. Wow. He's still smiling, though.
Yes, sir. That was my place, Brad. He scratched. He scratched.
Yep.
Wow.
Drifted on over. They're going to try to jump over the 5-9 with that 4 ball.
What else are you going to do with it? You make it, you're out. Well, 7-8's I guess messed up.
Yeah.
I can't believe Noah scratched there. It was rough.
Yeah, he's just kind of drifted over.
They said Noah was a nervous wreck on Friday. I bet he's more nervous right now. Dio, yes, Peoria's out. They got 4th. 4th place. About to be Hill over here.
Oh, man.
Wow, that was
save.
a great masse.
Yeah.
Hill over here with Tyler and Noah. Or AJ and Noah, my bad. Faith, I'll tell you what, Noah ain't looked nervous all week. Kid's played great and hit some great shots. I've been very impressed by him and Council Bluffs' other open player, Mike. Big reason why they're still here. Oh, man, you guys are making a good comeback, Timmy. Making it a match. Scratch.
Oh, man. Made 2 balls on the break.
Made a
too.
great break and scratched from Noah. Justin's looking at a 5-9 down there. I think we should switch over to that one real quick.
You got it.
He's up, isn't he? Justin? He's up. Or is it 2-2?
No, he's down 1.
Justin's
2-1.
down?
Yeah, 2-1 over there.
No, Justin's up.
What's this one?
2-2. Keep up, scorekeeper.
They're both 2-2?
No. Yes. Yes, they are. Justin did not make the 5-9. Played safe on the 5. That 7-8's crucial down there, man.
Yeah, nobody wants to make a ball.
No. They're going to play a Nick Varner, Jose Perica game.
Gee, we don't have time for this.
We got to work tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Slave driver.
Kids don't make themselves, dude.
No, they don't make themselves. You're right. I make them.
Don't say that, all right? You're going to ruin everything.
I can't even spell pool cue, man.
All right.
Oh, man. What a big miss. That was a huge miss.
Yeah, that could hurt.
That could be a $2,000 miss, Kyle.
Yeah, we just connect the dots right here.
Yes, these are stop shots, man.
Oh, they're not seeing it. Here we go.
Here we go.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry, guys. Noah's got a wide open table. Ooh, he rattled that one home. Ooh, that was a good safety over there, too. You see that safety from Mike?
Stop telling them what's going on the other table. They can't
I
see
got it.
it.
They can't see it, so I got to tell them. Mike played a jam-up safety on Justin Nichols.
Yeah, the 7 and 8 is still tied up, so that game is not going to.
I don't know, man. I don't see Noah not getting out here, buddy.
Well, he's going to have to get around that 7.
I don't want a commentator cursing, but this kid's good.
Yep.
That's,
Drawing back.
yep, drawing for sure.
No, wait, reconsidering. Maybe he's going to follow
Poised enough to slow up.
it. Yeah, that's good.
David, we're showing this game because if it's made and out, the match is over. The other game has some balls tied up. It's not set up for dual table view right now. You can only see one good or one other one good.
Yeah, don't worry, nothing's happening on the other table.
Yeah, the other table has balls tied up, so don't worry about that table. This table is for the match. Oh, and he messed up.
Got it tight.
Anything but that.
Yeah, right.
Anything but that. I did. I'm the worst commentator cursor of all time.
It's funny how that happens.
It is. Yeah, you know.
You always end up doing the worst thing you can do in those situations.
Yeah, I know. You overthink it, I think.
Oh, man, did you see that fucking...
I did. Don't quit swearing, dude. This is a family channel.
Wow.
He's got some work,
Wow.
though. Yeah, Justin just made a really nice jump shot on the other table. Did you see that shot?
Replay. Where's the replay?
Where's the replay? Noah Ferry.
Chopped that 7 down the rail.
Wow. What a shot. Both tables.
Yeah.
Amazing shots. Justin with a smart safety on the other table, but it don't look like it's going to matter.
Yeah, all he's got to do is make that 9 on the side.
You make that 7, you better make this 9. Council Bluffs wins the match. Folks, I'm going to cut out of here for a minute. I might come back for the finals. I'm going to hand it back over to Chief. I'll come back in a little bit. I'm going to get these guys paid off for third place. I want to thank everyone for tuning in. My partner Kyle here. He's the man. Congrats to East Moline on a strong, or Davenport on a strong third place finish.
Yep.
Here's Chief coming back in. Thanks, Chief. I'll come back in the finals, buddy.
Wow, what a semifinals match. I couldn't sit down. Colin and Kyle gave me a little break so I could have some food. Been here all day and sitting in the back. I'm sure you see me walking back and forth pacing. I couldn't sit down. It was what a great match that was. Gee whiz. That was just incredible. So, what we have, Council Bluffs has defeated Davenport. Fixing the score so you can see it. If you want, go ahead and snap that score. before I remove it from the stream. It was a great match. Great shots on both tables. So difficult to go back and forth from table to table. Check this out. There's your third place team right there. All right, so now I'll go here for now. And I'll put this up. You're going to see that on the left-hand side, Davenport lost to Council Bluffs. Council Bluffs has to come over to the winner's side on the right-hand side, and we'll play Chicago. Council Bluffs has to beat Chicago twice in order to get the Illowa Cup. If Chicago wins either the first or the second match, they win the highly coveted Illowa Cup, which looks like this. That's the Illowa Cup. This is the 9th season of this event. Very cool, huh? All right, so I'm going to take the bracket off. You know there's only 2 teams left. Started with 14. We're down to 2. Chicago is Scott, Jason, Alvin, Luis, Jaime, and Tommy. Davenport's been taken off the banner, the white banner at the bottom. Council Bluffs, the 2 masters are Bob and Dustin. The 2 advanced players are Patrick and JD. And the 2 open players are Mike and Noah. For Chicago, we have Scott and Jason, which are the masters. Alvin and Luis are your advanced players. And Jaime and Tommy are your open players. Yes, Joshua, they're playing for the finals. Josh, Chicago has the hot seat, so Council Bluffs must beat Chicago twice in order to win. Okay. Got that under control. Let me change the score sheet, scoreboard way up on top there. Okay. Jimmy, if you're still on the stream, let me know if the camera angle looks good now. Now he wanted me to do something like this. Open it up a little bit so that you can see more of the players. Table 1, table 2. That's the whole room. We'll only be playing on the first 2 tables, so There's Alvin and Jason. I'm going to leave it like here, Faith. Jimmy likes me to go back and forth with the single tables. I know it's difficult. I understand that. Let me see if I can do something quickly in the background here. All right, Adam. Take care. All right, let me see what you think of this. I kind of like that. While we wait for the players to begin the finals, or the semifinals, however, what's called the finals. Calcutta Kid TV is in the developmental stages of their newest endeavor called Q Connect. It is our app. It's our tournament finder app. We're hoping to have it published and ready for public consumption by early December of this year. Q Connect is simply a tournament finder for pool players. I want to look at the Peoria area for 9-ball, first week of January 2024. I want to look at Tucson, Arizona, June of 2025. When are the tournaments happening there? You go geographically, you go by time, by date, and you go by game type. That's the root purpose of Q Connect. Here's a shameless commercial. It's only a couple seconds long. Feel free to give us your opinions. Q Connect, coming soon to the App Store near you.
Good seeing you again.
Good to see you too, Timmy. Take care. You played great. Proud of you guys. There we go. All right, what do you guys think of this screen size here? It is smaller, Faith, trying to accommodate you there. Both tables. Table 1 is on your left. That's Jason Gongle racking. And on table 2 is Alvin Randall practicing.
Trying to get the sleep out.
166 people. Thank you very much for spending your Sundays with us. Faith likes it. Oscar Perales, what's up, bro? Brian Wilkin, all these people watching, and nobody wants action for $100. Okay. Omar Aguilar, what's up? Josh, Jonathan, Patrick, Stu, leave it like this. You got it. I'm not sure why that camera looks so dark. Let me go back over here in the background. Try to fix something here. That's a little better, right? You guys okay with that? Danny Roach, Chief, if Chicago wins, do you know where they will host next year? No. No, I am not in that loop, that conversation. Vinny, how's it look with a split screen like that? You like that? Chris Glazner, you're welcome, my brother. Sonny likes this view. Let's leave it like this then. Well, if it makes Sonny happy, we're going to leave it alone, man. That's just the way it is. Andrew Knive, he and I have been texting, messaging each other all day long. He had to work a 12-hour shift, and I took care of my brother because he took care of me yesterday, buying all them stars. I really don't know who won that contest. It's between Andrew Knive, Albert Habhab, and there was one more person. Give me a second. Pardon me for not remembering. I have to go way back to the beginning of the stream to find out. Speaking of which, hold on. I'm at 7 hours for the stream. I'm going to lose you guys. Facebook limits me to 7 hours and 45 minutes. This is not going to be over in 45 minutes. For the purposes of keeping the finals on one video, I'm going to ditch this feed and start it back up in about 2 minutes. So please, all 170, 180 of you, come back. I have to ditch this to restart my clock. I'm going to lose you either now or I'm going to lose you in a half an hour when we're in the middle of something more important than this first game, okay? Apologies. That's just the way Facebook is. This is outside of my control. So that said, I'm going to ditch this feed. My speeds are good. My camera angles are good. Everything's good. Cross your fingers. Please come back in 60 seconds. I have to restart my feed.